I got eyes now.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Scum. So the bum bum dum dum. That's a good song, that, wasn't it? I like that one. Ooh, it's cold. It's very, very cold. I've only just got back in, so I've got a coffee on there. Got the coffee's done. Got a nice cheeky brew. But the heating's not on. The girlfriend's still tucked up in bed. She's awake, but she's obviously been down by the tin. Retired back by the looks of it. I think she had a bit of a bad night yesterday. Right, okay. A little bit of crafty searching before we head out. Let's see. We're up, Mr. Plower. Oh, look at that. Let's look at the beautiful, beautiful sunrise. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Now, what's food like? Food's looking pretty good because Mr. Husky fed us rather well yesterday, didn't he? Good morning, Advina. You're in very early today, mate. How are you? How's things? Good morning, Alison. Morning, Organ Donor. Good morning. And Stockman. Oh, my lord. I think I might have missed that, sir. Did that come through while the music was playing, mate? You've got eyes now. You have. You've been born. 6 months sub badge, mate. Thank you for the 6, Stockman. Thank you ever so much for the 6. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, bro. Vanham, thank you for the follow, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, happy 6, Advina. Thank you. Thank you, Stockman. Worried. What's up, Advina? Worried. Woo, what have I missed? What's up, Advina? Vanham. Good morning. Missy, good morning. Mr. Hopkins, good morning. How you been? Pete, I've not seen you for a little bit more. I've seen on and off, mate. How's the Christmas period been? Sorry to hear about the in-laws, Advina. Oh, what's happened, Advina? Oh, have you had some bad news? Is this, Is this Manimal's mom and dad, is it? Or something? What's happened, mate? No, just started, Sanford. No, we're actually running late. I've had to go to Birmingham again last night, so it's getting like a lift back, and honestly, the traffic has just been like really weird. It's like in and around Birmingham, it's like a ghost town, but the second you start getting to the outer skirts of the city, it's just really weird. I don't understand it. Never seen traffic like it. It's so unpredictable. And the thing is, it's like it clears in seconds. God knows. I should imagine everyone's just doing really strange things at the moment, aren't they? Because, I mean, half of the UK is not even back at work yet. I mean, that sort of hits tomorrow, doesn't it? I think is it the 4th tomorrow? Monday morning. It is Monday, right? Yeah, Monday tomorrow. I don't know what's happening, mate. It's, why is my... Oh, there we go. Might as well see if we can get a little bit of cheeky archery out of it, right? Oh, what the hell? That reminds me of the one time when it was Z, mate. Cheeky little Z was sneaking around on my rug at Ice Station Zebra in Ark, Missy. And I turned around and I shot her with right between the eyes with a crossbow, mate. It was not one of my proudest achievements in video game history. Good morning, Evictus. Good morning, Alison. How are you doing, Alison? How's your general recovery now? I mean, are we starting the new year with you all fully healed, Alison? Or have you got a long road to recovery with physio and things? Oh, no. What, really? Oh, no, Advina. So father-in-law has actually got COVID. How are they? Shit, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. What's happened, Advina? I mean, is he still working? I mean, I don't know anything about the gentleman. Is he? I don't know how old or anything he is, mate. So what's happened then? I mean, is he showing bad symptoms? Is it like a hospitalization? Is he kind of hoping for the best? You want to go for a little drive, Missy? Well, that's it. Let's go and have a look down at the. Let's have a look down at the. What's it called? The island we saw. Oh shit, that sucks, Advina. It's getting really, really, really bad, isn't it? From what I've... The thing is, all the schools, or a lot of the schools, go back tomorrow, don't they? The primary schools, I think it is. And then some of the other schools, like the secondary schools, they're being staggered, aren't they? I think over the next, is it like the next 2 weeks or something? So I can't imagine that doing us any favours, to be honest. I don't know. I've heard from one of our group of friends that apparently they were told that the local primary school here was due to open tomorrow, but what did they say? It was like really weirdly worded. It was like, yeah, we're due to open on the 4th, so I think they received this on Friday. But due to the uncertainty of the situation, please stay tuned, essentially. I think they were very much implying that something may change over the weekend, but I don't know. Oh, that's where we were yesterday, isn't it? Oh, yeah. That's the disco area. Look, oh my god, that's crazy that we can see that. And then we've got the island down there. It's actually got a little. Have you seen the little jetty over there, Missy?
A very warm welcome
like
to Gold Sub Shades.
I don't think I fancy the swim though, do you, mate? It looks like it could be. Oh, that's a nice picture, Shades. Let's get that. Oh, that is nice. Forget that, mate. Beautiful. Beautiful. I know. What's going on? Why's it being a knob? Don't be a knob.
Everybody wants something they can have, so they gon' put it on you.
I like that a lot. Good morning, Shades. Good morning. Welcome to the 3rd day of this glorious new year. I was going to do this thing where we did like one thing a week for the channel. Like 52 wondrous things to celebrate 2021. And we're already on the 3rd day and I've not even put pen to paper yet. I've literally spent nearly every waking moment either trying to fix laptops, TVs, helping people build wardrobes, painting, decorating, hanging curtains, you name it. Nothing yet. Absolutely nothing. It's not been a good start. No long recovery, up to 6 months. Really? Jesus, mate. I remember you saying that. I just kind of hoped like maybe my sense of time had like just meant that it was all done now, Alison. Or maybe you'd made a miraculous Wonder Woman recovery. Your schools were actually delayed until at least the 18th. I think ours are doing like, is it like a 2-week stagger? So some are going back on like the 11th. And some are going back on the 18th. But I think some of the primary schools are going back tomorrow. I think that's right anyway. So something like that. It's nice, isn't it, Whiskey? It's a nice... So, is he hospitalised, Advina? Or is he kind of... Is he just been tested at this point and now it's kind of like all eyes on him and... Because, I suppose that puts the household at immediate risk. So what about your mother-in-law? Is, I mean, are they going to, like, separate and isolate? I don't know whether that's something they're able to do or... That sounds true. It's amazing how hard it hits at home, isn't it? So it looks like this is obviously a player-made shack then, yeah? So I assume someone's building down here, Missy, right? Which will be really nice, won't it, actually? When we get the swimming... sorry, swimming. The, well, the boats. But then again, how would you get a boat to the lake? I don't know. But yeah, boats and fishing. So that would be really cool here, wouldn't it? Get a little bit closer just on the off chance I can see any more detail. I can see an aerial. There's like a mast or something right up there, look. Not sure what they are. They're not the safe zone shield arrays, are they? Looks like some sort of tent. So it looks like possibly... Oh, it's a church. I did wonder. Yeah, it's a church on the middle of the island. That'd be so cool to have a jet ski to skedaddle over there, wouldn't it? Look at that. It's so pretty. It's so bloody pretty. So our schools are delayed. Sorry, back to online learning. Yeah. Actually, I had a result yesterday, guys. I was in Birmingham like late last night, and I thought I'll check Gumtree. I picked up of all things, after all the discussion yesterday, I thought, fuck it, let's go for it for the girlfriend. I picked up a second-hand Chrome pad. Really cheap, dirt cheap. Actually picked it up this morning on the way back out. It's not why we were late, as it happens, but yeah, picked it up really early, cash in hand. Picked it up. It was shown to be working at the house of pickup. It looks fine. So yeah, I just thought give it a go. And there was a lot of discussion in chat yesterday. So for about 70, I think it was 70 something quid. So it turned out 75 quid for an Asus. Can't remember what it is. Is it Vivio? Asus something? 4 gig. Memory on board, 64 gig SSD. I think it retails at about 200, 220, something like that. So, second-hand one, probably a slightly older model by the looks of it, because it does look like a slightly different, if you like, keyboard area. It looks like there's a few changes on it. But for that amount of money, which I could obviously have done without, but for that amount of money, it keeps her connected in terms of university study and general shenanigans, really. I was dreading it because I was thinking like a laptop's going to cost a fucking fortune. I was looking at even like a basic laptop these days. You're probably talking about 300 quid, aren't you? So it's very rare I buy anything on Gumtree. But it's kind of not far from where my dad lives. So that kind of gave me a sense of security. That if I suddenly find out there's something really dodgy going on with it, I know exactly whose door to go knocking on. So, and that, to be fair, that were really nice as well. Really, really nice. I genuinely felt like it was just one of those things where someone's had an upgrade at Christmas, wants to get rid of the old one, wants a little bit of cash in hand. Bish, bash, bosh. That's the tale we were kind of span, and I didn't ask any further questions about it, so I can't see it being stolen or anything like that. It all looked all seemed very, very above board, which is always something I'm a bit concerned with purchasing through Gumtree and all that kind of stuff. And it was all very, very cleverly done as well, because they said they were going to put it in they'd actually filmed it up and running and sent it through in the early hours of the morning. And they've sort of packaged it all up. And they says, like, look, if you want to leave it in the bag, it's all done and dusted. But they actually showed it. So like at a distance, it was up on the kitchen table, had a look at it, up and running. Despite they'd already sent a video, they put it all in a bag. So like we were like probably about 5 meters away from each other. Put it all in the bag. We kind of went back out of the house. Me and my friend who was giving me a lift. So he's kind of stayed on the doorstep kind of thing. And I was actually thinking about it. We probably looked a bit dodgy thinking about it, because I'm not exactly the most nice of looking gentleman. And yeah, packaged it all up and everything. They said, like, look, if you want to leave it for 48 hours, you know, as in not touch it or anything like that, and they'd got hand gel out on the kitchen table. I mean, it's a really nice house, actually, which I think sort of lends some credence to it probably all being more than above board. And I could definitely hear people scurrying around upstairs, are probably young kids, no doubt. And yeah, they said, so like, look, if you want to leave it for 48 hours, and if there's anything the matter with it in 48 hours, and you're not happy with it at all, just come back, we'll just give you your cash back. He says, but I know that won't happen, but I understand if you don't want to open it and touch it or anything yet. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident. And hopefully, like I said, it gets rid of... because the girlfriend, she's actually fully back at work tomorrow. So she will need some sort of, you know, word processing style access. It's quite important to her, and more importantly, proper email access, not just tapping away on a stupid little phone, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was, I thought, I couldn't pass up on it. I'm quite looking forward to having a proper look at it as well, to be honest. I've never had a Chrome pad. You know, I'm sure there's nothing particularly exciting about them, but I thought, you know, we had a long chat yesterday, didn't we? We'll see what I think. I'll give you a mini review. Who we got here? It's Top Class. How you doing, Top Class? How's the Lander Scum going, mate? Thank you for the raid, sir. What's the latest your end? You looking forward to it this year, mate? Any news on the old, what's it, 0.5 yet? I had a load of codes from Dino, Top Class, but none of them seem to work. I'm feeling we got a load of duplicate codes. I haven't said anything to him, though. He was kind enough to send them over. I guess sometimes they must have some codes to give away, and they just get duplicated or something, do they? I'll have to buy one for contraband if I can. Is it still on the sale, this guy? I'm not sure if it is or not. How you doing, Epic? Good morning, Top Class. Good morning, Convict. Good morning, Jay. It's Jay. Wherever there's a Top Class, there's a Jay and vice versa. You won't take too much longer than 0.5. What, really? If you got inside knowledge, Top Class. Yeah, that's it. Maybe we should start a cult over there, Missy. Could you imagine? Maybe we could set off mysterious flares in the dark evenings and have campfires or those bonfires all around the shore. What do you reckon? We just need a name for the cult, Missy. Make you a bit chilly as a bit. It's very nicely done. I love the sound my feet are making as we walk around here. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, Blakey? Like, imagine this all wrapped up nice. Really good pair of quality hiking boots. I've actually got a pair of binoculars somewhere, you know. It must be back some time now, because my girlfriend's mom, of all people, bought me a pair of binoculars. I have no idea what she thought I was going to do with a pair of binoculars. I really don't. The only time I've ever used binoculars when I used to have an air rifle in my dad's back garden. And me and my friend would... one of us would have like the binoculars to see the target better, so we could see like where the shots were hitting. Obviously we could see it through the scope on the air rifle, but obviously the binoculars were a much better zoom. And that's the only time I've ever used it, I think. Right, okay. What do you reckon, Missy? Should we head out, or I'm not sure where to go. Let's have a look. Where are we? I'd like to go and have a look at the dam. I would like to have a look at that. Which is what? So that's southwest, isn't it? So that's the road leading that away. Yeah, it'd be nice to see what's up there. Big K's Dream Girls. No, not happening. You're right, Axel. How are you doing, mate? What you been up to then, top class? Do you reckon we'll have to wipe or anything for 0.5? Not sure how it works with this game. This is like I've never been part of it during a major patch, to be honest. You had some water and everything, Missy. You all prepped, and my feed and everything's looking pretty decent. So, oh, hang on, I've not opened the bloody door, mate. Hang on. You're right, Blakey. Like I risked it and brought Under Armour hiking boots not so long ago. Insanely comfy and pretty rigid around the ankles. How much are they? I don't know what they are, dude. Are they like really expensive hiking boots or something? Under Armour. I don't know what they are. Is that a brand? Is it? How's Satisfactory going, Blakey? Like, I'm not so sure I like the look of the game now. You know, I thought it was a bit more exploration. It just looks like a lot of automation, mate. It makes it, I can't help but get this vibe, right? That I'm going to end up with this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful planet, right? With loads of really cool places to explore. And I'm just going to make a heaving shit pit factorio mess of it. I think I should play Evo first. Oh, thank you, Missy. There's Mr. Plowar's gate. Right, I reckon we head down here then. It looks like there's a... I mean, we could head up northwest. It looks like there's something up on a trail up there. Then have a look. I should imagine they'll probably wipe, like, their main servers, won't they? Top class. Would make sense with a big patch like that. So that's called Lokve. Lokve. I wonder what that means. You alright, Azzy? Bish bash bosh, mate. How you doing, fella? Under Armour is a gym clothing brand, so not known for hiking gear. I'm talking about, like, the sports stuff. Oh, fucking hell. I thought it was, like, some, like, I don't know. I was thinking, like, some Swiss Alp kind of hardcore climbing gear or something, dude. Not quite the other way around, then. It is a factory game. No surprise there. But you have to explore to find the... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it. It looks beautiful though, and sometimes a good-looking game is all it takes to tempt me in, to be honest. I'm sure I'll pick it up at some point. There's so many other games they blaculate. It's just madness. We're in this like weird gaming nirvana at the minute. I really want to get some Cyberpunk up and running. Need to get today out of the way. Today's a big day for me. As soon as the stream's over, I've got to go and help. One of the neighbours is moving. So I've got to go and help them move, like, fridge freezers and fucking God knows what else later today. Oh, wow, check this out. Oh, it's a truck. Ooh. Ooh. So I've got to do that, but then I need to get ready for next week. Next week's a pretty big week for me, so... You can actually see the pine cones on the trees, look. Damn. So I wonder if we will ever get trucks in there. I was saying it's quite funny seeing that because I was saying, I was saying yesterday, wouldn't it be like crazy if one day these games became so sort of advanced, if you like, that we actually started getting sort of like other games within these games, and we're starting to see that. I mean, we have seen some games embrace that ideology in game sort of concepts. So. You know, we can end up with almost like a snow runner variant of something like this. You know, so it's not, you know, just driving around in a car. You actually could have winches and, you know, full terrain death. Oh shit, we've got a borer. Do we need anything to eat, Missy? I'd like to track this thing if I can get my gun out in time, but I don't think I'm going to. Store. Open that up. Take in hands, and if I put that in I put that in there. Oh, hang on. I haven't got the rounds, have I? It's already fucked off. Someone said there was a sweet spot on the boars where you can actually kill them with a single shot. Is that right? So I have to hit him not in the head, but somewhere near the heart area. Is that actually right? Is that even a thing? I have a flying boar. Is that a brand, is it, Azzy? The only boots I've ever gone hiking in are basically para boots. Think I was in the sweet spot or not? Shit, I thought he was going to run through my vision of fire there. That was a second hit, I think. Shit. What we got? Severe bleeding. We might have food, Missy. We might have food. Still severe bleeding. Where's he gone? I can hear him. I can hear him. Where's that put my gun? That him? Is that him? Got meat, Missy. I've got meat. I've successfully hunted and killed a creature. Oh my lord. He's only gone and bloody done it. 2 shots with the hunting rifle looks like it was enough to get him to blood. Because I think he actually just dropped dead, didn't he? I don't think I actually needed to take the shot, to be honest. Ooh. Yeah, damn right, mate. Damn right. We got food. Should we set up a campfire and have some food? What do you reckon? Should we have a little mini camping trip up near the castle? What do you reckon? Now, the only silly thing is, Missy, I've virtually got no backpack space. I didn't think to empty my backpack, so there's a lesson learnt for me when I come hunting. I think this is loaded. Just check. How do I know how many rounds that's got? Yeah, 4 out of 4. But yeah, I need to remember not to just put my bow away so I don't lose it. But also, oh, is it up there for you? He rolled down the hill for me, Missy. That's quite cool. Yeah, I'll see what I can take back as chunks. We won't want the guts, will we? What's that? So Foul Raven, is it, Azzy? Are they really good, are they? Could always, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if there's a road. I don't actually know where the road is, Missy. Can you see if we can carry most of it back? I mean, I don't need the dead crow, do I? It's only like the legs and things, isn't it? I could take that, which is going to probably be enough for a kebab skewer, isn't it? Be alright. That's cool. I kind of like this, Mrs. This feels kind of like super legit now. So I'm guessing our car is over there, is it? In fact, I don't know. Yeah, I think the car's that way. Don't quote me on it, Missy. I don't know, unless you think it's somewhere else. I think we could find it around there. Yeah, every time I've ever done hiking, I've always owned like at least one pair of second-hand para boots from the old Army and Navy stores. I just found those things just fucking absolute. I used to wear some like Doc Martens back in the day. I used to like Doc Martens, and then I discovered para boots, and I never went back. Fucking love those things, man. Some of the comfiest shoes I've ever worn. So it's still alpha, is it? Shocker. So who knows? So how long has it been in alpha then? Satisfactory. It's been out for a while, right? Shit, my coffee's going cold. What do you reckon, Missy? Should we go up, you fancy going up top and then sort of like setting up a campfire? Getting ourselves all nice and toasty and having a nice... what about a boar sandwich, mate? Yeah, let's go for let's do some camping. I like this sort of stuff. I'm just gonna I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Missy. I'm just gonna switch over some stuff on this backpack. I'll pop that there and open that up. Just need to I'm just carrying a bit of junk I didn't really need, to be honest. I'll keep those. Yeah, I've got some drinks as well. Can't you can drag click, can't you? I think so. Just get it in the right hole, if you like. What happened there? Right, and they will stack. They'll go in. Yes, 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 yes. Got a repair kit. Some more lockpicks if we need them. Got a little bit of ammo there. So if I go back into there, put that on there. What is that? Is that your backpack? Is it missing? Yep. And then I thought I'd magically discovered a backpack, and we'll throw those on there. And those. So hang on, what's? I suppose that's a battery, is it? So those are all my primaries. If I pop that there, throw that back up there. What we're looking like on arrows? It's got 22 arrows. That's good. I only fired one shot on my. Did I fire one shot? Yeah, we've got 12 rounds in there. Yeah, I think what we'll do, should we take the van up a little bit? See how far up we can get. How you doing, Dougie? How's things, sir? It hit the pick store. March 2019, so coming up to the 2U. Oh my god, that's so weird when you say 2019 and you said 2 years. I was like, your maths is well out there. I'm thinking, no, it ain't. That's a terrible joke, Sanford. See, now I'm thinking, oh, right, it's like that, is it, mate? That's terrible. That's terrible. The shadow of uncertainty has now been cast, Sanford. Wow, check this place out. Holy shit. Damn, Missy. Proper Yoldy castle here, isn't it? Holy shit. I reckon we pull up here then. I'll turn it around. I'll turn it around in case we need to make a quick getaway. This is Castle Ravenloft. Which, if you've ever played AD&D, will be enough to terrify you and chew you to the very bones, mate. Right, now I'm gonna need to make a campfire, so I think that's 8 stones, isn't it? Oh, it's one of our little mech friends here. Where is he? Hello, little fella. How you doing over there? Did I see Shades in chat? Shades, were you in chat earlier? Did I do a little? Was it you? On my whole brain, I just suddenly realised I don't think I'm actually here yet. I am mysteriously kind of still thinking about my little adventure this morning with that chrome thing. How bizarre. Good morning, Shades. I think I picked up bloody... Oh, these are snowballs. God damn it. These are not rocks. These are snowballs. You dastardly devil. I thought... You know what? I was just... Oh, and there's a yellow snowball. I was just thinking, like... I've never known the rocks look so round. And now I know why. All is revealed. Yeah, I think I'm in a little twilight bubble at the moment still. Not quite entered my own home yet. I'm still out and about. You ever played Ravenloft Scum? Scripted? Well, I didn't realise you'd been poorly, mate. What's been up with you, dude? Have you you've not had the COVID lurgy, have you, fella? That's got to be 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll be. Chuck that. Chuck that. Chuck that. Really? And then it's just a couple of logs, really, isn't it? I think. Should we have a little look up top, Missy, before we actually make a camp? I think it's 4 logs, isn't it, for a campfire? And then we'll need, was it 3 long sticks for the meat? I was just thinking back a little bit, Shane. I was thinking, I wonder if that's when I took the screenshot. I was sort of like lost in the world a little bit. Yeah, I did, didn't I? It's all coming back to me now, Shades. Panic not. Now, is there any way to stop him using his machete and instead use his thingy knife? If I take that in his hands, will he use that to hack the bushes up, do you think? There we go. Yeah, Ravenloft and I'm just trying to think of the Count's name now. Count von Strahd, I believe it was, wasn't it? Count von Strahd. What a character, man. Right, I will have to... That's all I can carry to get a fire started, Missy. And what was the other guy I used to watch a fair bit of? Dries de Werden. With his wonderful ethereal panther. Ninja, thank you very much for the 12, mate. Oh, my lord, sir. That's magical, dude. That's 12 months. And Top Class, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you, and welcome to everyone from Top Class's glorious community as well. Thank you, Ninja. Oh, my God, there's a bench. I think there's a picnic area, Missy. Oh, wow. This would be perfect. Oh, and there's drinking water, I think. Oh, there is. There's drinking water. Oh, we can make a really nice campfire here. Where should we put it? Oh, that's perfect. Why is my inventory not coming? Oh, I've got that weird glitch again. Crafting. What do we want? We want a campfire, don't we? Campfire craft. I think we'll pop that. I suppose we're going to need to be able to get... Should we pop it like here? So we can still get our meat on it. Oh, what's that? Oh, do we have... Need one more log. Is that a rug? What? Did you bring a rug with us? Yeah, he's using his damn... I don't really want him using his katana for that. It's a bit of a waste, isn't it? Although I suppose it's not hard to make the... I grab... Just suddenly realise that it's going to be like super hot fire, isn't it? Oh, it is! Is that from the what's it, Missy? The boar that we killed. Living off the land, mate. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Right, now I need one more long stick. Was the one over here? More importantly, can I actually carry it? Just. So if I take that... Oh, actually, I wouldn't have needed to, would I? Because I can still make the skewer without that, I think. See, that skewer... For some reason, whenever I look at that skewer, I always think of something to like, tie horses up against. How you doing, Quiet? How's things your end, mate? I hope everything's alright your end, Advina. That does sound like... That's just not the start to the year you wanted, was it, mate? Let's have a quick Jimmy Riddle in this bush over here. And drink some coffee. Thank you very much, Ninja. And thank you for the 12 months. Get 12 months sub badge. We need to sort out some more sub badges, actually, you see. I was thinking we'll try and do like one thing each week. And until we desperately run out of time. Right, Missy, I have got... I'm going to have to chop up some boar meat, I think. And a little bit more. Where did you pull that from? If I take that and a little bit of that, and I'd like to put that away and equip. I should really equip this as a quick access, shouldn't I suppose? Or we're out and about. Chop. I don't miss it. Keep it a secret. We'll just consider it marinated. Oh shit, that's what I forgot to do earlier. Shit. I need to find a place to buy proper, as in what we call English. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. English Chinese sauce. I'm going to have a go at making my own sort of like vegetable fried rice with a nice curry sauce and some chili salted chips. That was my first new dish for the new year. Because we were talking about Chinese the other day. So the only thing I can't make myself from scratch. Oh, I forgot to add them. I think I forgot to add that. Is the curry sauce. I might have to. I know all the supermarkets sell it. The Chinese supermarkets. Is that? Well, that's sizzle cooking. Well, that's proper sizzling. You can actually hear it cooking, can't you? Damn, that is a hot fire, Missy. That is a really hot fire. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. You can actually hear the sizzle dying down, can't you? Wow, that's amazing. That's really cool. So what are these looking like? Check taste. Warm and raw. Warm and raw. And hot. Oh, the skewer's perfect, Missy. I love the sizzle. The sizzle's absolutely just orgasmically beautiful. Proper sizzle and spit of fat. Oh, lovely. Burning, apparently. It's burning, slightly cooked. Burning, slightly cooked. Cooked. Right, we need to grab that thing. Right, I'll pop the skewer over here, Missy. That's all ready to munch down on. I think I'll pop it just behind you there, mate. Nice hot kebabbed boar, freshly killed as well, mate. Freshly killed. Let's see if we can get these cooking. You can hear the sizzle, can't you? Hot and raw. Burning. Don't know what that says. Is it always the top one? Does it scroll down? Is that burning raw slightly off? Doesn't seem to actually be cooking, does it? Burning raw and spoiled. I just not sure about that. Burning raw spoiled. Burning raw rotten. How come it's burning but not cooked? You got any ideas about this one, Missy? I think I may have missed the whole purpose of cooking the meat like this. I could understand if it had like gone burnt, but it still says raw. Yeah, fuck it, mate. Tell you what, I'm gonna put me back to that. Actually, I'll tell you what, let me get this fucking backpack off. It weighs a ton. Put that down there. Hopefully that's not burning. You can just imagine it, can't you? It's a bloody thing just goes up in smoke, mate. Alright, I'm gonna have a nice sit down on your near your rug by the looks of it. 95%, so it's not burning. So can I actually click that and eat a bit? Oh, that's great, that is, look. It just looks like I feel like I'm just having a nibble of steak off. A bit of boar steak. That's perfect, mate. Yeah, that's what I thought the loud sizzle was burning. It's burning, but it's not actually burning script. It's like it's saying like it's too hot. We've got the sizzling going on. But it's not actually burning the meat. In fact, it's still raw, I think. Burning is reducing condition. You can cook a steak and keep it at 100. Oh, is that what it is? So it's just literally... Oh, I see. I've probably overthought that then. Got you. Yeah, that does make sense. I suppose when I read something's burning, I assume it's being... I suppose, yeah, you could, couldn't you? Because you could put... I mean, I've done it before when I've had... if I'm doing like a chicken breast for my dad and I'm in a hurry. And sometimes he does buy these... well, I buy these... chicken breasts rather than a chicken, just for ease, and they inject them full of water, don't they? So what happens is I put like a chicken breast in a frying pan just with a little bit of oil and whatever I'm doing, like Cajun or something like that. And yeah, I have on times noticed like the whole chicken looks like really nicely cooked, but the middle's like still raw. There's that much like water jacked into them. It just doesn't cook very consistently through, does it? So you could easily, you know, if I turn the heat up, I could easily burn the outside and have the inside like completely raw, couldn't I? It stays in your hand though, even though it looks like it's on the ground. Oh, it's still in my hand, is it, Missy? Oh, sorry, mate. Ah, right. Oh, so it's not there, so you can't eat it. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Can you see it now? Yes, that's why they were spoiling them, Missy, in scripts. Yeah, got you. Got you. So basically, anything above warm or hot, sorry. So anything above hot is burning, and burning is it's literally just making it go rotten, is it? So how did you do that then, Missy? Because it's still there for me. Does that mean... Did you just put it back? Because if you put it back, you got it in exactly the same place as I did, mate, which is freaking amazing. So if I eat that... You're saying I need to then put it back, do I? That's quite cool. Although I'm sure it's not quite working as intended. This has been lovely. I had a radio in the car. I could listen to some music. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Tilted. Thanks, Ninja. I used to read loads of the old... did you ever read all the Dragonlance books, scripts? I used to really enjoy those, man. Should we have a little adventure around here, then, Missy? I'm just going to grab myself some drinky poos, I think, before we head out. Oh, I'm super dehydrated, actually. Like, super dehydrated. Bloody hell, not off. That's a perfect little place to set camp. And if it started raining, we could have retreated underneath the towers, couldn't we? You're right, David. Living off the land today, David. Little hunting trip up here in the Plower Alps. Forgotten Realms, yeah, Forgotten Realms. Margaret's Ways and Tracy Hickman, I think, were two of the authors I used to read a hell of a lot of. The Caramon. Was it Caramon? Caramon was the brother of... oh my god, what was the wizard's name? Jesus Christ. God, how can I forget his name? Raistlin. Raistlin. Jesus Christ, he was a fucking well-written character. He really fucking was. He really was. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Loved the tale. Well, I love the whole relationship with Raistlin and Caramon, his bigger brother. Cracking books. Oh, there's a very nice beanie here, Missy. Like a beige beanie. The first proper book I read over 35. Oh shit! I was about to say you were right down there, Missy. Holy shit! Look at that. You see that in? Like a fucking ninja, mate. Holy balls! Yeah, I could read them to this day, to be honest. In fact, I'd love to reread them. Because it would be really light reading for me. I mean, they were never the most demanding attention-wise of books, Wiki. Oh, Tasselhoff, yeah, the little Tasselhoff Burfoot. He was awesome, wasn't he? Without dropping any spoilers, his relationship with a certain rather omnipotent character in some of the books who manifested himself in various different ways. Yeah. Tasselhoff, Burfoot, Caramon, Raistlin. Oh, the story of Raistlin and his ascent into, well, you know what. Again, I don't want to drop any spoilers, but absolutely fantastic. Wonder how many books they actually did, you know. I never really paid any attention to that. I must have read them all up to a point where then I guess I would have caught up with them actually writing them, then would have been in that point where I was waiting for the next book in a series, for example. I used to read a lot of that stuff. So, you know, I can't remember even... Who was the author for Ravenloft? Can't remember his name. Very well-known author. Count von Strahd. That was a good yarn. Is that all there was? 6? Was that the main... Were there not spin-offs as well, Wookie? Were there no spin-offs of tales of their own, if you like? Yeah, what do you think this is? I mean, is this... It wouldn't be for logs, would it? Because you wouldn't get enough logs in it. It'd be wider, wouldn't it, if it was a log carrier? What do you think that's used for? I think it's like hay or something. Anybody know what this is? There's actually a next generation series. I might look into them. I was saying this year I might seriously try and get back into a little bit of reading. I was thinking about starting back with Con Eagledon and see what he's done over the last couple of 3 years since I've not been reading. So basically, this is like a sort of missy, sort of sausage roll contraption, is it? They're actually, you know what? They're everywhere. Look, they're all over the place. You know what, Missy? I have no idea where we are. I've just suddenly realised I'm lost. Oh, there we go. That's the camp far back through there. I'm going to go check another tower out. BT have admitted they have an issue at their end with our internet. The engineer coming out tomorrow to look at the street box. Yeah, my dad's got an engineer out for his Wi-Fi. Sorry, his Wi-Fi, his internet and his phone from BT. Or is that Sky? Well, actually, I can't remember now, dude. His phone's terrible, Blake, you know. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a crackle, but like no crackle I've ever heard, mate. It's absolutely deafening. Terrible. I thought it was my end. You know, like when you're on a mobile phone, you stop moving around trying to get a better signal. But it's not. It's definitely his end. Well, that's good news then, dude. How long's that been going on for? Yeah, you could build a base around here, couldn't you? I'll tell you what would be really nice if they start allowing us to actually make smaller door frames. So we can actually fit like a, you know, like a normal sized doorway in some of these places, but... I saw some discussion on Discord, I don't know, before Christmas, and people were talking about quite a few elements of the game, and I didn't get a chance to respond, and the problem was because we are playing PvE, they were not taking into account why the suggestions they have, albeit sound absolutely fantastic, literally would almost kill the game overnight because it would be death to PvP. So sometimes this is the problem with a PvE balanced game that sits on that knife edge like this one does, because this is really good. This looks like the game that would cater for both crowds quite well. Whereas I think a lot of the others are just more focused on PvE. You know, 7 days. PvP for Rust and DayZ. But, yeah, you've got to be so careful. You know, so sometimes things need to be really gamified. Oh, we found one of those 1911 gold handguns here, Missy. Why can't I access my inventory again? I think it thinks I'm locked into first. It does this now every now and again, doesn't it? So where's that gun actually gone there? That is not where I want you. You go back up there and you go back in there. I've only used the, is there a problem with the 1911? I mean, to be honest, mate, one bullet seems to kill pretty much anything in the game. I mean, people were telling me the Hunter 85 was shit. I can one-shot pop it some fucking miles away with the thing, so I don't know. I don't really understand the issues people have with the different guns, to be honest. If this is a 9mm, which it isn't, then I would say it had a distinct advantage over that. But so what's the difference between the two then? Let's, take... Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Why? What is this not as good in your... Oh yeah, look, I've got this really glitched out fucking... I can't get... Oh shit, if anything happens, I'm fucked. Oh, I can't move my camera. I can't move my camera or come back out. What the fuck's going... I swear to God, the fucking controls in this game drive me fucking up the wall at times. Now we're back. I'm gonna die one day. Look, I can't get my inventory out. My inventory just won't open, look. Just will not open. And I can't go in aim... Ah, there we go. I can't go in aim down sights. It's just like it completely breaks on me. So, honestly, the day that I die to that, because I can't move my camera or aim down sights, is the day that I rage like you've never seen me rage. Let's put that back on. Yeah. It's weird. I don't understand what causes that. It seems to be caused, to be honest, Missy, whenever something goes wrong with the holster. So when a gun that isn't on quick access goes in the holster, or when a gun can't go back in the holster because the holster's been damaged, so you know it's no longer a 4x3 slot. That seems to guarantee. I reckon I could 100% repeat that with a broken holster. It's fucking annoying, mate. Oh, got it scripted. What? So just not as good a weapon. I was trying to aim down the sights with it, dude, to see what it actually looked like. You know, can you? Oh, because it hasn't got a magazine in it either, has it? So I also can't check what it looks like on the site. Ooh, I've got some baked beans, Missy. I love baked beans. Does anyone here eat peanut butter? Yeah, I don't think alt tabbing does it, because I never alt tab, and I get it a fucking lot, mate. And it always seems to be holster related, Missy. But maybe alt tab also causes a problem. Yeah, I saw some I've never eaten peanut butter ever in my life. It's just not something. I just like peanuts. Why would I want to eat peanut butter? I just have a handful of peanuts, right? I have the real thing instead of like whatever the fuck they do to peanut butter to make it peanut butter. It's a bit like having strawberry jam where I can have strawberries, you know? Fuck it, I'll just eat strawberries, mate. But I did think I might try it this year. I don't know whether to try like, cause there's all sorts of different types of peanut butter, aren't there? Like sort of like smooth and crunchy and all that. Thought I might try it just on a little bit of bread or something, like a bit of wholemeal bread or rye bread, a little bit of crunchy peanut butter. The guns don't vanish, no. Although that happens, not when this happens, not when this bug. This is basically the game thinks you're stuck in aim down sights. That's the problem. It thinks you're like that, which is when you can't access your inventory. So when you put it down, you can access the inventory again. So that's the actual bug, is that the game thinks you're aiming down the sights, even though you're standing here like this. The issue when the weapon disappears can be resolved by dragging it from the quick access back into a primary inventory, which seems to resolve that. Are you alright there, Missy? You seem to be walking into a wall, mate. Who builds like this? Eh? Oh. This is a good point. It's a valid point, mate. Yeah. It's like someone just got really into their job, Missy. It's like, Bob, I wait to build a wall, right? I wait to start over there, I wait to bring it over here, mate. And Bob just got so into it, man. It's like, Bob, what are you doing? You've gone too far. Oh, fuck. Sorry, boss. Fucking hell, mate. Ah, just leave it. No one will notice. What's that? Go for better quality peanut butter like G. What does that mean? What's G? G? Creamy, natural, best way to start and not alone. Have it with a jam. It's 2-player by itself. It's a great compliment, something sweet. Alright, so it actually mixes it. So that's what you guys in America call peanut butter and jelly, isn't it? Which to us is actually what we call jam, which I think is what you call a preserve, is it? So, so like a strawberry jam with a little bit of peanut butter. Otherwise known as a what do you call it? A PB&J, peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, I thought I might give it a go, just as a little calorie kick. A little convenience food. I just need to find something that hasn't got... I mean, I looked at 2 in the supermarket. I don't know, whenever it was. A week or so back. And that both of them had added sugar. So it was only like, I don't know, like 70% peanut. And then fuckloads of like just shit in them, basically. I need to find a bit more of a... I just want the peanut, really. And however they make it into a paste, I'm sure some chemicals are going to have to go into it. But I don't want fucking added fucking sugar. Jesus Christ. Not if I'm going to already mix it with some strawberry jam, you know what I mean? Whole earth is literally just peanuts or a bit of toast. Oh, right, okay. So is that a brand, is it? Right, you make your own. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I could try. It's a good point, actually. I have no idea. I mean, I suppose you just need to make it spreadable, don't you? That's actually a really good idea. I might have a little ganders on YouTube about that. I think what I might do is buy like a well-known branded one. Get an idea for what it's sort of supposed to taste like. And then see what I like and dislike about it. And yeah, that's a good idea. I always have bags and bags of peanuts. Peanuts are so cheap in the UK. They fucking give them away in the supermarket. At Aldi, you can walk out with a kilo of fucking peanuts. I like my dry roasted and I like my salted. Always just so easy to just walk around with. Oh my god, check these statues out, Missy. Wow. That's really cool. Is that is that where are they from then? Is that where you can get that in like Tesco's and places here? Can you, Edwin? Or good quality workmanship, Hopkins. Good quality workmanship. Just got a little bit, you know, bit jobs worthy over it. You know, didn't know when to stop, mate. I don't eat a lot of bread, but I thought, you know, 1 or 2 pieces a day. I just want to really up the calories this year. I desperately need to put some fucking weight back on. So I'm gonna start seeing what I can do, but I've always struggled to eat large amounts or calorie dense things. So I bet I have to find something very specifically calorie dense that I like the taste of. So something like peanuts is fucking perfect. This isn't where we camped, is it? There's another campfire over here, Missy. So branded ones like Jif and Skippy have palm oil as a stabilizer that messes with the flavour. If you don't have to stir it, it's not good peanut butter. What? So you should actually be able to stir it? Is that really? So, because I don't know, you see. I've got no idea what consistency of good peanut butter should be. So you mean almost like a thick, viscous peanut butter? Wow, I didn't know that, dude. I thought peanut butter would be more like, I don't know, like a thick Marmite? Or even like Marmite? You know, Marmite's pretty thick. There's one near the statues, is there? Oh, I've got this one here. I think someone's been living up here. We're not the first to come and have a camp at the old Ravenloft Castle. And oh yeah, well spotted. Yeah. Damn. Gorgeous, isn't it? These look so good as well. They really do look absolutely amazing. So it should be thicker than because Marmite is thick. I mean, if you put Marmite in a fridge, which I'm guessing you put peanut butter in the fridge, do you, when you've opened it? I don't know. I mean, no one ever puts Marmite in the fridge. You put Marmite in the fridge, you're batshit crazy. You could tarmac roads with Marmite that's been in a fridge. It's my #1 hate with the girlfriend. She sees a jar of fucking Marmite kicking around. It goes straight in the fridge. It's like, for fuck's. It can take you 3 days to get the fucking lid off. So it actually should settle out with a little bit of oil on the top. And a new jar has to be stirred. Right, okay. All right, it gives me an idea then. I'll check that one out, Advina, if that's one you'd recommend. That's Whole Earth, is it? Wonder if Ocado sell that. Yeah, so it sort of separates out quite. Yeah, so that makes sense. Makes sense. So a cheap one would be like a margarine, would it? Like just spreadable, exactly the same at the top as it is at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, but ketchup stays really in the fridge, dude. Marmite doesn't. Marmite becomes like kryptonite in the fridge, mate. Or adamantium. Oh, I watched Tenet yesterday. I don't see what the fuss is about, quite honestly. It's not a bad film, but it's definitely not an amazing film. I could talk all day about Tenet. I love the concept. I love the story. I have no intentions whatsoever of ever watching it again. To me, it was, at best, a gimmicky sort of excuse for a little bit of action. It was just too slow. That the whole pacing of the film was just and entirely compartmentalized. It just felt like it was like, okay, this chapter we're going to go and drive a plane into something. This chapter we're going to drive backwards, and it just felt like someone had got this most amazing idea. And if it's a book, I think the book would be fucking amazing. But as a feature film, oh, it was awful. In many ways, but perfectly watchable. Yeah, I wouldn't give it a bad score, but nowhere near what I was expecting. I simply came away going, yeah, that's very clever, and it's entirely understandable. And in some cases, it worked really well, and in other cases, it just looked ludicrous. I get it. I understand, you know, the reverse entropy, but some of the fight scenes just felt like, look, it's just stupid, mate. It just look. You've got a bunch of people running forwards and a bunch of people running backwards, and it just looks like a fucking mess. Really, really badly portrayed on film, I thought, in many areas. But a wonderful story, some very good acting. I would definitely recommend watching it, but nowhere near a masterpiece or a high-scoring film for me. I can understand people are desperate. There hasn't been, like, you know, something different for a long time, but it grew on me. You know, once I got over, okay, I understand it, and then a couple of pennies drop and you start seeing the bigger picture, and you sort of, part of the way through, this won't be spoilery, he says something about being the protagonist, and there's another character that says blah, 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 and you think, I see where this is going. And as it turns out, it's pretty obvious what happens near the end. There's one or two sections where I think for me the problem was the contrast between excuse me, the good sections and the sections that just didn't work. The director just epically failed to give a semblance of understanding on the screen. So some areas where you had a chance they almost had to go back to show you the other alternative side of it, but not always. And sometimes that worked really well. It was subtly done, which would have made it really enjoyable to watch a second time around. But sometimes they just went so over the top to show you sort of forwards and then backwards. It was kind of like, yeah, all right, I fucking get it, mate. You know what I mean? Because you're watching it. You already know. You've clicked what's going on. I mean, it has to go well out of its way to explain the basic storyline. Or at least the physics behind what's going on quite early in the story. So you're watching it. You're watching it both, you know, as it happens and understanding what's happening, you know, as they call the pincer movement, if you like. The people traveling forwards and the people traveling backwards. So by going back and then showing it all again, it's like, yeah, all right, I get it, dude. I'm not stupid. But the problem is by doing that, it also makes the film actually look really, really fucking stupid at times. But some of the fights look really good. So the stuff around, let's just say, the plane, that's really well done. And it's also excellent when it's revisited. But the grand finale, which is where you think the director would now have the confidence that his audience understands how to watch this in a duality mode, would have been filmed in a much cleverer way. So actually, some of the best sequences are actually earlier on. Well, you don't really, your brain is still trying to get around it. And even then, they're brilliant. But later on, by the point where the director, like I said, his whole agenda should have the confidence to be able to visually represent this reverse entropy. The large, let's just say, big finale, it falls apart. It looks fucking ridiculous. It really did. And that's what killed it for me. That's what took it from being a really good thinking kind of film, trying to get your head around it. Jesus Christ, afterwards, sit down for half an hour, have a chat with it with your friends, and then think, yeah, we'll watch that again in a couple of weeks. And, we'll watch it with that new perspective. Because the end is quite good. But there were too many times where I just felt the director just missed the fucking point. The classic example of treating your audience like a fucking idiot, quite frankly. But I'd give it a good score. You highly recommend you head Tenet. Oh, you heard Tenet. Sorry, Tenet. Tenet. Alcrian, happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year, sir. How you doing, bro? Yeah, Tenet, but it's a good film. Honestly, I mean, please don't let me put you off. All I'm saying is that it's a really good example of a film where the director. There's been a lot of films like this where the director doesn't have the confidence to follow through that his audience isn't an idiot. And I think Shutter Island was a good example where they got it right. There were so many ways they could have fucked up Shutter Island. It's incomprehensible. That film could have been a disaster. But they really went for it. They had faith in their audience, I think. Tenet, that's the problem. It's the duality of it. If it treated you like an idiot all the way through, or if it treated you like a fucking, Stephen Hawking all the way through, I'd have had a different commentary. But it's like somewhere the director filmed something, and on the chopping room floor, the cutting room, someone didn't get it. Someone went, I don't think the audience is going to get this, mate. And they had to just like force it down your throat almost. But it's a good film. It is a good film. I tell you what, the acting is excellent. I don't even know who the actors are or actresses are, to be honest. I recognised a few of them, but it's got to be based on a book, right? I mean, I don't know if it is or not, but I did see it, in the boot up saying, based on a novel by anybody or anything, but that's what it was. But there's the problem. You see, there's if the whole film had been kind of like, look, you dumb fucks, this is quite complicated. We're going to really spell it out to you. I'd have said, okay, that the film was a bit of a shame they didn't, lead us down the garden path a little bit. Some of it was brilliant script. Some of it really made you. I honestly sat there thinking, holy shit, I think I'm struggling, and yet the pacing worked well enough for me to go, oh, hang on. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, hang on. No, I've not lost it. I know what's going on. Yeah, I understand what's happening now. You just sort of managed to hang on to the cliff edge, just about. And I thought that was brilliant. And then other times it was like, really? Really? But it's definitely worth watching. It's definitely worth watching. I just think it could have been such a perfect film. It really could. I mean, some of the stuff that happens in it really, it's like watching look, I'm going to say something and then completely take it back. It's like watching The Matrix for the first time. First time I saw The Matrix, I saw stuff that I'd never seen in cinema before. And it wasn't about CGI, was it? It really was some amazing new techniques in filmography. It's just mind-blowing stuff. That's what Tenet almost manages to achieve. Without giving the story away. They've come up with a really, really, really cool way to play mind games with time. Something I've never really seen done as well as they did it in that film. And they really don't ease up on the action side of it. So it's very, very clever. And to be able to see a sequence sort of running one way and another way. And seeing how fluid it feels. But also noticing where it doesn't make sense. In your brain, your brain is very much focused to believe in what it knows. So when your brain starts seeing something that doesn't look right, like a body moving essentially, not necessarily against gravity, but very much in a manner that it shouldn't be moving, your brain is firing off signals and what's going on. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. But then to get to watch it from another perspective and think, holy shit, that's why it looked like that. That's really clever, man. It was that kind of Matrix vibe of actually getting a chance to see something completely new. But there were a couple of sections where I just thought it just looked silly. There was just I just thought, why did they do that? You know, there were so many better ways to have filmed it. Almost felt like a dual directorship, if I was to be honest. But by the end of the film, I genuinely felt like either, I don't know, I just felt like somebody else must have had a say in the final cut, the final edit, that maybe the director wasn't happy with, or even vice versa. Maybe we'll never know, but... Yeah, well, I felt the grand reveal in Tenet came probably halfway to 2/3 through. There's a scene specifically with, well, let's just say where the discussion about, let's keep it vague. You'll know if you've seen it. The discussion about protagonists and antagonists takes place. I already knew. At that point, I already knew what was going on. There was something deeply suspicious about the relationship between two characters from the second that they started talking to me. In fact, it's a blatant giveaway. when he talk, well, it's so hard to talk about. Well, let's just say someone gets someone a drink. The second that happened, I thought, oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to hold on to that little nugget of wisdom. And then later on, it's a bit like the Sixth Sense. You start building on that little idea, don't you? So I was quite lucky, I suppose, that I kind of followed the film. Not just the storyline, but actually a much bigger encompassing picture about where it all began. Because it doesn't begin where you think it begins. It begins somewhere else in the timeline. And that's the genius of Tenet, is you can watch it thinking you understand it because it's complicated in its own filmography. You know, you are watching things sometimes in reverse. But actually, what it's doing is it's kind of hiding the true tale underneath it. And I love that in a film. So like I said, I'm not knocking the film. I just felt like somehow it lost its way somewhere. The Matrix is still awesome. You had to explain it to your ex, though. Honestly, mate, I don't remember much about the Matrix at all. I remember the first one, right? I just remember the first one being absolutely amazing. And everything after that became a bit of a blur, to be honest, mate. I remember the second one a bit. I do not even remember the third one, dude. I just have no... Was it Matrix Revolution or something? Or Revolutions or something like that? I just don't remember anything about it. Unless that's the one with, like, the dreadlock twins. But I wouldn't even know if that was the second or the third one, to be honest. I really don't remember the third one. I think the magic had waned a little bit. I'd love to watch it again, though. Is it worth getting? What's it about? This one's it's like an open world survival zombie-esque DayZ sort of game, mate. It's oh my god, Missy, this is amazing up here, mate. Holy shit balls! This is like going on a sightseeing holiday in where what sort of I mean, obviously we know it's heavily sort of influenced by Croatian architecture and stuff, no doubt, but. This is like some sort of like lost European castle, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. You can see the wall as well, can't you? All the way around the edge. Can you see it? All the way around there. You see a watchtower over there, Missy. It's a long way down, mate. I think that would be death. A very definite death. You're right, Trump. You're right, Pixie. How you doing? You're right, Black Toxic. The second one's the Dreadlock Twins, is it? There you go, you see. That's how little I remember of it. I remember the first one. I mean, I remember the first one crazy well. I dread to think how many times I watched that. But yeah, the other two, well, as much as I'm sure I thoroughly enjoyed them when I first saw them, that they, obviously, I suppose it's like anything where that magical first discovery of a new filming technique was introduced, and the insanity of that whole concept, I mean, it really was just amazing, wasn't it? Plus Trinity, you know, obviously. I had a bit of a thing for Trinity. How's things, Pixie? How are you doing, mate? Do you know where the car is, Missy? I'm actually a little bit lost, mate. I feel like we're on a backpacking holiday. It's like we've just finished uni, Missy. We've taken a gap year, and we're out here exploring like some lost European ruins. And any minute now, we're gonna be kidnapped by some right dodgy fucking. Probably. I hope this isn't deemed to be racist or anything. Probably Russians, mate. It always seems to be Russians these days. Russians or Croatians or Ukrainians. It's like every single film I've watched in the last 6 months seems to have some sort of like Russian, Ukrainian or Croatian evil protagonist or antagonist, should I say. A bit nervous now. Anything could happen. I'd say, wouldn't it be amazing if we found some sort of like weird time portal, Missy? That'd be mad, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Like a secret bunker entrance down into the bowels of Tech 1. Take care, top class. You look after yourself, mate. Have a top one. You good? You came back from a week away. Oh, nice one, Pix. Oh, you said you were going on holiday. Yes, how did it all go? Thanks for the raid, top class. Have a good one, mate. Rest up, rest up. I know I love this type of stuff I was running around doing all the time as a kid. And in this time we've got guns, Missy. Real guns. These are like coffins, look. Don't you think? This is where some of the vampiric denizens of these here ruins were... this is what they brought their Transylvanian soil and earth to the castle in, you see. Yeah, wrap it up. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, mate. Let's get a steak. You got any steaks? Thanks, top class. Appreciate it, mate. Have we checked any of these? Doesn't look like there's anything. Wonder if they'll add footprints.
Grum, thank you for your content. It has been uplifting.
River Dog, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the 33, dude. That's awesome, bro. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you very much, River Dog, and happy New Year to you. Thank you very much, River Dog. Nice to see you, mate. I hope 2021 brings you many smiles and much joy, sir. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pop that in there because sometimes they freak out, don't they? Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much, River Dog. Hope you've had a nice break from it all, mate. Oh my gosh, 10 gifted subs coming through from River Dog. What the hell, bro? That's a lot of gifted subs going out. Who we got these going through? So you all right, Mario? Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning. We got 10 gifted subs into... Who we got? We got Axel, Packer Stacker, Road Rally Race, Jeff Baker, Gnosis Seeker, Solmeya, sitting on 13, Alcreon, King NZ, Freddy Thank, and Setzel. Congratulations, everyone. And thank you very, very, very much, River Dog. That's extremely generous, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. I hope you all enjoy your wonderful emotes with the one and only Mr. Deadeye Dunce. Cheers, bro. That's freaking top banana, that is, man. Did you get a load of rewards for that, Lefto? Did you get anything snazzy, mate? Is this like a funky Twitch emotes, is it? Thanks, Alcreon. Thanks, Sets. Oh, was it Sets? I thought it was an L. Oh, it's because it's got an exclamation mark. I thought it was Setzel. Setzel. I was thinking that would be like a really cool, like, name for a rogue in AD&D. Setzel. Shadow of the Night. Sets works, eh? You're right, Freddy. Greg, thank you for the host. Thanks ever so much, River Dog. Fantastic, mate. Right, tell you what I'm going to do, Missy. That looked a little bit like a dildo there, look. They look like a dildo with a knobbly end and a big ball sack, look. Told you, they're everywhere, mate. I'm telling you. Everywhere. Every game. It's game developers are they're losing the plot, mate. I'm just going to warm me cockles. I'm just going to have a quick stretch. I'll be back in 60 seconds. And bang, that's a bit better. I need to start doing that a bit more often. It definitely helps. I started noticing it yesterday. Just a couple of times we had a little bit of a wiggle, although it wasn't a lot of wiggles yesterday, but it does make a difference. Thank you very much, Riverdog. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You right, Bobby Malta? Is this game worth the €15? It's really hard for anyone to answer that, Bobby Malta. It depends on what you're after, mate. Honestly, you got to ask yourself, what are you after? And then let me know, and I'll happily spend all day speaking to you about it. I know 15 smackaroonies is a lot of money. It's, you know, there's a lot of games out there. It depends on what you're after, dude. You know, if you're after instant PvP gratification, you want to jump into a game, you've only got a couple of hours at the weekend, and you just want to shoot some people in the face in a PvP environment, this might not be the one for you. I'm not saying it can't be. But if you want something that goes above, if you want something that has everything, in other words, if you want the one ring to rule them all, in this kind of open world PvE, PvP, roleplay, exploration, driving, crafting, building, homes, nothing else, I don't think, has what this offers. And in fact, doesn't even come close to it. You know, you've got a lot of kids on the block vying for the same group of people, and I think this is the only one that would attract every single player. It will attract PvE players, it will attract PvP players, it will attract role players. Does that make it better than all the others? No, it doesn't, because it depends on what you want. If you want pure PvE, there are possibly games that might be better. If you want pure PvP, there are probably other games that might be more instantly accessible and maybe a little bit, I don't know, balanced perhaps. But to have something like this that does them all so well, I definitely think it's worth way more than 15 quid, to be honest. Your mate just talked to it with 1 week, a free week on Final Fantasy 14. So going to be on a Phantom in that world for a few days. Oh, that's Realm Reborn, isn't it? Yeah, I like that one. That's a good game, that is. You alright, Kelgar? Good morning, sir. You alright, Crazy Canadian? You don't have skis. You don't have skis in places like this, Crazy Canadian. How are you going to use skis around an ancient castle, mate? You break your fucking neck. You ever been fucking skiing? If you're like walking around Tesco's in skis, mate. God, do you even ski, bro? The person who we watch on Twitch is 55. He doesn't go in the bedroom in spy little blue tablets. They keep it that way. Caesar was penisist. Yeah. So you're back on the Viagra then, Trump. We just exploring today, Bobby. Yeah, we are. Missy's just grabbing herself a coffee. We're just having a little explore in the snowy biome. We've never been here before, so. That's kind of weird, actually, because I don't think we saw a single puppet in here. I heard one, but I didn't see one. No, we did. Sorry, we did, because I killed a couple with a katana, didn't I? Again, I think I'm still not quite in the real world at the minute. Why? I can on... what do you mean, Lefto? Do you mean like as in by the icons, or do you mean by actually looking at more details, or... You want to see the map? Yeah, Chris, come. So, this is where our home is. We travelled up and around here, which is quite a nice little drive, actually. We came through here. I think this is... Around here is where Mr. Husky was. We travelled up through here. This is where the disco was. Where there's literally like a Tech 1... I don't know... abandoned site with med bays, a discotheque, whatever you call it, nightclub as I'd call it, vehicle maintenance stations, trading facilities, and that's one of the safe zones which will be coming into the game at some point for NPC trading, crafting, quest giving, I guess. Bit annoyed we didn't check that out over there, Missy. We must have come out of here this morning. I was going to check that. Or did we? Oh, no, we came out of here this morning, didn't we? I wanted to see what that little body of water was over here. Looks interesting. Might be literally nothing there, but it looks like a dual body of water. Might have a little drive back down there. And this was Paloar's town, wasn't it? Which is a nice town, actually. And we just thought we'd come up here to see what was up there, which is like this castle area. And then we're going to carry on down to the dam. I want to see what's over, what the top of the dam looks like, if that makes sense. Where you heard that, Crazy? Who said that Alpha 20 is in 3 months? Is that from the devs, or is that just like some random on Twitch or something? Oh, they're showing for me left, so yeah, I can see the icons. I must admit, actually, I thought Alpha 20 would be out a lot sooner, to be honest, Crazy Canadian. I was really surprised when we didn't get it before Christmas. When did the last one come out? When did Alpha 19 actually release? Can anyone remember? I can't. Can't remember at all. Oh, sorry, Missy. Did I see some chat there, mate? Let me just drop that in there. So if I drop all of this over, we won't want the log, will we? All that. Just try and keep these bags a little. I found a beanie. I don't know if you fancy a little beanie, Missy. I'll pop it in the back of the car. Can I pop it in the back of the car? Pop in the back of the car if you want it. It's like a beige beanie. Oh, hang on. Where's my backpack gone? Oh. Down there. Is that my backpack? There. I know you're after a black one, but it might do you in a pinch. I don't know. Yeah, I think you need a black one, don't you? Go with your yoga pants. I mean, it's nice, but I kept it near me bum. It was down near my rucksack in my backpack, mate, so it's probably a bit warm on your ears, mate. Nice and toasty. Oh, yeah, we know about the gear sets, Crazy, yeah. I quite like the idea of that. I think some of the community are not happy with it at all. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got that weird thing where I'm pointing. Look, Missy. What did you find, Missy? Sorry. Oh, is it? What did you find? Is it on the floor or? Oh, the hiking backpack. I'm not sure what you showed me, mate. You seem to have found some rather juicy cucumbers. Let me just check. It's not in the car. I don't think so. That's a nice backpack. I do like that backpack though. Do you need that back? Would you like to switch backpacks, Missy? Because that would go really nicely with my combat gear. Unless you really want that one. We could always have a look at that later if you fancy it, mate. But should we carry on our little adventure for now? I don't want to slow us down. Looks nice though. That does look really nice. The one Missy's got is kind of, oh, she's put it, is it still on the floor? No, let me show you, Doc. Can I just try it on her, Missy? Oh, I won't take it unless, oh, that looks fucking the bollocks, mate. Oh, that looks fucking amazing. That is really nice. Really, really nice, Missy. Let us know if you see another one of those. I'll keep an eye open for, what is it? You're after the white one. What? Hang on. That's, what, have you got a white one as well? Actually, imagine that with a, let's just double check that's actually all on the back. I know what's going to happen here. We're going to end up losing a backpack. That really nice backpack everyone really likes. Where is it? Should we trade for it? And it says, like, oh shit, we left it at the fucking castle. So yeah, you still want the black beanie. I just bet we've been past loads of those, you know, Missy. Bred to think the amount of beanies I'm not bothered with. Oh, we've got snow. It's actually snowing. And that sounds like a bear. That sounded a lot like a bear. Get the hell out of here. Oh, you call that one? Oh, I just that one that I just saw that I just put. Well, I saw. God, I'd call for me. That's like the I call it military beige. Same sort of colour that my helmet and my armor is, I suppose. I guess the game's got like a full suite of like white camo ghillie suits, backpacks, the same with like the desert terrain, the forest terrain, and then a whole myriad of quite nice looking, you know, reds and blues and things, right? Oh, you did find a black hat. Oh, I didn't realise that was black. Oh, that looked like a shade off to me. No, I did see the one in the backpack. I thought there was a darker version of that. Khaki, yeah, khaki, beige, yeah, desert camo, well, I don't, yeah, whatever. Yeah, there's a few people really not happy with the idea of the gear set's crazy. To me, it just feels like just a lateral change, to be honest. I just not, it will neither make nor massively change the game for me. 7 days, I guess anything they add now, I've probably seen it done in a mod, and possibly even better in a mod, where they don't have to worry about performance issues and things. I think the only thing that 7 days is going to bring for me now, obviously the little things, it'd be nice to get the drones, you know, I'd really like to see them finally up and running, seeing as they've made such a big hoo-ha over them. Possibly bounty hunters. I'm not even holding my breath on that. And to be honest, I'd just like to see more POIs. I mean, that's what that game is all about for me these days. All the other mechanics are pretty well fleshed out. You know, I think sometimes they might be changing things for the sake of changing them. I mean, clothing definitely needed something to make it a little bit more, I suppose, interesting. But there wasn't anything inherently broken with it. I just didn't realise I don't know where I am, Missy. I do apologise. I've just suddenly wandered off because I saw some puppets. Oh, and apparently I don't have any. Oh, I do have arrows. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Quick slash. I think that probably did get me hit then, didn't it? That's my last bandage. You wouldn't happen to have any bandages on you, would you, Missy? I've cleared the road ahead, but thought we might head back to that little Can you patch me up, Missy? Pretty please. I rest down here. Don't know if I don't know if we get skill for that. You're right, Ultra Kid Bro. Thank you, Missy. I need a big claymore sword. I like my katana, mate. I don't think a big Final Fantasy sword would quite work in this. Might be a little bit. Thank you, Missy. The village is clear. The village is clear. So I think, unless we should be heading like north east, shouldn't we? Yeah. I've got a spare jerry can of fuel. But if we do see... oh, this must be Paloas, look. No, I didn't really see it from the outside last night. Oh, wow. Look at that over there. What's that? Is that a police station, Missy? Should we go and hit the police station? I've got some lockpicks. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, it does look really nice. Yeah. And he's not taking up too much of the POI either, so it's not like, you know, we're going to end up... We might as well hit this. see if we... there's a load of garages underneath it as well. My God, he's in a really nice place here, isn't he? I'm sure that's a police station. Oh God, is he coming down or not? Shit, missing. Yeah. Are we doing on arrows? We're doing alright, aren't we? Yeah, sorry, let's carry on. Check the garages out first, I think. Yeah, I'll take every opportunity I can to use this archery missive. It's one of those things, isn't it? It's there's so many ways to I suppose cheese things in these games these days. It's nice just to train it because I enjoy using the bow, you know. Yeah, I meant because he's right on top of it, Doc. He's literally every 30 minutes he can come and pick locks in here, can't he? Like you say, all the police stations have got garages in and around them. Why can I not? Yeah, I mean, infinite source of padlocks, jerry cans, lighting, general bric-a-brac are all like literally outside your front door, really. There's a pharmacy directly opposite as well. Oh, wolves. See what I'll do, Missy. I'll just close these up because although I don't think they normally have spawns inside, you never know, do you? But definitely got wolves. Another batch of garages over here as well. Jesus, this is a glorious place to build. Oh shit, I can see the wolf, Missy. I can see the wolf. Right behind this. I don't know if we'll see him go through the gap. You're right, north. Oh shit, I just looked at fucking Switch chat. Good shot, good shot, good shot. Double shot. Double shot. Fuck. Not gonna work, Grump, not gonna work. Oh shit, he might be running down. He might be running down, Missy. Oh, he's legged it, he's legged it. Yeah, he's long gone. But at least he's gone, right? Ooh, yeah. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. How you doing, Doc? You still playing this, mate? Do love these little adventures. Oh, look at that. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, the sense of exploration. I couldn't believe that disco yesterday. That was amazing to see that. Who the fuck is that? Is that you out there, Missy? Oh, you actually in the game, though? Sorry, I didn't see that though, mate. The rustling of other players, it's just like, oh my god. So what's the plans with Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, then, Mara? Is this what did you say you were going to be playing as? What was it? Sorry, is that like a is that a new character or something you're gonna start playing with, or carrying on with an existing one? Do you want to do the lot picking, Missy? I don't know if you're trying to gain. Otherwise, I'll happily pick them. Entirely up to you, mate. I just need to make some picks. What's that? Sorry. There's a really nice logging camp up near where you are. All right. I'll tell you what. When we come out of the police station, Doc, if you're still around, we'll ask for some coordinates and things. I mean, I'm trying to sort of investigate most areas, so. So I still need to craft lockpicks, don't I? You're right, Yola. How are you? How's things? Nice to see you, mate. How's it all going, Yola? Any surprises in 2021 yet, mate? Lock. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to need more than that, aren't we? But that'll do to start with, I think. Right. Let's give this a bash. I'll pick you loot if you want, Missy. He saves as he goes completely the wrong way at the very start of the first lock bit. Jesus, that was close. Right, that's all of them done, mate. Just search the locks. We've got anything else in here? Well, there's normally a couple more around here, aren't there? How you doing, Joshua? Good morning, sir. Got another 2 there and probably another 2 up top. Yeah, of course. Fuck you, dude. Oh, dear me. That katana is beautiful. 2 more here for you to loot, Missy. Might as well grab it. Grab the loot from them. Oh, that's one over there at the back, I think. How many arrows we got? 16. Is Stormblood like the new expansion, is it, Mario, then? Shit. Too slow on the weapon change. All good. Did we do okay? I think I do need a patch up. I think I saw a hat downstairs, didn't I? Did you search the oh no. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I was gonna say I thought I saw one of these. Oh, you're actually one expansion behind, are you? patch wounds. We might as well take both of those. You're not feeling too well, Yola. Think I had a bit too much to drink again last night, and now I need to get ready for your daughter and her 14th birthday. Oh no! I'm sort of embarking on a little. I don't know what to call it, Yola, this year. It's just a general, like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much because people always take things the wrong way. I think it's like you start saying like you've only got to like mention the vegan word, and like people are like, what the fuck, dude? So I was sort of going. I considered this day 3 of my living. I don't know how to put it. In the most good way that I can. Let's put it that way. So I'm trying to rest well. I'm trying to eat well. I'm trying to drink well. I'm trying to think about my mental health a little bit. I'm trying to balance things. Yeah, it's not like a New Year's resolution. It's just like a little journey I've got in my head. Like last year was so just fluffy and all over the place. And not due to any fault of my own, really. It just was just a really crazy year, as I'm sure it was for everyone. But it all got... I started losing routine. And what I need to do this year is understand that routines can be broken, but you can still maintain a broken routine. You know, a routine doesn't have to be absolutely rigid, set in stone. You know, that you can still allocate periods to eat well, drink well, exercise. And someone that has struggled so much recently with being able to like be physically active. This year I really want to go for it, so I've had nearly, I mean, I would say around, I think I was in hospital February or March of last year. So it's nearly a year when I've not been able to like go to the gym, go for a run, go for a bike ride, go for a swim. I've just been incapable of doing it for the first time really in my entire life, outside of, you know, 6 to 12 weeks here and there with broken legs, arms, ribs, fucking hands, elbows, collarbones, skull fractures. There have been many times when I've not been able to hit the gym, but you know that they've been for periods of healing. Whereas last year felt like it was just that's it. You're fucked. You're never going to do any of that again. So I'm not trying to become Superman, but I'm just trying to. I'm trying to do every single moment. I'm trying to do a little bit better than I did last year, rather than sort of like just letting it just bleed from day to day. So this is like day 3. You know, I've actually slept every day so far this year. Now, admittedly, it's only been sometimes 3 or so hours, but it's better than no sleep, right? It's better than nothing at all. So, and I'm not letting myself get too vexed about, you know, traveling and, you know, something coming up that's like, oh no, that throws a spanner in the works. I'm trying to embrace that as okay, look, you've got to deal with it, and you know, don't let it mess everything up. Yeah, it's hard to try and articulate, to be honest, Missy, because it's not one thing. It's just, I think if I had to sum it up, roll with the blows, Belle. I think that was kind of something I was thinking like in the early morning hours when I was trying to get my own head around it. It's right, rather than like facing it full on and just taking the hits left, right, and centre. Just roll with it. You know, you know, the impacts are gonna come. We're all gonna have times where you know, shit hits the fan and it doesn't go the way you planned. Even if it's just that, you know, shit, I've got to go to somewhere I didn't plan in the day, or you know, the supermarket didn't have that food in that day. You know, the tiny little things that can add up. And it's just like roll with it. You know, take it as it comes. Adapt and survive, I think. You tried to drink well. Well, I hope you have a lovely celebration birthday with your daughter anyway, mate. I really do, Yola. Happy 14 to her, mate. Is she getting anything exciting for a birthday? I dread to think what a 14-year-old has for their birthdays these days, Yola. Yeah, exactly, Missy. Yeah. Roll with it. Don't fight it. You know, go with the flow. We're on an eternal stream here, aren't we? That current is not going to change direction, and rather than trying to fight it and resist it, to just go with it a little bit more. I'm not saying give in. I'm just saying, you know, don't let it crash into you as much as it used to. I think that's something I struggled with last year. You're right. It's C Murder. Hey guys, got a question. Built my own PC. and was wondering if I could stream this and play with no issues here in my setup. You've got an AMD Ryzen 5 3600. So yeah, you'll be able to stream. Yeah. No problem, dude. Yeah. I mean, you've got a really nice Ryzen processor. You will have absolutely no issues. And I know you were asking yesterday about if it would play the game. If you're asking about whether it would play and stream, then yeah, definitely, dude. Those Ryzen chipsets are almost built for that, man. You might have to play around a little bit and, you know, find out what bitrate works with your encoding settings and resolutions. But yeah, absolutely, 100%, dude. No problem whatsoever. No, because we're still up here, Joshua. No, we'll definitely check that out. You're talking about the... Where was that, mate? That was... Oh, it was on the way back through. It was here, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I've not been back. We've been up in the snowy biome since yesterday. You're right, Fist. How you doing, fella? How's things? The eggshell walk. Yeah. Well, it's not egg. It's the opposite of that, actually. I think it's the exact opposite of eggshell walk. I think that's part of the problem. I was so terrified of, you know, breaking the eggshells and dancing around to trying to resist the nightmare of last year. That, you know, little things like, you know, I started not sleeping completely, and I started not eating completely, and missing meals. And I mean, even today, to be honest, today I have made a bit of an oopsie because I didn't get back into late, so I didn't have like my normal breakfast, if you like, smoothie. You just call it breakfast, whatever. So, you know, I've not quite achieved my status quo today. But what I'm aware of is I wouldn't have even have thought about that last year, you know, say 3 months ago. It would have been, yeah, you missed breakfast, whatever. I've missed hundreds of breakfasts. Whereas now I'm thinking that's not good enough. You've missed one of 3 breakfasts now. You need to sort that shit out. So it will inspire me tomorrow to be much more, you know, if I have to come on 10 minutes late to the stream, I will be coming on 10 minutes late. If it means I get breakfast as opposed to not getting it, which is something I wouldn't have done before. I will just make sure that doesn't happen. I will, now that I've made that decision that I will delay the stream by 10 minutes in order to get some food down me, it's even less likely to happen that I will delay the stream, because I will buy myself not 10 minutes to make the breakfast, I will buy myself 20 minutes to make the breakfast. So not only will I eat, I'll probably also have 10 minutes to myself, having a cup of coffee afterwards. So it's something that I'm hoping will work. We shall see. You can all be the judge of it. You can judge from my state of mind from stream to stream whether this is working. I hope so, Shades. I hope so. You're right, King NZ. How you doing, mate? Congrats on the sub as well, man. It's hard to let something go, especially if sleeping is at times very hard because of lively dreams that kick you back down. Is that what you struggle with? Is it like insomnia, is it, Yola? Yeah. Yeah. You got to roll with it, take your time. That's it. Yeah. It's sometimes taking a smash to the face full on. It might seem the right thing to do, but you can roll with it a bit back, can't you? Because isn't everyone a streamer in 2021? There's a lot of people taking it. Oh, I think it should be even more people January, February, March of this year, because we're in another lockdown, aren't we? You doing laptop? I tried it. I ended up getting a Chromebook in the end, Advina. Got a second-hand, £75 total it cost me. I think they retail closer to about 200, but it's obviously not the latest model. So at least the girlfriend's got something. Hers is like stripped down completely, but God knows what it is, mate. It's I have a feeling it's something to do with the power to the main screen. That whole ribbon cable looks like it's not in the greatest of conditions. They do take a bit of wear and tear from opening and closing over time, don't they? But I've not sorted out the fucking TV yet, so I'm not about to start fucking about buying ribbons for laptops. The TV's going to have to take precedence over that, so... She's got herself a nice little Chromebook, which I'll get all unpacked probably... I think I will leave it 24 hours, 48 hours before I get it out. Just in case I bring the COVID lurgy into the house, Anvina. Oh, that's nice. So you got a Corsair wireless headset from her brother and me, and she's a... Oh, nice. She's streaming as well. It's like a whole family event now these days, is it? Did we get everything from the... are we done, Missy? I'll just see if I can find you a nice warm mug of coffee, mate. Be nice to get a coffee, wouldn't it? In-game... Oh, we've got a battery for the lights. Flashlights. Nice town, actually. Below our... He's found a really nice spot here, hasn't he? It's like super efficient for looting and scavenging that police station. Lock picking and everything. Oh, you got coffee? Oh, you're a star, mate. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful out here. Very nice. Got a bit of a kick to it as well, mate. She did really well then, Yola. Oh, nice one, mate. Congratulations to her. Absolutely fantastic. You got any idea what it is with yours, Yola? Sorry, Advina. He barbecued an entire roast dinner yesterday. It was quite possibly the best roast chicken I've ever had. Nice one, Fist. Nice one. What did you have with it, mate? What's that? Is that a bottle of... Ooh, a little bit of cheeky vodka as well. We're not going to get drunk, are we? You do know I'm driving, right? And a bag of sugar. Keep those carbs up, mate. Could you imagine what it'd be like if you had, like, I don't know, like a couple of tablespoons of sugar, a little bit of vodka, and a big espresso. and then got in a pickup truck in the snowy Himalayan regions. You just get yeah, when in Rome and all that, Missy. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, Yola. Nice one, mate. Back to play a bit of Scum, are you? Good lad, good lad, good lad. Right, let's take a bit of a stroll back. So I had potatoes in rosemary, heritage carrots in mustard, and all done in the barbecue. Nice, dude. I take it when you say in the barbecue, you're not talking about like a cold barbecue, are you? Or are you? Do you have like one you can have in the house that gives a smoky barbecue flavour? You just shove it out in the garden in the cold. We should see. This is something we should embrace more in the UK. Is having barbecues when it's cold, because you can sit around the barbecue, you know, wrap up warm, cook your food. Why do we only have barbecues in the summer? It makes no sense. Have a nice. I mean, some of the. I mean, honestly, some of the lads have got barbecues that are like the size of small garages. And when they're lit, you know, with petrol and other extremely aggressive accelerants, I can assure you that getting close enough just to, you know, flip the burgers puts your eyebrows in extreme jeopardy. So there's no reason why they couldn't do it, you know, in the cooler months and make it a bit of a fun way to keep toasty, you know, out and about. A little bit of fresh air. But a lot of people don't do that, do they? Oh, see, it was outside. Yeah, cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Yeah, barbecue should not just be for summer, man. Right, we were trying to find that little... Oh, it's quite a long way around this. I think it's this one. Now, Doc said there was a lumber camp near here. Well, maybe not near where we are here, but in this snowy biome. Let's go and have a look at this little lake first. Thank you for the coffee, Miss. It's very nice. Okay. What have we got over here? So it's literally just in front of us on the right, by the looks of it. D24. Okay, Doc. This is the fork in the road here. So if we take the right, we should see some sort of like... Oh. I wonder if this is what Doc's talking about. Is this D24? No, this is... We're in... Oh, it is. Oh, ish. No, D24's all the way over there. We're in D23. See, this would be... This is where I'll probably build next time. I think I'm already in love with it. I've got... It's like an old abandoned ramshackle farm. With a lovely little pond near it. Good visibility for hunting. I like it. I like this a lot. This is nice. I could probably make a little boating hut. Or, sorry, boating hut. Fishing hut. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Chicago, you barbecue all year round. Yeah, I know very few people that barbecue outside of the summer months. It's like literally one of the things that people in England do. Well, certainly a lot of my friends and family. You know, as soon as it starts getting chilly, they pack the barbecue away. They literally pack it away. What's that? You got a guitar tree. We'll have to scout out for a piddle tree. Oh yeah, is that it? Is that the guitar tree? All these, it's like quite a rocky area, Missy. Yeah, it's probably a bit too close to home for a piddle tree, isn't it? I can see a cheeky monkey over here. In fact, I can see two cheeky monkeys. Kind of weird because sometimes these arrows seem spot on point. And other times it does feel like their trajectory is like quite random. That's most of the stragglers missing. What are we down to? 12. Oh. There's something there. That's what I quite like about this. It's it would, if you were to build here, you could have regular puppet activity, which I'd actually quite like, to be honest. But you could sort of turn it into something that was a little bit more farm-esque, couldn't you? Maybe put a watchtower or something up near there and have a nice big campfire out here at night. Yeah, right, Polo. Sorry, mate. Good morning. Good morning. People with gas barbecues saying they are going to barbecue enrages me, Fist. No, you are going to cook on a stove outside. Ah, but not if you get one of those fancy ones, Polo. There are some really nice gas ones. In fact, my dad's got one, dude, where it's gas fired, right? But you don't actually cook on the gas. You cook on. I don't know. Honestly, mate, I think I've only even seen it like proper up and paid any attention to it a couple of times. But he adds. It's amazing, really. I mean, for me, it has to be charcoal. My barbecue charcoal. That's what a barbecue is to me. But I have to say, I was very skeptical when my dad said he was buying himself a gas barbecue, and it's an old one, and it is fucking ancient. And he buys these. I call them wood chips, Plower. But I honestly, they're not just wood chips. There must be something else to them. And that they seem to be fairly specifically crafted for these like gas barbecues. And it's almost like the gas itself is actually just generate. You ever had one of those gas fires, which is like open, so you can put your hand in it and burn it literally on an open flame. But what the flame? It's not the flame generating the heat. The flame like heats up like charcoal briquettes, fake briquettes. You ever seen those? We've actually got one. That's what we have in this house, and they emanate heat, but it's not actually the flame really that's generating the bulk of the heat. And that's like the concept behind his gas barbecue. I mean, my dad's got, I think he's got 4 barbecues at the minute. I fucking never uses the fuckers. It's only me, and I use like a little 12-pound Argos one. But he buys these like chippings, and you can get different flavoured or smelling chippings. And I have to say, if I'm after a smoky barbecue flavour, it is fucking good, dude. I mean, it's like having your own smoker and not just a barbecue grill kind of thing. I was super skeptical, man. Super skeptical. But I don't know what flavours and aromas and smells he's had over the years with it. He buys a big bag and he fires up the gas barbecue and he kind of throws these chipping things in there, and it's fucking amazing, dude. The amount of smoke that comes out of it is crazy. It's got one of those like big like circular oil drum lids on it. Weighs a ton, dude. But they're expensive as fuck for what they are. I mean, like I said, I have like a £12 Argos thing, and I buy some charcoal from Radges for about £2. And whatever accelerant I can find, normally unleaded petrol for the lawnmower. Yeah. That's why I build a desktop with a nice budget that's going to be using Ryzen, and those things are amazing chips for content creators. They are. You can't go wrong. There's really no reason to buy Intel these days, unless you just have a pure dedicated gaming rig, to be honest. I think most people these days, you know, if they were to be truthful about what they use their PC for, Ryzen's the way to go. They are absolutely, I mean, cracking price points, cracking, you know, everything really, aren't they? I personally would still buy Intel if I was going to build a dedicated gaming rig, just for one more, I guess, life cycle. But I wouldn't, because it wouldn't be a gaming rig; it would be a stream and gaming rig. So I wouldn't do that. I don't think I will ever have just a dedicated gaming rig ever again, or at least to the point where the streaming rig dies. Definitely script. Yeah, that sounds like a barbecue to me. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what the definition of barbecue is. I suppose it's like you said, putting a bit of fish in an open fire that you've caught in Alaska. That's not a barbecue, is it? That's just an open fire, right? There's a chicken over there, Missy. So I can see if I can get a chicken for dinner. I'm gonna go for it, Miss. Oh shit, where's the car? Oh shit, I wonder if I can get that with the hunting rifle. That'd be really cool. Store. Car. Throw that down there. Taking hands. Oh, there's the chicken. There's the chicken. Look, there's the chicken. Did I get it? I think I fucking missed it. Why did I miss it? The range on this thing. 76 meters. Shit. Got it, got it, got it. I've got fresh chicken, Missy. Took me 3 shots though. I forgot to hold my breath. Totally forgot to hold my breath. Oh, best roasted chicken tonight, mate. We got any veggies at the farm, Missy? You got me wanting to actually have a barbecue tonight now, you know. I'd be fucking up for that. You know, all the people that live around here would be like, what the fuck is that fucking dude doing? Like, seriously. Shall we... So, why do you think I missed the first 2 shots? Do you think I missed it just... So, for example, is it possible to miss... because my skill isn't actually high? So in other words, even if let's just say that the crosshair was perfectly in the right spot, the range was perfectly zeroed in, wind and everything was taken into account, even if it was an absolutely 100% perfect shot, in this game, can you still miss because your skill isn't high enough? Or does it not work like that? Because obviously I'll need to take that into account. So what I don't want to do is get angry at myself and thinking, shit, what the fuck? You know, that was a really good shot, and find out, but that's because, you know, at that distance your skill isn't particularly good. So there's a little bit of deviation there that you might not be taking into account. I think that was 76 meters, wasn't it? So I actually needed to fire. Didn't I need to fire like at the lower part of the chicken?
A very warm welcome.
Because it was under 100 meters, wasn't it?
Everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly.
The ammo wasn't shit. Ammo's the best ammo in the game. So that's a load of bollocks. That's more fist making shit up. Good morning, Sipsy. So it does then, script. Just because the cross is in the center doesn't mean your character can hit it. The landing location wobbles a bit. It's not much, but it does exist. Right, okay, cool. So low rifle skill. Even if you have it perfectly lined up, there's a chance you'll miss it. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I do like this place. It's looking nice, miss. I'm just going to... Oh, I've got all my stuff out. Stop making shit up, Fist. You random northerner, you. Let me take out my... what have I got? Oh, look, my 94% quality best ammo in the game that apparently is shit. God damn you, sir. So, but that's good to know, though. I mean, thanks for that. It's good to know Fist and Script will... I'll at least now I know... Calm down a little bit. So, so for the chicken at 76 meters, if I'd aim like for the lower part of the chicken rather than... Because I made the mistake of going for the upper part, didn't I? Thinking about bullet drop. So even though I went through all the motions of 76 meters, I can only range find at 100 meters, can't I? I was zero in at 100 meters. So if anything, instead of aiming high on the chicken, I should have aimed low on the chicken. Is that right? Yeah, to be honest, Jay, 76 meters away with I can't imagine wind at 76 meters away making a huge difference on a shot like that. At 500 meters plus, or 300 meters plus, should I? 300 to 500 meters, I'm sure, massive difference, but I really can't see this game. It seems to be pretty fucking good in that regard, doesn't it? Let's just drop that and chop that up. How are you doing, Simpsy? How's things, mate? You love your Intel 3rd gen i5 laptop for streaming. It's kind of showing its limit, which is why I started just to do retro stuff, emulator things and whatnot, are way easier on the CPU. I always thought emulators were really hard on the CPU. It goes to show what I know. I thought that was the issues with emulators, was they hammered CPU clock times, cycle times, and what have you. So what, you're going to go for one of these super duper Ryzens, are you? Yeah, not bad actually, Simpsy. Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Could be worse, couldn't it? Learning the ways of living off the land at the minute, Simpsy. We're off on a little expedition out in the snowy wastelands. So, I mean, in theory. Yeah, I've only got the fancy buckshot, haven't I? So let's keep that in there. I'll keep my SCP cartridges with me. We run out of light or night vision. I've got oh shit, I've got loads of stuff here. It's scary how much like... What's it called, Fist? Project Zomboid this can feel. At times. You know, without trying to say, you know, Project Zomboid can ever hold a flame to this. It does sometimes feel like that game I've babbled on about for years and years and years is like suspiciously here already, right? I mean, in theory, can I take that, actually stack direct into there? Oh, you can. Yeah, so we're getting some nice loot, but we're not going crazy with it, are we? Should we, do you want to set up camp here for a bit, Missy, and have a little rummage around, or? Got some fresh chicken, mate. We've got some fresh chicken and some boar legs. Not sure if you reckon you could cook that up. I proved I couldn't. Yeah. 76 meters with 100 meter zero should aim dead center. The deviation in your skill is all the variants you'd want. Alright, okay. So 100 meters... basically spot on. 76 meters, don't even think about changing it. Sorry, what was that, Doc? How do I scroll down here? Project Sombra is already here with improved graphics. Welcome to Scum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Is Missy having a poop? Have you found an actual pooper? Well, you can put a little candle there and keep your bum warm, mate. It's actually a proper poop. Do you remember that fucking lady? Do you remember the girl who was locked in that weird shitter in Red Dead Redemption 2 at the big manor house? That reminded me of that, Missy. Some caged, like I don't know, feral daughter or something, wasn't it? It is handsome. It is. 100%, mate. Yeah, I need to remember holding my breath. I'm a bugger for that. It's because I've never had to do it with the what? The poo-poo. The bow and arrow. Oh my god. It's a tight fit, isn't it, mate? Does my bum look big? Oh my god. Oh, it's monkey grum. Oh my lord. Oh, there's things we don't want to be seeing in it. Oh my god, we're gonna get banned. He's like, god damn, dude. Oh, that's gonna hurt, bro. We should go. I think. Oh my god. Oh my lord. There's things around. Oh look, I can see. I've got a cracky pair of eyeballs. Look. Oh, look at them. Oh, this is. Holy shit. Oh my lord. It might be better to keep the door open, you know, when we have a poop in there. Are there enough players on it? It's like asking, are there enough players that play DayZ, and then you join a DayZ server that's only got one person playing on it, and you say DayZ's got no players, mate. It makes no sense, that question, dude. All these games that talk about big player bases or small player bases, there's always enough people playing it because you can only get a relatively small number of people on a map, Sansom. It's not an MMO, dude. The only question you should ever ask that of is an MMO. Anything outside of an MMO, it becomes a moot point. You only need 50 players playing a game as long as they're all on the same map. You've got enough players, haven't you? So it's a case of you taking the effort to find a community to play with. If you find a server that's got 60 players on it concurrent 24/7, you'll never need to ask that question. But you see my point. It's an illogical question about the purchase of a modern day private server hosted based PC game. It doesn't hold. It's a metric you can't use. The monthly incremental updates to the beta are imaginary. What was that? Sorry, Project Zomboid fanboys want to believe it's still been updated left. Well, the updates still happen, Doc. They just happen like sort of at a snail's pace, don't they? And it's like what the problem is like things like what was it? The sprite system and clothing systems were actually, there's a YouTube channel that is now 4 years old that showed that. They've only just introduced them. I think vehicles were showcased something like 3 years ago, and they only just introduced them last year. And it does seem like one step forward, one step back, doesn't it? You know, that they add things, but then have to take multiplayer out, but you can still play it if you play like the beta strand or the experimental strand of development. It's, let's be honest, mate, it's a game that has lost its fucking way in it. It's a bunch of boys and girls that just enjoy tinkering with a video game. It's like a hobby to them, in my opinion. And they probably make a nice bit of cash out of it as well. But it's never going to see AAA mega hardcore development, is it? Because it's never going to sell well to a modern day audience. It's just not. You know, it's not what people want to spend. You know, you go out and buy yourself a new Xbox, you buy yourself a new PC. You want to see something that changes things. You don't want to play a game that literally looks pretty much the same as it did 10 years ago. You know, there's always going to be the retro gamers like myself and Fist. We both love Project Zomboid. I'm a big fan of the game. But to try and pretend it has a place for a modern audience is delusional. Yeah, there'll always be old retro games that appeal to a small niche player base, but it's such an insignificant number of people compared to the amount of people that play games these days that, you know, it's great being part of a really tiny, close-knit community like the people that play Project Zomboid, I'm sure, but it's not about to steamroll the fucking Steam charts anytime soon, is it? But that's the beauty of it. I think they're quite happy with that. I think as the developer, hopefully that's what will happen with, what's it called? Big MMO coming out. Pantheon. Pantheon not setting out to get a slice of the WoW pie. They've said time and time again that as a development team, all they really want is to be able to sustain what they deem to be in a appropriately sized player base. They don't want to set the world on fire. They're not trying to create multi-billionaires on the development team. They have a passion for old school MMOs, and they want to create something they believe in, but that will also pay their wages and future development of the game. And I think that's wonderful. I think, you know, games like 7 Days probably started out like that before Joel quite literally became a millionaire out of it. There's nothing wrong with the game. Not. I suppose not meeting our expectations. Missy! I found a fucking wheelbarrow, mate. Which apparently... Oh, my lord. Missy! 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 Something's gone wrong, Missy. I didn't pass the basic, compulsory basic training for wheelbarrow off-roading, mate. I seem to be, I seem to have made an error. Is that what it is? Is it? So it actually depends on the... Yeah, see, that's really interesting. So I always thought emulators were like CPU cripplers, you know what I mean? I always thought it was all about the CPU. That's quite interesting, those dude. God damn. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was just... Oh, fuck. Oh, Missy! Missy! There's a ghoulie monster. I'm going to escape. Oh, it's the game that just keeps on giving. Alright, I'm going for it, mate. I'm going all the way out. Check this out. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my God. Oh, I don't know where I am now, mate. You reckon I'm going to be like Spider-Grum with a wheelbarrow? Oh, look at this. Look at the moves. Look at this. I think there's a sexual position called the wheelbarrow. I hope people don't start thinking more into this than they should be. Look at that bit of parking, mate. Look at that. That's what I'm trying to do. What about that? I'd put a nice little hook in the wall, Missy. Yeah, with a nail and a hammer, mate. It's good, isn't it? we're all right, Smatter. We're okay, mate. So multiplayer still open for sale. It's closed. Oh, so it's the other way around, is it, Screw? So it's actually closed for the beta. If they said why, I mean, is it just so they can like really iron down any glitches and things and just rule out the multiplayer element while they do some troubleshooting and stuff? I'd love to see. I mean, what would be really nice is if the Project Zomboid team. I don't know. I mean, I can only assume from the fact that, you know, they do take it so casually, or appear to, that they don't have it as their primary development source of income. It seems to me like they tinker. Wonder why it's doing that, Missy. Why? Can you have a go with it? See what happens when you do it. That's you in it. So if I try and drive it, we could be in a right old fucking pickle here, mate. You're doing it wrong, Grub. Shut up. Fucking working, innit? Look at this, mate, eh? Oh my lord, look at the world. The world looks amazing, Missy. Very hard doing this. You've got no idea how my penis is like a snake. It's rhythmically coiling to provide traction and motion, you see. Caterpillar penis. it's the only way we can adequately describe this particular form of locomotion, you see. I don't think I can get off it. I don't know why he's doing that. It's like he thinks it's a car. Can you push it? Oh, you show off. Didn't work for me. What happens if I try and sit in it then? Are we okay? I think it's because my dude thinks he's got a gun in his hand still, look. We've got a right dodgy wheel, mate. You're doing alright, Ice Metal. How's New Year treating you so far? How are you feeling today, Simpsy? You've not had the best start, have you? Are you feeling any better now? Or do you think that's going to take some time, mate? Bipedal butt cheeks, or caterpillar penis. It's two advanced forms of locomotion for traversing snowy terrain. I think Missy's going to dump me in the lake. It would be quite cool if they actually added something where you could just tip the wheelbarrow out, wouldn't it? This is that moment where all the terrible... Oh, I've got to get a screen of that. Look at that, eh? Look at that. Let me see if I can figure out why my character's being a knob. Has he got something out that... Drag that over. Put that back in there. Whip it. Put it away. Get another go. My character is not happy about wheelbarrows, mate. I'm clearly not... Yeah, I'm clearly not set out for wheel. It's too advanced for me. My primitive mind cannot figure it out. Yeah. I would love to see the Project Zomboid team. Let's just assume we cast all, I don't know, guesswork out the window. Let's assume they're a really passionate team and their dream... Oh, do we not want that? That's a fucking wheelbarrow. Yeah, wouldn't it be great if they could get some funding for a new Kickstarter? Yeah, finish off what they want to do and get funding for a Kickstarter to sort of take State of Decay. And I only use that game, or Dismantle, or whatever it is. That kind of 3D stylized world. And take Project Zomboid and create a simulator like it is, but with a real 3D world around it. Essentially, that is what Scum is. I mean, I don't think there's much difference between Project Zomboid and Scum, other than the fact Scum is obviously radically further down the line in terms of what they've gone for in hyper-realism from a graphics point of view. But there's a lot of stuff I should imagine in Project Zomboid that isn't in Scum. And there's no point in me speaking about that because it's been so long since I played it. You know, I've only really had a very basic experience, even with cars was the last time I played it. You know, if I remember, you could actually set fire to all manner of things in that game, can't you? You know, whole buildings can be burnt to the ground, can't they? Oh, I think they used to be. I don't know if that's still the case. The thing is, though, Leftone, therein lies the issue, you see, for me. Is the Project Zomboid team able to create such a heavy simulator? Because they don't have to worry about all the complexities of actually animating and rendering these huge open worlds, which gives them... It's like... It's a bit like 7 Days, isn't it? 7 Days, if they didn't have to worry about a voxel world, that they could do amazing things. You know, it's one of the big issues that holds them back in terms of entity numbers, for example. I don't know. I mean, you know, the Project Zomboid team given, you know, $1 million cash injection. Do they know anything about Unreal or Unity? And would it just become impossible? Would a game like that have so many memory constraints once you start adding in hyper-realistic graphics, animations, collision detection, you know, systems like fire spreading? Maybe it's not even possible, dude. I honestly don't know. Right, that's all the fresh meat there, Missy. You trying to cook some chicken drumsticks? I'll have a little sit down. It's quite cold out here, mate. Ooh. It's little wibbly wobbly again, look. You want Smenel? Sit in front of the wheelbarrow, then take the gun in the hand and then remove it. Sit in front. I would if it wasn't bobbing in the lake, mate. Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it, Lefto? You know, I mean, you know, I've made cracking video games in my head. Giving me £1 million budget does not mean that would translate well. You know, it's got to be a lot easier to create a sort of little pixel-based simulator game than it has a big sprawling 3D one, right? See that in text makes me realise just how terrible this stream must sound at times, Simpsy. My penis is like a snake. It's rhythmically coiling to provide traction and motion. You got any idea the imagery that goes through my head when I start, you know, actually saying these things out loud? This is what happens when you don't have a filter. This is why I'm not allowed out, Simpson. Oh, dear me. Look, there's a little bird penis there. Look, look. See that little dinky bird penis? Right above my night vision goggles. Just a little dinky winky, look. The 2D emulators, the NES, the Mega Drive, the SNES, and the Game Boy Advance, the name a few are so well coded that they run like a dream. 3D emulation is still a bit troublesome. Oh, Mario, you know, I was thinking about you last night, mate. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. I can't remember who's done it. Is it Gaming Bolt or a channel like that, mate? I thought that's got to be a blast to the past for the people that like the old school games, and I did think of you, Mario. I watched Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Just, I don't know, a 10-minute video. I'm sure it was Gaming Bolt or someone like that, you know, just doing a voiceover about, you know, the stealth genre. Oh my god, that game looks amazing. I don't even know when that game came out, but fucking hell. Why have we not had a shit-hot Splinter Cell game? What the fuck, dude? It was, honestly, Chaos Theory was so far ahead of its time that I can't even begin to imagine how awesome that must have been playing that day one. It is stunning, mate. Absolutely freaking stunning. I was saying yesterday, wasn't I, about backwards compatibility is not a really big thing for me. But I could play that again without a shadow of a doubt, mate. No, that's not a beak. That is a dinky crow penis, mate. Grumble pitching one of your games. Well, we've sort of pitched it, haven't we? We've already pitched it many times. It was that blend of sort of not 7 days. We always added 7 days, but that's just because it had so many gameplay mechanics. But really, what we meant was Project Zomboid. It was a lesser known game in comparison in our community. So Project Zomboid with State of Decay. Now, that's not saying either of those games are, say, excellent in any way, shape or form, but the simulation elements of Project Zomboid in a big open world 3D rendered world like State of Decay, where you've actually got you can actually walk around the vehicles, you can get in the back of the vehicle, you can get in the front of the vehicle, you can take the tyres off the vehicle, you know, that heavy simulation. It would be dry. I think I would have it as quite a dry game. In the sense of the simulation side, but you know, you go out and about and start firing guns, you would be getting like almost Days Gone vibes. Now that's where things changed for me. It was always Project Zomboid, State of Decay, but with a splash of 7 days, but not the voxel stuff. Fuck voxel, fucking had enough of it. Days Gone multiplayer with building in a evolving, dynamically changing map. So in other words, yes, you could take out the huge horde packs, but periodically the landmass would be invaded by new wandering hordes that would naturally be attracted to those haven places, you know, the dark caverns and things. So Days Gone multiplayer, expand the vehicles, create player built homes. You've got my ultimate game. Take care, Lefto. Take care. No, I haven't. I can't even remember the last Splinter Cell I played, Mario. I got really confused as to where we are with those. You wouldn't mind a Project Zomboid 2 outside of their engine. It's the options for terrain change and voxel location-based building and changing that I enjoy. But I wouldn't mind a better 3D engine with camera turn. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. That's why I think I always said that hybrid. It didn't have to go. Wouldn't have to go full 3D like State of Decay. But that's where I'd want it to be. Things like Divinity Original Sin, when you've got some camera and scripts. You know, so sort of that isometric viewpoint, but with some degree of rotation available. But I think Project Zomboid needs full 360 rotation, because it was really about, you know, dropping an alarm clock outside the front door, watching the zombies burst out of the windows, or trying to smash the front door down while you sneaked in through the back door. I don't think it would work without that full 3D render. Dying Light with those same changes. Yeah, I mean, we always spoke about all the other games that we'd add in. So we always spoke about like Dying Light. We would add in the terrain traversal of Dying Light. So if you actually could, you know, I mean, in this game, I'm pretty impressed. You know, I can actually clamber up things. Not everything, but there are things. I mean, I don't know if I can get on the roof of that. Probably not. But you know, so some of the smaller houses I can clamber up. You know, there's some really nice animation with things. I know Fist taught us the trick about getting on the doors to clamber up onto roofs. But yeah, you know, it'd be kind of nice if I could actually take my backpack off and actually clamber up there and get up onto the roof and, you know, clamber out of windows and, you know, that extra element that Project Zomboid has. But does this game need that? Probably not, because this game really does need to maintain that PvP balance, doesn't it? But so to answer Smetanol's question, I think I always said the game that I was describing would never happen. That it couldn't be created. It would be too much for a team to take on. And it would be too much of a niche genre for the developers that could afford to create it to actually bother. Because the cost of development would not sit well with shareholders. Because, yeah, they would probably make some money back on it if it was done right. But not as much as if they just banged out another fucking Battle Royale game. Or whatever the flavour of the month is with microtransactions. But that was before I played Scum. Scum is proof to me that even a much smaller independent studio with adequate backing from the community can create something that I genuinely didn't think we'd see. I really didn't think this game existed in the way that it does. You know, it's a very immersive role-play PvE experience. Yeah, I don't know. Is Project Zomboid's not full? Is it full 360 in Project Zomboid or not? I'm sure you can go full 360 in Project Zomboid, can't you? I can't remember. It's been that long since well, it's not that long since I played it. Actually, it's we played it on stream last year, didn't we? After the car update. I actually really enjoyed it. I did really enjoy it, but I know it's something that I don't know. It's just. It's hard to get into. It's hard for me to immerse myself into it. I feel like I might as well be playing an Excel spreadsheet. It doesn't feel like I'm particularly, I don't know, associated, connected with my character, because it is just some really simple pixels. You know, it's. You know, I see Missy there, and you know, I'd recognise her at a distance. You know, the green wellies, the green Spitfire jacket. You know, the goggles she's been wearing. It's, you know, the emotes and animations we have. Yeah, we've said that, Scripts. Honestly, I mean, if I had an infinite amount of money and all the important things were done and all the people we wanted to look after were looked after, I'd love to set up a small think tank of people that actually have some programming knowledge, if we could afford for their time. I think it would be really exciting for some of us to get together and just see, right, okay, let's see what we can do. Let's give ourselves 6 months, come up with a concept, choose an engine based on that concept, because that would be important, and let's see what we can do without going crazy. What can we do with placeholder, off-the-shelf Unity store assets, or ooh, is this all cooked? Oh, this is like actual. Oh my god, this is like actually proper cooked, mate. Not all skanky ass burn. Oh, this is delicious. All right, I'll tell you, I'm gonna get some Cajun sprinkles. Very nice. You can't turn the camera in. That really surprised me. I thought you could, you know. That's really weird. I actually thought you could turn the camera. Like you said, at least partially. Well, there you go. There's another fucking sack of shit about the game, right? Can't even turn the fucking camera around, for fuck's sake. It's a fucking pixel fucking game. Can't even turn the camera 360. Can't even turn the camera at all, apparently. Yeah, well, that'd be it, Swazzy, you see. It'd be interesting to see. I mean, you know, if you take the journey of 7 days, you know, the one game that we know was lightning in a bottle. You know, just a couple of 3, 4, 5 people to start out. They got, what was it, 500,000 crowdfunding through Kickstarter? And look at them now. you know, 10 plus million, is it 12 million copies of the game sold on Steam alone? You know, it wouldn't be about the money at that point, would it? Because you wouldn't be doing it to make a profit. You'd be doing it as a journey to see if you could create something. I think it would be a lot harder than people think. I mean, you want to speak to people like Wookie, wouldn't you? And Shades and people like that have worked on like things like Ravenhurst, just to get an idea of even things just like basic communication. You know, the decision-making process for what is going to get into the game and what isn't, what needs to be prioritized. You know, not everything can happen. You know, you've got to start somewhere. You know, so speaking to the animators, the coders, the people that are actually making the backbone of the game. It's so many different people having to have input, and their input is so important. How do you manage that? You're right, Tia. So what do you work on, Swazza? What are you working on, dude? No, that was chicken, Joshua. That was chicken, mate, not crow. I killed a fresh chicken earlier. It'd be nice, wouldn't it, though, Script, to sit down, actually sit down, and have a think. Say, okay, if we were to take projects on board and let's just say choose 10 key mechanics out of it, would we be able to do better than Survive the Nights? Because the interesting thing about Survive the Nights is none of them had ever coded anything before. It literally was just a bunch of lads got together to say, can we make a video game? No. It's the answer to that test. or should I say, can we make a reasonably enjoyable game? No, you can't. Yeah, but I suppose we want to pay a mega bucks, Wazza. Does it be the Grumbodian super team, mate? You started with 6 of us, now there's 600 of you. Oh my god, dude. That's amazing, Swazza. It would be very, very interesting. Even to get the most simplistic of things up and running. Being part of that creative process. Thank you very much for the chicky visit. I'm just going to have a little look at this little hut over here, mate. Thank you very much. Very nice. Perfectly cooked chicken. Perfectly cooked. So actually, I think that's the best food I've had since I've started playing the game, mate. I think I've been living on sort of pretty much burnt boar testicles since day one, really. Thinking away Script, that's the only way we would do it. But I'd love to, I mean, to be honest, I'd love to get involved in just about any aspect of it at a deeper level. But yeah, creative design would be my key responsibility, I think. Given that scenario ever coming to fruition. I could be pretty realistic and harsh as well, to be honest, mate. You're right, Squidsy. Thank you for the follow, mate. And thank you, Missy. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yeah, it'd be about managing expectations as well, wouldn't it? Oh shit, there's a dude up top. Can he actually get... Oh, that's interesting. How the fuck did you get up there, dude? Is there a ladder there? Well, that is interesting. Has anyone ever seen that before? It's got to be a way up like that. Wow, that's amazing. It wouldn't let me stand and pull the bow out because I was hitting that. I could crouch and take him out. That's mad. See, for me, Scripts, a lot of it would be about... The best thing for me, I think it's why so many people love modding 7 Days Scripts. Because you've got the basics. You've got the basics. So now what you're doing is very much what the Fun Pimp's doing. They're kind of modding their own game. But, you know, I'd love to be able to work with somebody, say, in a game like this that is already up and running, in a large part from a mechanical perspective. To be adding that really cool layer of lore, narrative, and what I'd call incentivification to continue playing from a PvE element and a PvP element. So when you've got something like this as your foundation already up and running, you know, for me, it would be quests. You know, we'll be looking at real simplistic quests to start out on. Yeah, you know, as some of the modders have done in 7 days. You know, what can we do to entice a player to go and do something? Because if we can entice them to do something, they're playing the game, and that's the whole point. We want people playing the game. So, you know, how many times have we sat there on a 7-day stream and spoken about, you know, the forgotten laboratory that, you know, maybe holds the cure or something that we'd later on already, just saying this, I'm already now talking about multiple layers of game development, because okay, we've got a laboratory, so we need to build the laboratory. How are we accessing the laboratory? We need to get a key card from a scientist that was locked in, say, another POI. Okay, we need to start figuring out how to add persistent loot drops and quest mechanics into the game. Once we're in the laboratory, what is the target? What is the purpose? Okay, is it going to be a vaccine? Is it going to be some rare loot, etc, etc, etc? And before you know it, you're already now a playing game designer, and you've already lost the plot. You've already created a scenario where you will never complete the content. You have to fine tune what it is. You know, you've got to cherry pick the content in order to get something out. Otherwise, you end up with a game that is in permanent development. It never sees the light of day. You have to have something out there to pay the bills. This game hopefully already is, and I'd love to see where they're going to take some of these. You know, literally just to build a POI. You know, one patch. You know, say this game's out, it's done, it's finished, and they added DLC that somewhere up there adds an underground bunker that is pretty big. You know, maybe introduces, I don't know, a whole new complexity to vehicle management or something. You know, that's where the real fun is, and I think that's the problem with games design, is that it takes a long time to get to the fun stuff. All the early days is the bickering, the arguing, you know, art, design. Can we add that? No, you can't, because we can't optimize that. It's fucking impossible. You're asking for the earth. You know, we can't have a draw distance of 12 kilometers. It ain't happening, mate. But we need it, because we need these really cool stuff. You can't have it. It's not happening. You're not having a draw distance of 12 kilometers, so fuck off. That's the problem, isn't it? That's where all the issues begin. So I think a lot of people sort of see a game and we feel comfortable about adding a POI or adding a quest system because we can get our little non-game designer heads around it. But the reality is, to even get to that point will cost you millions of dollars in persons or people's time and skill, right? It's the little things like the bugs we see in even this game. And, you know, I'll sit there and go, well, how the fuck has that not been fixed? If it was that easy to fix it, they'd probably have fixed it, right? They don't sit there going, we've got this list of things that really irritate our players. Shall we fix it? Nah, fuck them. That's just not the way it works, is it, you know? Wouldn't we be the... Oh, sorry. Have you heard or seen the haunted houses? God, no, didn't even know there was a haunted house, Joe. What, is that actually a haunted house? For real? Hey, so don't tell me where it is, mate. You give them up on the door. Yeah, that's what Fist taught us, mate. Yeah, it's got onto the roofs and things, yeah. So you actually run the creative design and innovation bits now, looking 2 to 3 years. That must be really cool, Swanson. That must be really cool, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I really envy that, Swazza. That must be really cool if you're on a good team as well, with realistic goals and ambitions and good time frames and a good budget, good support. That must be a dream come true. River Dog, that's twice today, mate. Thank you for 10 gifted subs on top of the 10 gifted subs from others. That's extremely generous, mate. 84 gifted subs. Congratulations to Sedavito, Black Toxic, Snow, AJL, The God Farmer sitting on 2, Birdesque sitting on 3, Monkey Butt, and Maya Owl. Thank you very, very much, River Dog. That's extremely generous. That's 20 gifted subs today, bro. Holy shit balls. River Dog, type in chat if you're okay. Riverdog, are you out there? Someone nick your credit card, mate. Oh, thanks ever so much, Riverdog. Really appreciate it, man. Very, very kind of you. Congratulations to Bees, Briscoe, and Visitor73. Is that a real name, Visitor73? Is that what Twitch gave you? I'd like to know the importance of the 73 now. Thank you, Visitor. Thank you, Riverdog. Thank you very, very much. Visitors in chat, you're a real person. I wasn't sure, mate. Nice to meet you, Visitor. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out of a lurk as well, mate. Thank you so much, Riverdog. That's glorious, mate. You actually got more proper cooked food here, Missy. Oh my god, these crow breasts, are they actually cooked? Oh, they're actually cooked and not burned. Don't know how you do it. do you just cook it really slowly? Oh, these are really nice. Ooh. Ooh, you've added a little bit of garlic to these. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Ropeable, thank you for the follow. Lil Devil, thank you for the follow. Chapek, thank you for the follow. And River Dog, thank you for so many gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. I think I've got to stop eating, Missy. Well, I'm going to end up fat, mate. Should we store it? Because you are on fire with that cooking, man. Is there anything else? Should we just have a little look, see where we're heading out next? Because Doc said, what did Doc say? Doc said there was a lumber camp at I think he said D24. Which is kind of where we were going if we go all the way up there. I reckon we go and have a look at the dam first. Why don't we go and have a look at the dam? Because that's kind of like a full loop of the lake, isn't it? I reckon we have a look at the dam. And then head up this really windy road to what I assume is this here, right on the edge. D24 to 5. Yo, is that then, is it? So it's got to be this or this, hasn't it? Well, either way, I mean, I think I can consider that still part of our snowy adventure. I mean, in theory, we should be heading east, though. I don't know. I'm going to head to the dam. I want to see the dam from up top. Do you want to hand packing up, Missy? Or we might as well take... what did I pick up? Yeah, we'll take the ball egg with us. Do you think she's trying to fatten me up, TM, with crow fat and chicken fat? Just in a minute, I'm just gonna. Don't know. How do you think she's gonna kill me? Do you think she's got a plan? Can they fit in there anywhere? Oh, what, are they full? They can't be full, surely. I was gonna say. So, oh, do you have to have it? Oh, I see. There we go. I think everything's locked in. What's that there? Guts. Yeah, cool stuff. Well cooked, Missy. Very well cooked. Goes to show it can be done, right? It can be done. If I had the money to grab Scum and move it forward, I'd hire writers to flesh out a lore-rich world and revamp character creation to start, then expand on the deep reasons the world is shit enough to allow Bloodsport on TV. Yeah, the next major patch would be factions and factions. I think they've mentioned factions, haven't they, Script? That's definitely something Fist has mentioned has been brought up by the dev team. I'm not sure. I'm struggling with that. I don't understand how they're going to make that work, but I'm sure they've got a cracking plan for it. You right, Chebek? Can you just watch? No. If you don't understand it, you can't watch, mate. That's that's against the rules, mate. You speak amazing English. Of course, you're more than welcome, Chebek. She's going to ask Husky. Husky's the man, is he? He knows my weak spots, my weak points. Oh, you may have fucked it up. You can't get the ribbons. No, ribbons are a pain in the arse on laptops, aren't they, Avina? Yeah, so you got to be super careful with those bastards. I'm pretty sure that's what's gone on the girlfriends, mate. I think somehow over the years they've just wiggled about a little bit, and we've ended up with a little micro crack or fracture in one of them. It certainly would explain some of the issues we're seeing, but I'm not going to worry about it. She doesn't need to play video games. Now, we want to go which way? We want to go the other way, don't we, Missy? Let's do it. I enjoyed that, Missy. That was a nice little stop off. Nice to see the little lake or pond I spotted as we came around. There was nothing up there, Missy. That was just like a little shed up there. But it was weird because there was actually a puppet up in the rafters. Yeah, I know a little bit about the Lord, Jay, and I have to say, it's been quite amusing for me because, you know, as someone that streams a game quite a lot when I get into it, we do get a lot of people that like to poke fun at a game, especially if it's a game that they don't like and they don't want me playing it because they want me to play something else. So a lot of people will poke holes in a game. And some people just like to poke holes in video games anyway. And one of the weird things for me is that actually a lot of the things that people have criticised, have observed me seeing in this game. Actually, this is one of the very few games where I can explain it. And that's been quite amusing for me, sitting here, sort of chuckling to myself. So someone might come into the game and say, oh, that's ridiculous. Like, how the fuck is the petrol coming back into the petrol station if this is supposed to be some big deserted abandoned island? Well, that's because they haven't thought it through. Because this isn't an abandoned deserted island at all. This is an island that is being specifically managed by a company called Tech One as a foundation, as a playing cage for the rebel survivors, if you like, the people that have been banished to the Scum Island. Heretical, I suppose, who knows, acts of terrorism, no doubt, the way it would be explained to the Tech One court. So it's a little bit like saying the Big Brother house wouldn't have running water and food delivered to it, to play that kind of comparison. We already know there's bots everywhere. So in order to encourage the player base here to interact with one another, to fight one another, to maybe get eaten by puppets, which makes for primetime TV viewing, this whole island could have an underground piping system, or even just simple mech fuel delivery system to the petrol stations. I can absolutely explain how the petrol stations get fuel back. You know, every hour on the hour, the pumps fire up at the huge offshore reservoir to refill the fuel pumps, because the people that run this TV reality show know that people are going to go to those pumps, and that's where they might start killing each other, or that's where they might put the more dangerous puppets. The same with food that reappears around the map, and guns and ammunition. It could be the little drone bots, little Amazon drone bots dropping things off. You know, they know where we all are through the BCU system. So if they know that this is my base and there's a little town here and there's no one there, the little drone bots could come in, delivering little food parcels and ammunition, you know, to tempt people to come into all these different regions. You can't explain that in fucking 7 days. Or any other post-apocalyptic game where civilization has collapsed. So to me, it's one of those fun things for me. You know, people will criticise it for not making sense, but they won't criticise other games. And in fact, this is one of the very few games that's lore actually explains respawns and things. I've been playing it for about a month, Chepek. About a month I've been playing it on and off. Well, I say on and off every day. But I don't do any one thing. We're sort of very much exploring, for example, tonight. This is still very early days of Scum building. Most of the mechanics, metabolism is still a long way off with one of the core main features of a game like this. Yeah, we're hoping for a little bit of a sneak peek of that 0.5, aren't we? I hope you've not fucked it completely, Advina. Hey, look, look, you had nothing to lose though, did you, mate? I suppose. You right, Eric? You can't wait to get into it again someday. Anything stopping you, or think Hunger Games the movie? Yeah, you got it. Hunger Games Running Man, that kind of vibe, yeah. The only game you gifted Gummy's Pyre and he just talked to him saying he will never play it. I suppose he won't, since there's lots of reading. It's got nothing to do with that, mate. It just doesn't look like my sort of game, Smano. It looks like some sort of like weird basketball game. I couldn't imagine why you thought I'd play it, Smurno. That's the danger of gifting someone a game without prior discussion, mate. I'm very grateful for it, but honestly, the chance of me playing Pyre, I can't even think where it would sit, mate. Honestly, it just doesn't look like. I mean, even you've not been back and played it, have you, mate? You played it, you really enjoyed it, but it's not like been a forever game for you, has it? Isn't it like sort of like high-tech basketball or something? Something like that. I just don't think it would make for a very fun stream game, to be honest, dude. But thank you. I mean, my sincerest of thanks, but therein lies the danger, bro. You're right, Greek. There are so many servers, you don't know which one to get into yourself. Well, I don't know about that, mate. I've never really looked into the server situation with it. Right, we want to be going southwest, don't we? Which is... Hang on, did I already change it? Hang on, why is my compass not coming up? Why's my compass not coming up, Missy? I've not got my heads up display up, have I? That's more south and west, which is that way. So we're off to a place called Lokva, which is Plowar's town, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Lokve. Plowar's Lokve. And then we carry on all the way around to the dam, which must be... Fuck knows, somewhere over there, I guess. Sorry, your wife just turned off loot in respawning 7 days. She hates trying to reason it respawning. Yeah. See, in 7 days it kind of makes sense as well, because it gives you an incentive to keep moving out and onwards, doesn't it? Otherwise, it's like I said, 7 days with respawn on, even slow respawn, you never need to leave home. You know, you find one town, that's it. You know, one town's pretty much the same as any other town. There's, you know, some have got those unique tier 5s in, and that's why you go there, to do the questing, isn't it? But that game's different. That game's, you know, it's all about the crafting. All about the crafting. It really is. You're going for the wolf missile. Oh, shit. So it's up to you. Do you want to get him or not? I mean, he's right on our... It's up to you, mate. We don't need the food, do we? We going for it. Missy just shoots these things in the face with a baseball bat. Oh my god, it looked really weird then. Could have taken the shot. Well, I think I got it. I didn't shoot it because it looked like he turned into... It almost looked like a werewolf. Got it. She's clubbing it to death. Just like a little baby seal. Reminds me of the good old days of Ark clubbing penguins to death. That was terrible, but it had to be done. Ark has got a lot to answer for. Nice kill, Missy. Nice kill. They look amazing, don't they? Look at them. How much room have I got? How big's a skinned wolf? Too big for a backpack. You love single player the most, to be honest. I just worry the servers are like back in other games where you get insta-killed. The beauty of these games, Eric, I say this to everyone that asks the same question. You got to bear in mind is that these games are all very unique in that regard. It's about putting a bit of legwork in, isn't it? Should we chop it and take it with us, sir, Miss Seal? People will judge a game's player base and how many... I mean, someone in chat earlier asked, you know, is there a good amount of people playing it? And it's like I said, you don't need to worry about that. Because it's not an MMO. An MMO very much sort of survives on having a big player base. You know, most MMOs, the more people, you know, the more vibrant it all feels, right? In a game like this, the servers don't handle that many people. You know, you're not going to be playing Scum with 2,000 people on a server. So it's about finding a community, and the same with any game. You know, if you're just going to jump into any old random server and it turns out that server is a PvP kill on site admin, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's all sorts, aren't there? You've got a sort of slightly more democratic servers, haven't you? And then you've got the ones that are just full of admins that rule the roost. And really all it is a case of them playing the alpha tribe with their mates and infinite ammo, hunting down the lobby new players. And some of those are the really heavily advertised ones. Because the turnover of the player base is so fast, people go there, get killed on site, don't last more than a couple of hours and give up. So some of those people will literally watch players over the course of a week from afar. You know, just kept laughing and giggling, watching them through a set of binoculars and a sniper rifle, watching them build a base, just waiting for them to log out to go and raid it. You know, that doesn't sound like fun to me, but a lot of people love that. What you've got to do is you've got to decide what it is you want out of a game like this, and then go and find a community that supports that kind of, if you like, legislation and control through the admin team on their servers. I wouldn't worry about that, Eric. Because you'll find, you know, if you're willing to put a bit of effort in, go on the Discords, go on YouTube channels, go on Twitch, you'll find a community that plays the way you want, whether it be kill on site, player versus player, or I mean, oh, actually, I need to put the meat in the what's it, don't I? You know, to me, it wouldn't matter if there was literally only 20 people playing this game in the entire world. If those 20 people are on the same server I'm playing on, I couldn't give a fuck. I really mean that. It just doesn't... The only reason I would give a fuck, because it means, unfortunately, it probably means the games might not have the brightest of future. Or futures, should I say. You know, obviously I want a game that I'm playing to be successful. Like, you know, this hasn't reached the end of its journey yet. It's got a long way and a lot of... I should imagine a lot of finances it still needs to get through the next 2 years. But it's... Don't let that bother you too much, mate. Take care, Chopper. Yeah, so same with 7 Days as well. I mean, 7 Days is not the greatest game to play PvP. And that's not because they failed. It's because the game was never really designed to be PvP as its primary focus. It was always PvE. And hey, if you want a PvP, you can. Do you want to take turns in killing the puppets? I feel like it's always me killing them. I want to kill them. What the fuck was that? Is that fucking Paloa? You fucking knob. It scared the fuck out of me then. That's quite interesting that I knew who that was then, Paloa. You great airy testicle. Yeah, the Jesus out of me. Oh, hang on a minute. Tell you what, the hunting in this has gone remarkably well today, Missy. Yeah, very well actually, Husky. Yeah, we've been to a few points. We've been to a little castle, and we had a nice bonfire up there. I rustled up a little bit of boar meat, which we went hunting with. We killed a chicken, and we've been to a farm. Missy's been doing some quality cooking today, mate. You sure, Missy? I don't want to lie. I mean, I'm quite happy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am very happy killing shit. I quite like the thought of like clearing the roads. In my way, it's like a role play for me, Missy. This car is like super important to our survival. So I don't just want to ram into like a puppet and risk damaging it, or you know, getting some zombie viscera, you know, in the engine or something, and ending up getting stranded. So I kind of like this way of sort of stopping and clearing the area, if you like. On a quite... Oh gosh, what the hell did... How you doing, Mr. Blower? How's it all going up there, bro? Go and say hello to Mr. Blower. Why have I got my axe out? I don't want the axe out. Go away. Did I actually even put that away? Little Mr. Blower up in his tower, look. We did the police station. Why am I shouting? You're right, Blower. We did the police station earlier, Blower. I didn't realise how cool a location you were. I mean, that is like super cushy, mate, with the 4 garages, the police station, and the pharmacy. That's like a really nice location, dude. You right, Schmeggy? Oh, that's your phrase, just Schmeggy. How you doing, bro? Happy New Year's, Grubber community started yesterday with Scum. Really, oh, nice one, Schmeggy. Nice one. Yeah, it's good game. I had lots of discussions about how much we've been enjoying it, really. Right, so fuel. We're about 50% fuel, Missy. I think we're doing alright. I don't think we need to worry about him. Now, up there was the castle. That's where we went earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, been using the Hunter 85 22 cal for doing a little bit of hunting as well, Mr. Husky, sort of living off the land. It's been quite cool, actually. In fact, I've never eaten so well in the game. I really haven't. Right, now we know this is sort of mech-ish territory, don't we? So we're not gonna... What we'll do, Missy, I think we pull up kind of over here. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull up here and we'll go in on foot, mate. So we don't make too much noise. How am I doing on arrows? I've got 10 arrows left. Let me, I might just drop some stuff off actually, so I'm a little bit lighter on my tootsies. Is that not? I think that's full, isn't it? Get that in. I'll keep some healing. That can go down with the rest of the feed. You've got loads of feed, Missy. Loads of feed. I'll keep that up there, why not? And I really should put that back on the car, right? There we go. Now, do I... See what I might do? I don't know if to go with the bow or the... See, if I take the Hunter 85, we're gonna go loud, aren't we? But I kind of quite like the idea of having a play with that. Do you reckon... Have you got ammo if I fuck this up, Missy? Because I do quite fancy giving it a bash. That won't fit in there, it will. And if I take the 22 cals... You got some, yeah. All right. I mean, I've got a few rounds in the hunting rifle, and I have got a few. I think I've got 13 still in. Got down to 12 from the wolf kill. You've not used to using the gun? No, same here, mate. So I thought I'd sort of switch out because they just look so much. They just look so fucking badass. So we'll go in careful, like proper I Am Legend hardcore survival, mate. Yeah, Happy New Year, Schmeg. Yeah, I hope I'm glad you're enjoying this, mate. Where did I find the M16? I think that was in one of the bunkers, mate. Oh, sorry, not bunkers. I keep saying bunkers because I was misled into that. Sorry, not bunkers at all. Barracks. One of the barracks. Alright, it looks clear on the horizon, Missy. I reckon the best thing to do here is going to be to head up sort of... I reckon if we head up to that northwest position, Missy. Keep the high ground. And then we can look down over the dam, can't we? This is fucking amazing. I've never been so immersed in a video game in all my fucking life. If anything goes wrong, Missy, after all this planning, I'm going to be so fucking gutted, mate. You know what? Later on, Missy, right? We'll be running down that dam, right? We'll be throwing ourselves off it on bungee ropes. Grabbing a goat on the way down in our teeth. Like, argh, bouncing back up. 007 GoldenEye style, mate. I'm telling you. It looks clear to me, Missy. I'm not seeing any. Looks like some abandoned cars. Well, have you got? Are you using that just as scope, or you've not seen anything, have you? Yeah, 7 minutes fine. 7 minutes later, all descended to chaos. I think I'm adequately in the moment right now. I'll tell you what I do need. I do need a coffee. So over the back of this, so this is actually the dam that we did. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I should be going over that ledge there. Yeah, we'll I think we'll have a little rummage down here, Missy. And then we'll get... Oh, do you want to get coffee now? Should we get coffee now and then head down? Yeah, let's get coffee now then, mate. I can feel the scream for caffeine there, mate. I'm gonna make like a snow angel look like that. Look. No one will know. Perfectly camoed up, look. Perfectly camoed up. Oh dear me. Right, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be straight back, folks. We're back to our normal look. The normal AFK screen. All the festive seasonal jollifications are all over, look. I'll be back in 2. Right. You taking yours down? So I was like, the girlfriend did ours yesterday, I think, mate. In fact, it's really weird because I haven't actually sort of picked up on the fact the Christmas tree's not there. But yes, the Christmas tree's all down now. Kind of sad, mate. I miss it. We had a really nice Christmas tree this year. Well, as in it's one we have every year, but she threw some different lights on. I'm just gonna have a very sort of casual stroll down here while Missy grabs her drinky poos. Wonder if I can go over the edge there. Oh my god! Holy shit! That's amazing. Oh god! I can even see the little town that you come through before you come. Oh my god! That's amazing. Oh wow, that is really cool. Wow. Damn. Jesus, look. Oh, is that? Oh, I wonder if that's that compound Joshua and I came across. or that we mentioned. That looks like a really big town over there. Look. Is that the main town? Is that the crane at the start of the town? It could be, you know. Bloody hell. That's mad, isn't it? Gotham's all year round script. There's a gentleman, isn't there, in the UK that celebrates Christmas every day. And he actually dresses up as Santa every day. And he has a roast Christmas dinner every day. I'm not sure whether the novelty wouldn't wear off after a bit, but fair play to him, man. No, not the bridge, Joshua. The oh, what is it, dude? The mech camp. Mech camp. You know the one, the bunker that you said that you kind of had a tentative sneaky peek at, and we sort of stumbled across it when met an old oh my god. Alright, so if I fire a 22 caliber round down there, they're gonna come running, aren't they? But I reckon if I could hit one and then we stand and maybe hit two as they run towards us. Maybe. Let's see what range these fuckers are at. $64 meters. So I guess if I held my breath and just fired, I don't know, just like at the chin area, we shouldn't be too far off, should we? I hope. You're right, Blazing Volt. You'd think. You're right, Lucky Bo. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, the man-made bridge. Ah, yeah. That always seems to be the thing, doesn't it? I suppose because they can't add in the LO. Attempt 3. Reconnection successful. So I think it's bounced us back on. You know the stream is down, is it? Yeah, I know. I keep it on. Yeah, I've got it. I'm still in the game. I've lost Twitch chat. Twitch chat's died as well. I think we're about to go down again as well. Yeah, we are. Oh no, I think we've bounced back. No, we don't. Oh my god. What? So that's reconnection to Twitch. So we are in theory back on Twitch, but we're not because my chat is not reconnected. So Twitch chat is down for me at present. Oh no, are we going back down? No, Twitch stream's about to die again. Yep, losing connection again. Okay. I have... I don't know if we have actually disconnected. Can anyone... Are we back? Yeah, I just lost everything. I mean, we've been fine on the servers, fine. Network's fine. It's just Twitch. I just got disconnected from Twitch. It was like... You know what's really suspicious about this? Or, well, not suspicious, but what's really strange about it. Remember, I gave you the scenario a few days ago. Oh, my item got destroyed. I wonder what that was. Yeah, I don't know who that is in front of us, but careful, because we're just about to make our way down here, and obviously you're rather well geared, so that... Yeah, you hear me now, yeah. Thanks for looking after us. Is that Mr. Husky there? What's really strange, right? Either last week or a week ago, remember I gave you that scenario where Twitch was doing this really weird thing where I would start the stream up in the morning and I'd say, like, I know we're a small channel, but it's kind of weird because, like, no one said good morning. And I'd you know, about 20 minutes into a stream. And I'd be thinking, you know, that's kind of unusual. I know we're not a big stream by any stretch of the imagination, but normally there's like 1 or 2 people pop in to say good morning. And OBS would be running. I'd have a live connection time. I could actually see outbound data. You know, I used to run a lot of diagnostics all the time. I was absolutely connected. I'd have a go live notification and all the rest of it. I wasn't actually connected. I wasn't actually streaming to Twitch. So in other words, and I only found out, one, because I thought that's really weird. Like, not anyone said good morning to me, and I've been live for 20 minutes. And when I went onto my own channel to watch it, to see like, or maybe, you know, it's just really bad quality, so everyone's turned off. It wasn't there. I wasn't live, but my data was saying it was going out. It was hitting the ingest servers. OBS was saying the data was going out. And that's just happened again. For all intents and purposes, I did not lose connection then. But what I was doing was streaming at 0 kilobits per second, which normally results in a complete disconnect. Now, I don't know what that manifested itself on your end. I'm going to assume we'll lose connection again in a minute, but I don't know. I've not had to restart OBS. OBS didn't disconnect, which it would normally do if you lost connection at a 0 kilobit outbound bandwidth. Was he singing prior to it going down? You refreshed it, it was back. Don't say anything, maybe it breaks because of the voice. What do you mean, Spider? Yeah, well, I don't have that, Schmaggy, and that's what's worried me. In fact, it was only yesterday when I came on the stream and I had a black screen for like probably 30 seconds. And I was like, I don't know what's going on there. So I thought I'm just going to back out. Normally this game boots up in 5 to 7 seconds at most. I'm at the character selection screen and already clicking it. A lot of people have said the same thing though, Schmeggy. I mean, Doc was on a really, really, really slow HDD. Like one of these old 400 RPM things, and he was saying like sometimes the game could take a long time for him to load into. So I don't know whether it's like in some cases hardware related, but I had the similar thing yesterday where it kind of just seemed to hang on a black loading screen. But it was the first time it's done it, really. Twitch was doing something similar last night, was it, Lawman? We've had this issue sort of on and off about a week, 2 weeks before Christmas, didn't we? Where it would just it would start disconnecting. But I wasn't disconnected. Oh, it's ever so strange. Yeah, I was going to say, Super C, this is like something that happened. You know, people were saying that would, again, because obviously, unless there's a lot of people reporting it, you know, with the size of Twitch, there could be 1,000 people just had a problem, but it's never going to get a flicker on Twitter, is it? I had these issues or similar issues just before Christmas, and people were saying some of the streamers they were watching were having similar issues, but I couldn't find evidence of that as in being fed back to Twitch, you see. I think Twitch is so big now, unless a whole ingest server collapses, it's not even a blip on their radar, is it? It could just be one data center as a little wobble, and for some reason I keep connecting to it, and until I don't, or I maybe try a VPN or something, I don't know. It's ever so weird though. Twitch was going a bit weird last night when you were trying to watch theirs. It seems like, I mean, on and off. I mean, obviously we've had a lot. You said Simpson. We've had a couple of major outages, haven't we? Twitch chat just died almost for everybody, didn't it? Was that 2 days ago? New Year's Day, wasn't it? And what was weird was it was manifesting itself in different ways for different people, wasn't it? It's like one person would be typing, and like one message would go through, but the other 5 messages they typed wouldn't go through. And it was kind of so it's like, is it working or isn't it working? There was no like sort of binary on off, was there? It's like some messages are going through, some messages aren't going through. It's like I've just got, for all intents and purposes, I just fully disconnected from Twitch, but Twitch didn't think I had disconnected. It's almost like Twitch said, we're going to let you carry on streaming, but we're cutting your bandwidth to 0. So nothing's coming through. You're just streaming nothing. How weird is that? I've never seen that before. You've been seeing streams dropping for the last 4 days. It does make you wonder if they're doing something. I mean, hopefully it's something really cool. Missy and I guess this is Mr. Husky. Thank you for looking after us. I missed my first shot, by the way. But I got him on the second shot. Literally, as I took the shot, the stream went down. Or at least the first, if you like, the first drop in bitrate. I heard this bing bong, like bing bong. I thought, oh shit, that's OBS saying that there's a problem. And it was literally as I was pulling the trigger to take the shot. It was like, of all the times, I mean, you just couldn't make it up, could you? Well, I mean, what are the chances? Now, we don't seem to have those other puppets, so where the hell have they gone? That's what it is, true. Do you think it's because we mentioned penises? To be honest, mate, if we were going to see like stream jitter and degraded performance every time we mention penises, this stream would be off pretty much most of the week. What's that? He doesn't see this chat though. What's that? Sorry, Missy. What's that? What? Duke? Who's the Duke? Duke Doc? Is he called himself a Duke? Is he? Is he now Duke Doc? Yeah, it's probably because you're not on an SSD then, Schmeggy. Yeah, you saw a big difference, didn't you, Doc? Don't call me a knob. That's not very nice, is it? See, this is the kind of culture we're breeding here on Twitch. Look. You're right, Lady Elvira. How are you? How's things? Oh, I think my headset's died. I can't hear anything. Oh, yeah, my headset's dead. What can I do to make a noise in the game? Because I don't actually know if I've got any... I don't know if I've got any audio or not. No, that would have made noise, wouldn't it? So I heard my headset die when I was waiting for us to boot back. I think my headset might be dead as well. Fucking hell, this year's not doing... So what's happened so far? I don't even want to talk about it. There we go. Got it back. Thank God for that. Getting less and less likely I get it first time for my my own sound connection. Yeah, I know it's working alright for you guys. I've had to stream sometimes without any fucking audio. That was a nightmare, man. That was a nightmare. What game was that? Right? Because it was like really difficult, wasn't it? Because I was kind of missing cues for things. What game was that? Jesus Christ, that was hell on earth. Wasn't it a role-playing game as well? So I couldn't hear the dialogue. It was, wasn't it? What game was that? He wants to be a fucking you-know-what around one of these corners here. This is where I find my first running puppet. Left and right flank, Missy. Left and right flank. Very nice. I think it's cleared. It's a shame because there were actually 2 or 3, weren't there, a minute ago? I guess they do despawn after a certain amount of time, don't they? I wonder how far away that van is there. Let's see if we can. 128 meters. Wow. I'd say that. See, to me that looks loads further away. But what skills am I using, Lockie? What do you mean in this, dude? I don't really have any, mate. I don't really worry about that. Oh, was that you, Doc? Was it? I thought that was Mr. Husky, bro. Yeah, I'm not really focusing on. To be honest, mate, with games like this where I tend to invest quite a lot of time into them, I don't really go specialist. I just do a bit of everything, mate. So, for example, at the minute, this is probably the first time I've ever even really taken the gun out more than once. I'm quite enjoying the archery. I do a fair bit of archery in it. So yeah, I'm trying to get the old lock picking and thievery up and everything, really, dude. Have I got a backup headset or a PO box from an Amazon wishlist? I haven't actually got any of those things. I was thinking about this over Christmas. I have got a worst case scenario. I think what I could do. I've got some Bluetooth Jaybirds, and I think what I could do. Oh no, because there's a question. If you've got a Bluetooth dongle, right, for the Steam controller, would you have to have a second Bluetooth dongle in order to get your Jaybirds or like a Bluetooth headset working? I never thought about that. I suppose worst case scenario, what I could do, I could hardwire the Steam controller, which I don't think I've ever done ever. In fact, I've literally looking now to see what sort of connector it is. And then use the Bluetooth dongle for the Jaybirds, couldn't I? I'm not sure if I'd like Jaybirds, though. In my ears. I'm not great with earbuds. I'm alright if, you know, when I was running and cycling and all that kind of stuff. Listening to music. I don't know if I'd want earbuds in my ears for 7 hours a day, though. I suppose at least I'd be able to hear sound, though, right? No, because my Bluetooth dongle is literally... I mean, I have got another Bluetooth dongle, so I was wondering, like, could you have two... So I'd have the Steam Bluetooth dongle, and then I can have another Bluetooth dongle that I used to use for the DualShock 4 controller. Or actually, technically, the DualShock 3 controller, I think it would have been. Well, that's all the way across the bridge. Completely clear. Or the dam, should I say, actually. So not too bad. Did you have a look over the edge, Missy? Or Doc? Can you actually see down to the mechs? Or is that something you wouldn't... Why you stop running around? I don't know whether it's... we'll go back down there, see if there's a good viewing platform. Yeah, I think that's what you said, wasn't it, Script? Sort of like that 76 plus meter range that I'll be using it. Just don't... Oh my god, Missy, where are you standing? Oh my god. Can you actually see down? That's a whole lot of note. I don't even know if you can, Doc. I'd be gutted if I fell off and died horribly. How did you get up there, mate? Parkour skills, Missy. Come my god. Oh, Jesus fucking hell, Doc. That's mad. Oh, I can see where I came. Oh, my lord. That's where I came in, isn't it? Along there. And then there's like a set of gigantic step. Oh, my lord. That's a... Oh, it'd be so cool if you could bungee jump off here. Oh, we need a hang glider. You see? Can you see the mech? Really? Is he on his... Because he patrols all the way down to the gate, doesn't he? You alright, TM? Oh, yeah, there he is, look. Oh, didn't he look bad? You can even see his lights, look. I felt the same way until I actually did eventually get a set of Jaybirds. My Jaybirds are amazing, I have to say. They're not even the latest version. I don't know what mine are. And I've bought several replacement sets of buds. There's all sorts. There's like the foam ones, the soft plastic ones, the kind of almost sticky foam ones. I felt exactly the same. So I just thought these are never going to stay and they're never going to stay. But the Jaybirds have this wonderful like little bit that, you know, like that fold of skin within your ear. That little bit of cartilage just like right at the front of your ear. It actually has almost like a hook that goes into it. And I know it sounds awful. If you ever look at Jaybirds, they do look like the most uncomfortable thing in the world. But oh my god, mate. I'd seriously... I think I've rattled brain cells out more than I've rattled my Jaybirds out going down fucking mountains on mountain bikes and running cross country. Those things, they're amazing. They're absolutely incredible. And what I have to say about the Jaybirds, when I got the right sized and right material buds, what it meant was I didn't have to have them really deep inside my ear. And that I hated that. It caused immense discomfort to me. And the Jaybirds that I have now, I actually buy the replacements, complete knockoff ones on eBay, as in the actual little plastic bits. Obviously, the Jaybirds are originals. And I think they cost me something like £1.99 with delivery. And I get a range of like 10 different sizes, of which I only need the one size. Literally only ever use the one size. And they last forever, or until I catch my Jaybirds on something and it twangs off, which has happened a couple of times. In fact, the fit is so snug in my right ear that sometimes when I take my Jaybirds out, obviously not these days, but if I'd gone for a long run, the little bit of plastic would stay in the ear. It was that snug, but no discomfort. And I know what you mean. It's a case of finding the right one for you, isn't it? But I still don't think I'd want them in for 7 hours, mate. I really don't. I think that would be horrendous. I think my ears would get very fidgety. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, Jesus, good bollocks. Oh, my lord. Look at that. Holy shit. You alright, Warlock? Thank you for the host, mate. Thank you for the host, dude. So, did we actually lose? Did anyone actually disconnect from Twitch? Did you get, like, stream over or anything? Or did we stay connected? I don't think we'd make it to the water shades. It's one of those things like you do when you're proper pissed up in it. Go, oh, I've really jumped, mate. You can make it. You see it all the time on YouTube, don't you? You know, people pissed up at swimming pools in America. Trying to do silly, cracking their heads on the back of it where they slip as they go for a running jump. Oh, it makes me go funny, though. I just hate to see it. Oh, really, Simpsy? Right, so that's good then. So that's good. So in a way, we didn't lose the connection. Oh, right. Will that show up on a VOD then, Simpsy? Does that stay in the VOD? I wonder if I could go and watch that back, just so I get an end user sort of experience. Yeah, I must have tried all sorts. So many different styles of buds. And yeah, just even the simplest of jogs that they'd be falling out my ears. And someone just recommended these Jaybirds once. And I remember looking at them and thinking, there is no way on God's green earth I'm wearing those fucking things. They look hideous, but actually they're pretty good. You had a video not available screen. Stream's fine there. Yeah. Not offline. Yeah, I'll have to have a look since because the only downside of that. I'll go get the car, Missy. The only downside of it. Oh, should we head back, Missy? Hang on a minute. We only came to see the dam, didn't we? Do you want to go and have a look at the rest of the snowy biome? I quite fancy this little area here in D14. I think if we just come all the way along this eastern road here and go and explore some of these little points of interest. Because we have found quite a lot, haven't we? I mean, that was the farm. Everywhere there's like a little blip of orange. So yeah, I reckon we head back, Missy. That screen usually means Twitch is shitting the bed. Please bear with us. Yeah, we just had quite an extended sort of downtime, but we didn't actually disconnect. What would be nice, and the thing that is a bit annoying about Twitch on that front, is you can't customize that screen, unfortunately. It's whatever it is. I've got no idea what it is. I've never seen it, but yeah, you can't use like your own. We're having technical difficulties screen, which is a shame. How are you doing, Reethy? How's things? And River Dog, seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much for all those gifted subs again earlier, mate. Seriously, bro. I'm not sure if that happened just as shit was kicking off there, mate. Thank you ever so much, my friend. What, is that what it shows, Simpsy? It shows that at a coloured background? That's terrible. They should at least let us put our own freaking screen up there, shouldn't they? As things, are you back now, Ruthie? Are you back at work? Did I see Zara in chat earlier as well? I hope all is well, Zara. Sorry, mate. It's all kicking off today, fella. Yeah, not too bad, Ruthie. Not too bad. Third day. Got all sorts of weird shenanigans happening. It's gonna be one of them years, isn't it, mate? I think. Where the hell is the car? Yeah, Doc said about a lumber yard as well, but that's just on like the other side of the snow biome, so I might stick with the snow biome for a little bit. And then I do fancy a journey down to the coastal areas. Do you reckon there's anything? I mean, up there must be. We went up there. That was the castle. So actually, do you think there is something directly north of us up there, Missy? You fancy a little trek up there, Missy? It looks like there might be something. It does look like there's a little bit of orange, but it's really tucked away, mate. Like, really tucked away. At least you go with your wellies, man. You're back in tomorrow and you're scared. I dread to think how many tickets have been handed out. Oh, mate. The girlfriend was telling me that I don't know whether it was local to here or local to my dad. Apparently, they got hit with a £10,000 fine, Ruthie. 2 people. They'd done something. I guess had some sort of party, New Year's or something, and someone had grassed them up. And apparently they've been hit with a 10 grand fine to two people that were at the party. So I guess, I don't know, the homeowners or something. That's an expensive fucking piss up that, isn't it? A 10 grand fine. Fucking hell, imagine that for the New Year. Oh, what's that? It's the deer, but I can see a puppet up here, mate. I'm gonna go for a Hunter 85 sniper shot. What is that noise? Is that just a deer, or is that? It sounds proper dodgy to me, whatever that is. Now that was sexy, mate. That was sexy. See the bloom of brains, Missy. I feel like a right badass out here with this gun, you know. Oh, you seen down behind us? Look at that. Holy shit. Very cool. Thanks for the host, Warlock. And Quelly, Thank you for the follow. And the same to Lucky Bow, Sauron's Lidless Eye, Ropeable, Little Devil, and Chepak. Thank you all for the follows. I do apologize. We've had some technical issues. Did you hear that in what? Did you hear that in the town, Plower? The Plower is if you oh, what the hell was that? Did that just crash into me? What the f Gooey. I felt like that just smacked me in the back of the head, Missy. Oh, it was on stream. Really? It's I tell you what, you can almost hear like the echo, can't you? In the mountain area. There's 75 people got $10,000 or pound fines. Yeah, it's. I'll tell you what. Fucking hell, people just don't seem to get the message, do they? What was that? It feels like playing multiplayer The Last of Us right now, Missy. In a big open... Oh my god, just look at it. This game is just stunning beyond belief. You got very annoyed at New Year because somebody I know who keeps bitching about the lockdown decided to go to a party and post it all over Instagram and is travelling to a different area to go to the gym, but then say she shouldn't be going to work. It's amazing how people see it that way, isn't it? I want all the freedom of travelling around, partying, keeping healthy, you know, keeping my old gym membership going. But yeah, I shouldn't have to go to work though, right? There's people at work. I know a few like that. Yeah, amazing really, isn't it? Now, are we still heading towards... So if we keep heading, yeah, kind of northwestish, I guess, isn't it? Which is exactly where we're going. How you doing, Tax Up? You got it also. You see if you can fix Pete's for him as well. Oh my lord. That, oh my god, you don't realise how big that actual lake is. Oh my lord. Still want to check that radio antenna out up there. Don't know what that's all about. Can't quite figure out where that is. I bet that's a weight off your shoulders, isn't it? Fist getting the old cooker back up and running. Damn. I see what we did there. Hey, you think people would be not quite as daft as to be posting it all over Instagram and Facebook, wouldn't you, Ruthie? But I suppose that goes to show the madness of it. That they seem to feel like they're exempt to the rules, don't they? We're in a tier 4 lockdown, but I'm going to go to a party with like 30 other people. Post it all over Facebook. And then wonder why they've been hit with a 10 grand fine, right? Jesus Christ. It doesn't even bear thinking about a £10,000 fine, does it? There's got to be something over it. There has to be, because I can see orange on the map. I just can't quite make out. Oh, it's up there, Missy. I think it's just literally like a little wooden lean-to. Yeah, not bad. Thanks, Tax Up. Not bad, fella. So do you... I mean, here's a question. Fist, I don't know if you know about this. We obviously know the metabolic systems are... It's Missy having a piddle. We know the metabolic systems are not up and running yet. I would imagine later on. Because at the minute there's no such thing as hypothermia, is there? Hypothermia. We have hyperthermia. Will we be consuming a lot more calories running around in the snow biome, do you think, later on? Do you think they're going to go down that route? And in the more warm climates, do you think we'll like dehydrate a lot faster and things like that? Do you think they'll go down Go down that route. Cheese dick sounds quite calm for Ruthie, to be honest, Zar. I think Ruthie's got a much more colourful imagination than that. She certainly has in Twitch chat. There is hypo and... that's interesting, Fist. I've been told by Stimulator Dave and Jay and all sorts of people there's no such thing as hypothermia, dude. That hypothermia does not exist in the game. It's impossible to get cold. It's only hyperthermia. Oh my god, that's the city, Missy. Oh wow, that looks amazing. Oh wow, that gives a real sense of scale on that. Holy balls. Let's see if I can where's the supermarket crane entrance? That's the crane there, isn't it? Wow. Holy balls. That is crazy, man. What? So if we're cold, we'll actually start shake. Oh, that is so cool, Fist. That is really cool, man. I really like. Oh, dude, the amount of stuff they're gonna get into. Oh, if they carry on this, it'll actually be more detailed than. What the hell is that? What is that? It's not saying what it is. Missy, I found an unidentified thing. Could be poop, mate. Get a lick. Let us know. Is it chocolate? Is it a coconut? It can't be a coconut out here, can it? What is this strange thing? What's it taste like? Is it a Ferrero Rocher? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's one of them. It's a gigantic cup of tea. What is it? It's a bottle of absinthe. Be careful. TM, I can't believe you died to... it's a puffball. You died to excessive alcohol consumption on New Year's Eve, sir. Absolute testicle, yeah, mountain testicle. I actually like steak when roasted. Oh, I remember you telling me about these, Fist, yeah. Yeah, that sounds really nice, actually. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, it was huge, Missy. Oh, I was reading chat. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I was reading chat. I think, oh, no. I ate too much. I didn't realize how big it was. Oh, mate. Oh, I feel proper not. Oh, man, that fucking reeks. Oh, that is pure minging. Proper minging. What have we got for, understand not? What other things have we got? Actions. Oh, how'd you do that? Oh, smell that. Stinks. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Oh, dude. Oh, I feel proper. Oh, mate. I'm gonna have a nice truffle. Make up for it. Didn't look that big to me. Fucking thing. Get out of here. Awful. Absolutely awful. Should have roasted it, Fist, right? Like a nice... We could have had a roasted or barbecued mushroom with some little mushrooms on the side. Oh, nice. Oh, nice pair of slippers. Let's go have a little rest, Missy. I feel terrible after that, mate. Something you and Tasties are. Shove it in there. You'll be alright. Don't feel quite so good after that. How many cats you got now, Zar? So your hubby was very poorly. He's better, but still very tired. Still coughing, but not as bad. He's trying to shake the sinus. Oh, I was going to say, it's you with the sinus infection, wasn't it? How are you getting on with that? Are you feeling any better, lady, over here? It'd be really nice if you could like that fire, wouldn't it, Missy? Ooh, Oh. Is that because we've not got a flag down? Could be a flag thing. Oh no, because you can put it outside. That's it. Give it a kick, mate. That's it. Not a fireplace out. Go on. If it that, get a kick. Yeah, because there's we can actually make a fire in here because of all the wood. Look, we just need some stones, wouldn't we? This would be a nice place to build, actually. Out the way of all the knobbers. Up in the mountains. Good view of the dam. Good sniper position. Plenty of mushrooms. Have yourself a little lumber. Oh, I got some yellow snow. Little lumber pile over there, perhaps. How many we got? That's only 4 stones. It seems very weird that we get snowballs from looking for looking for stones. Can you actually eat the snowballs? As in, I know you can, but does it actually increase like hydration? Yeah, live off the land, Doc. Plenty of mushrooms to, you know, vomit all over you. Oh, perfect. So I'm just gonna have a little kick, mate. I'm absolutely shattered. It's been a long day, mate. Really long day. It's gonna pop me back up there. Oh, we just need some curtains, Missy. It's actually like a fucking proper adventure. You know what? I've got no fucking idea where the car is, Missy. It's somewhere near the dam. I'm sure we can find it. But... mushrooms are amazing, Zar. It's only heathens that don't like mushrooms. It's like reptile people. I think anyone that doesn't like mushrooms. So you and Simpsy in particular are extremely suspect, if you ask me. Mushrooms are gorgeous. Mushrooms are the food of the gods, mate. Get you a nice mushroom soup, Zar. That's something I don't think I'd eat, to be honest. I mean, I love mushrooms, but there's a place and a time for mushrooms, you know? I ate a giant puffball mushroom, apparently, Lady Elvira. Like, freaking gigantic one. It looked like a small mushroom to me. It did not look particularly big. You're right. How is it compared to Daisy? I think Daisy is probably one of those games where you jump into it straight away for a little bit of PvP action, don't you? It seems very focused on even short compartmentalized play and get some. Is that your backpack? Oh, I was going to say, I just thought I found another backpack there, Missy. Yeah, you can jump in Daisy, an hour or a couple of hours, get some PvP action on. This game's kind of a bit more PvP, PvE, mixed with a little bit of cheeky role-play and things, I think, to be honest, mate. It's, It just depends on what you're after, bro. It really does. It's not a case of one's better or worse than the other. It just depends on what you like in these games, really. For me, I think I'm going to struggle with Daisy. I really do. Oh, nice cup of coffee, Missy. Oh, you're a star, mate. And some nice fresh fruit after my dicky berry. Oh, man, this is beautiful. SCR, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the 35. Thank you very much for the 35. Oh, that does actually feel better already. What's, we're looking alright. I'm a little bit low on calcium. But apart from that, I'm doing alright, Missy. Not too bad at all. As the family, SCR, thank you for the 35. And talking of a Daisy, this is the man who's currently modding a Daisy server, aren't you, SCR? How's that going, dude? See, I couldn't. There's a lot of things I couldn't eat without mushrooms in it. So I'd find them quite boring without them. Spaghetti bolognese, even a chili. I like some mushrooms in there. You know, back when I used to eat like a big piece of steak, a nice So some little button mushrooms on the top with a nice pepper sauce. I love mushrooms. You like mushroom soup? Yeah, I'm not sure about mushroom soup. I honestly don't think I've ever had proper mushroom soup shows. I think I've only ever had like the tinned mushroom soup. And that's like saying tinned tomato soup. I can't even remember it. You know, if I have tomato soup, I'd probably make my own. Or get like, you know, the non-tinned stuff, which I dread to think what they add to it. But if I made my own mushroom soup, I think I'd really like it. Nice to see you, SCR. Thank you very, very much for the 35 and the prime, bro. Top banana chimmer. Hang on, what's that? Congrats on the baby. Hang on, what's happened there? Hang on a minute. Have you had a baby, SCR? What's going on, bro? Congrats on the baby again, bro. I think you told us you were expecting again, right, SCR? I don't remember you having. I don't remember that. I don't think 9 months has passed. I'm sure you told us like before Christmas that you were expecting. Did you just lie? What's going on, bro? Talk to me. Just put a gender. Oh right, Oh, you've had. Oh right. What you having, dude? Oh, congratulations, man. Oh, if you had, is it the first scan? Is it SCR? Oh yeah, I didn't get a chance to go on Discord, man. I look forward to that. Oh, thanks for sharing, mate. Congratulations, dude. What's the news? Another go. Nice one, bro. Oh, congratulations, man. Oh, that's amazing news. I bet. What have you put? Are these like these like super fancy like whatever they call them, like 10D scans or anything? Is it these days, SCR? There's some amazing shit out there, isn't there? Like really scary, like super high fidelity scans these days, aren't there? Oh, it's a private gender scan one, was it? Oh, is that when you have to sort of like pay for outside of the normal scans, is it? In fact, I suppose they still do scans, right? Even with COVID, yeah? It's, oh, the 4D ones and the normal vids can see that. Oh, you see hiccups? No way, really? What? What, really? Not just as in it looks like hiccups. It's actually... Little one's actually... She's actually hiccuping. It's not you just poking the belly, no? Stop playing with the baby, SCR. Oh, congratulations, man. Seriously, congratulations. It actually, little one actually is, oh, that's mad. Jesus, that's really scary, SCR. Fair play to you, man. I look forward to seeing that. What section are they in? I'll see if I can catch them straight away. I've got to go move a big fucking fridge freezer from my neighbour's later. Right. Well, I think we get back to the car. Missy. Yeah, I'm enjoying this adventure a little bit too much, actually. It feels great coming and spending a bit of time in all these wonderful POIs. Now, I think we got to where we wanted to go to, didn't we? So if we just head like literally southeast straight down there, we'll end up back at the vehicle, won't we? Yeah, you've got it. And then I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know whether to spend another day up here, to be honest. I've enjoyed the hunting. Living off the land. I've been quite impressed with the hunting. It's a nice way to hunt as well, because you've got slightly better visibility out here, haven't you, with the the white backdrop. Well, SCR, first of all, congratulations. Absolutely fantastic news, mate. I wish everyone the best. I hope everything goes absolutely perfectly, mate. And thank you for the 35 and the prime as well, bro. Yeah, they've got crazy scans now. Other dimensional scans. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Oh my lord. That's Paloa. I can tell him from a mile away with his bear. Basically, Paloa's dream is to become a traffic warden, apparently. Dressed as Yogi Bear. think she gives the middle finger at one point as well. Is it that high resolution though? Jesus. It's amazing the things you need for a good camera shot of your kids, even before they're born by the sounds of it, SCR. She's standing on her head, was she? Jeez! This is costing us a lot of money. Get in fucking position, kid. You alright, Santa? How are you doing, fella? Keep thinking I can see a little track there. Why can I not eat my shroom? Oh, ale. We got wolves. There'd be wolves in these here parts. That is so cool, that dam. That is really well done, that is. I wonder if, I'm going to assume there's no access internally to the dam, though. But there could be at some point, couldn't there? I didn't see anything that kind of, you know... Oh, what? There's a bear. Oh, God. Well, I'll tell you one thing I know I can't do is take out a bear with a .22 caliber Hunter 85 rifle. That is not happening. What? Careful we don't get split up here, guys. Sounds like, almost sounds like a wolf up there, doesn't it? Oh, must be just here somewhere. I'd say dead in front of us, wouldn't you, Missy? Can't see it, though. So it's just through the trees down here. They tried to flog you a bear with a baby heartbeat sound. A nice sentiment, don't get me wrong, not at 35 quid, though. Oh, didn't someone post something, Con? Oh my god, I was about fucking crying when I fucking watched it. I don't know where it was. One of the most amazing things I think I'd ever fucking seen, man. In fact, I'm choking up just thinking about it. Apparently, there was a tragic tale. And a father and mother had lost their daughter or son in some accident or wherever it was. And they'd given the child's heart for transplant to another family. And I think they put it up on Twitter, and it was him opening a Christmas present with the guy who'd lost his daughter. And the family had got a bear, and they'd got their child's heartbeat, which is actually his child's heart playing as the bear. And oh my god, I was fucking just roaring with tears watching it. Killing me just talking about it now. It was one of the most, like, just fucking crazy things. It was just like, holy shit, you know, just... I don't know, there was just something about that whole moment, that fucking gift of life thing. Oh, crazy, man. Absolutely fucking incredible. We do live in a marvellous, marvellous time, don't we? I know there's a lot of shit happening, but at the same time, moments like that, they fucking give you fucking hope, don't they? Yeah, that must be the same kind of thing then, dude, right? So it's like, actually your little one's, audio. I don't know where I saw that. I don't know whether it was on our Discord, so someone posted it from Twitter, or whether it was, just sometimes I stumbled across somewhere, but oh man, it hit home. Alright, now we are going... I fancy going to this little piece here. This D14, I think I'm going to hit. Which means going the opposite way around, doesn't it? Let me go this way. We're doing alright for fuel as well. We're only halfway through. How's your family all doing, Santa? Did you all have a lovely crimbo, mate? I know I've seen you a few times. Are you all set for a happy new year, mate? Blow on with us. Slow down a bit. This is your base here, isn't it, Chloe? I love the way I can feel the back end spin out on this thing. It's, I'm not sure what the top speed is on this. I don't really want to go super fast on it, to be honest. It sounds to me like that's where a few people have lost their vehicles. Now, where are we going? Are we going? We can't be going up there. That must be the windy path, right? Yeah, I need to go this way. I think. It's like playing SnowRunner SEO. We just need Captain Sideways here now. Whoa! Oh, fuck, that was close. I actually turned in my seat there trying to dodge those rocks. Yeah, so this was like the little this was the little hut that I saw, wasn't it? The farm is down there. So you want us to take the next left, yeah? Purrs, man. This car is purring. We'll pull in here, I think. Now, I suppose here it would be better for me. Oh no, don't get in the back, dude. We better get out of the car, you lazy son. That cold. Probably best for me to get my bow back out, isn't it? So we don't need any stones. So do I actually have to put that there in order to empty stuff out? I do, don't I? I can go in there. That can go back in there. Take the boat up there, which I can't because it won't fit in there. Take that out. Where's my fucking bow gone? Where's my hunting rifle gone, guys? Aha. Cheeky. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Is that everything I need? I'm down to 10 arrows, but... So it's actually quite a large... Well, it's not a huge town, but it's quite a large one. Oh, wow. Check that out behind you. Yeah, I'm terrible. What's 70 miles an hour? I've got no idea what that is in kilometers. Like literally no idea whatsoever. Can you change that in the game? Can you actually change miles an hour, kilometers an hour, degrees centigrade, degrees Fahrenheit? Is that a thing, or? What are you on about? I didn't crash once, Santa. Well, I got them from A to B, perfectly safe and in good time. What better characteristics would you need from an Uber driver, bruh? So 120 kilometers an hour is only 70 miles. Fucking hell. Wow, that actually has surprised me a little bit. So hang on, how many kilometers to a mile then? I'm sure I do know this, but it's not. I always remember it's 2.2 pounds to a kilogram. Oh, Missy, I found a cooking pot. That's my second one. Yeah, 2.2 pounds to a kilo, isn't it? Well, I suppose that's because of the gym. I've always known that. I've had reason to know it. But when it comes to miles and kilometers, no freaking idea. About 1.7, 1.6 kilometers to... Fucking hell. Maybe I didn't know that. Or if I did, I definitely didn't remember it. Missy falls asleep in my car. It's that smooth a journey, Santa, that she quite often has little cheeky 40 winks, puts her feet upon the dashboard, chills out, has a little doze, mate. Looks, you know, looking out at the sights when we stop off. Very relaxed. A very comfy vehicle, I'll have you know. Got all the mod cons, mate. Got a bum warmer. Keep your butt cheeks nice and toasty. I can tell you a story about that, Missy. My dad used to give me lifts quite a lot to and from uni. So I'd normally have to, like, say, get the coach or the train back home. But he used to love driving, so yeah, sometimes he'd give me a lift back. And I used to travel around quite a lot, so he was always up for a drive. And he always used to say I was the worst passenger in the world. He used to say, like, literally within, like, 5 minutes of hitting a motorway, I would be fast asleep without any shadow of a doubt. Every single time. It's like it's like the hum of the wheels on a motorway. That was it. Out like a fucking light, mate. I'd be mid-conversation and just like, that's it. Just snoring. Fast asleep. I've always been the same. I find being in a car as a passenger very... I don't know. I just find it just turns off my brain, basically. I just completely doze out. And what's really weird, and this is the thing that he used to say, it must have something to do with the... like the rhythm of the engine and the rhythm of the wheels and things. Because he says, like, the second we'd come off a motorway and, you know, the general movement of the car would change, I'd be wide awake. If I fall asleep in someone's company, it's a huge compliment. My dad used to, because he used to like have a chinwag, you see. So we'd get into the start of a conversation, and then as soon as we hit the motorway, 5 minutes later, mid-sentence, I'd be snoring. Oh, there's a track. Anyone on the server need a track? Looks like she needs a bit of a repair. Oh my god. She's out of fuel, out of battery. Just completely mullered, mate. Now that's weird, finding a flare just on the floor outside. How do you light a flare? Like, serious, do you have to come in here to do it, or? Oh, that is freaking awesome, man. Now I'm doing the... Oh, am I? What, where I do the... It's like you're sort of climbing. Yeah, there must be some sort of desyncs with the server, right? Reminds me of the good old Grumsticks from Ravenhurst. Just can't go wrong with a good quality flare like that, can you? Love it. Absolutely love it. Looks like they burn for longer than I thought as well. I think I spent a night in one of these, didn't I? I think Mr. Husky paid me a visit when I did one of my first little adventures, and I stopped off because I was getting wet on my quad bike. Set up a little campfire. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Swazzer? I'm like a ghost fighting around in the house. Like a little Casper Grum. I wonder if we're going to have a whole year of Twitch disconnects. Am I flating to you as well, Paloa? don't think there's anything else here, is there? Oh, there's got to be. Do I go? Yeah, I do. It's only 2 floors. So it must be something that's happening at a client end that is falling through the floor. That's what happened to Missy. Yeah, I thought there was a problem. You see, so I said to her I won't drive off in the car, but she said like to her everything looked fine her end, but as we saw on stream, it's like she was going underneath the ground and then sort of floating, almost like she was like treading water, I suppose, is one way to describe that animation. It was ever so strange. Did we ever figure out a fix for it? I can't remember what Missy did. Did you do anything? I don't think you logged out because we didn't need to, did we? Because everything was okay your end, but it didn't persist. You know, it wasn't there like for the rest of the stream, was it? Oh, you did log out? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't think you'd done that. Ah, okay. Any way to fix it without logging, Fist? I mean, it is, you know, like, can I get into another vehicle or am I kind of stuck with that? I mean, I'll log if it's ruining your immersion. So I know it's hellishly frustrating. Get a coffee. I might quickly log Blower if I'm still sort of doing the old Casper Ghost Spider-Man impression. I think Top Class was in the stream earlier, Fist, and I'm not trying to suggest anything sort of secret here, but I think he did say something about 0.5 might not be that far away. Oh, I look normal now. Wonder if like something like do something that fundamentally changes your animation, Missy, like clambering through a window. Do you know what I mean? Wonder if something like that breaks the animation glitch. We could try. Next time it happens, we'll try a few things. Even if it's like, I don't know, doing the surrender emote and doing a little bit of a dance and things, yeah. Opening a door or clambering onto a roof. It's the Great Grabodian dance. It's it's Red Foo's shuffle dance with a slight Grabodian tweak to it. Is that something in there? Was a CD player? And a CD player. What song was that? He's got a Jaguar. Yeah, can't remember it. Good song, that. Tommy Stamp's been posting about cuddling his wolves in his house, appreciating them more after the quakes. He's even named them. What, the wolves in his house? Gee, that must have been terrifying for them. It was quite serious, wasn't it? I watched a fair bit of footage a few days after that had all happened. It was honestly, mate, I didn't realise just how catastrophic it had been, to be honest, Fist. It was fucking scary, mate. I mean, there were cars out in the middle of a road that were not close to where the buildings originally were, dude. I mean, you know, you take a fairly stereotypical English street that's got a house, maybe a small driveway, or, you know, God forbid, one of the terraced houses where they've just got like a metre front on them. And you know, might have a little bit of pavement, a little bit of glass verge, and then a road. And there were cars like that in that road where the houses, I mean, it's like the old earth had just shifted sideways. Cars just buried underneath rubble. But like, I mean, that debris had to come quite some fucking distance, Fist. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it must be terrifying being in an earthquake. I always said, right, if I suddenly came into a huge amount of money, and I think no matter where you live in the world, and even no matter where you were born in a city and you still remain in that country, there's always that sense of like, been here, done it, all my life, I want to go somewhere else, you know, somewhere sunnier or somewhere colder or wherever it's going to be. And there are so many things that I don't take into account when I think, oh yeah, it'd be great to live in America. Oh yeah, you know, live in California. Oh, it's got to be amazing. Blah, 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 blah. There are so many parts of the world that must be absolutely beautiful, but I just don't think I'm cut out to live through fucking crises like that, mate. I've come from the UK. You know, sometimes I get some heavy wind and a bit of rain, and I don't personally live in a flood zone. The thought of an earthquake happening terrifies the fuck out of me, dude, quite honestly. How the hell people live on these fault lines is beyond me. I guess through either necessity or what have you, but it has to be. I mean, it's nature at its absolute fucking you are fucked worst, isn't it? I mean, the only thing I have to do to survive in the UK, right, is not get too wet. You know, I can literally stop the most heinous of things in the UK with an umbrella. That's not going to happen during an earthquake, is it? Yeah, I think that's it. And that's what I'm saying, Missy. I think the people that grow up in these areas, and, you know, maybe have like school alerts, you know, specific, okay, earthquake alarm, you know, and the kids, you know, taught from an early age what to do and what is a safe place to hide behind. I've got no experience of that. I don't even like high winds in the UK. So the thought of me being in a hurricane area, I think because I've never experienced it, because I've never had a chance to attune myself to that terror, I think I'd have to be really careful about where I went and lived. I think a lot of people that are listening to me who have never been through an earthquake might be sitting there going, oh, you know, I'm sure it's not as bad as it fucking sounds. It can't be that bad. But I bet it is probably one of the most terrifying experiences you'll ever have in your life. That sense of being completely and utterly out of control. And I don't think I want to go through that. You know, why would I go and live in an area where that might happen, or a hurricane or a tornado or a flood might happen? You know, I think if I ever was in such a luxurious position where I could go and live anywhere in the world, I would put a lot more fucking thought into it than just like, oh, it's sunny, you know? Which is, I think, my first. Oh, you know, I really want to live near the sea, and I really want nice weather because I love, you know, the sea and water sports and scuba diving and windsurfing and all that. You know, it sounds like a dream come true, but I'd have to really think it through a lot more than I think the dream of winning the lottery would sort of lend itself to believe. Is it really for 6.3? I remember sort of like looking at this. There was another YouTube channel that I went on to that was recommended through watching some of the camera footage that I'd watched, and that they were sort of comparing, you know, these different scalings, the Richter scalings and everything. And oh, Jesus, good Lord, dude. It's no wonder, like you said, that the debris was so far flung. But to me, it almost looked like an explosion. You know, it looked like something must have exploded with such force to get masonry and timber to fly that far away from where it started, and it wasn't. You know, it's not an explosion. That is just, you know, that's Earth's crust just slipping. It just what the fuck, man. What, you don't understand the Brexit? What does it mean? It means absolutely fuck all. It means the apocalypse to all the people that think it's going to actually affect anything. All it means is that the rest of Europe will crumble over the next 10 years. And then they'll all go independent because the EU's a sack of donkey wank. We have to say that, Azzy, because we're out of it now. Fuck knows. Probably Armageddon for the UK, man. I'm trying to be optimistic. Thing is, actually, no one knows yet, mate. It won't really manifest itself in any way, shape, or form to the people that will be talking about it. See, all the people talking at the minute are the people that kind of know what's to come. They've got an understanding of global finances. So your average Tom, Dick, and Harry, who right now is worried about the price of milk and whether or not his local ranch is open, they're not going to feel it for a little bit, dude. No one knows. Tornadoes are actually pretty damn cool up close, sad when they hurt people and damage homes. Yeah, I mean, I love to watch it. You know, if I'm watching a film, I'm watching the devastation and power of nature. But when you actually realise, even if people don't die in the moment, the damage to local infrastructure from something like that must be unimaginable. You know, it's not just the moment, it's the aftermath, isn't it? The rebuilding. It must be crazy, man. You actually had a scale 4 in Kent, really? And you've been in a 4.5 in France, and that was actually pretty scary. And there's pics of the big one from 1964, which is that the highest recorded ever script? The sea actually ripping islands apart. Oh my god. What is 9.2 the highest they've ever recorded scripts? It was a tornado in Birmingham, and Tracy got upset because she spilled her chips. I think I did see a little mini tornado. I know my dad pointed out. I can't remember where we were. Out in the field. It was actually like a little mini tornado, about the size of a walnut whip. It's where these devs are based, Joshua. There was a really, really quite devastating earthquake in... it was near Zagreb in Croatia. Hurricanes do a lot of damage since they don't pass quickly. Sometimes they cause little tornadoes or earthquakes in their after. Jesus. It's like I say, I suppose, as you said, Fist, if you've experienced it, it's like anything, isn't it? It's not that you're still not scared, but you know what to do. You know, you think, I've lived through this before. You know, I know the dangers, I know the do's, I know the don'ts. But if you've never experienced something like that, can you imagine someone like me being in a 7, what was it in there? Was it a 6.7? 6.7 earthquake? Oh, it would be like the fucking world was ended. I would be absolutely fucking shitting bricks, bro. You want to show us the petrol station, Plow? Sorry, man. I saw you just mention a petrol station. Yeah, I'd like to know where there is one. At the minute, I know petrol stations in. Let me think. We've got C35 is a petrol station. Just here on the big the big trinity of roads. There's one down here in B2, I suppose 8. And I think... Oh, and there's one in the city as you come through, heading north west. I think they're the only ones I know, to be honest, mate. D1... Do you want to take us there, Flo? I'll see if we can tag along. You've actually lived through 10, Darth. What's your feelings about the bloody things? I mean... I suppose the other thing to take into account, a lot of these places are not necessarily hit regularly enough for building regulations to come into play, right? So if you only get an earthquake like once every like a couple of 100 years or something, I should imagine you don't have to have building legislation around that. Whereas I should imagine if you're on a major fault line with regular tectonic activity, I should imagine the buildings themselves are designed in a very different way. Like, I guess, especially the bigger buildings, which could cause absolute catastrophe should they fail at a foundation level. So it was the largest one in North America. So what was the largest one ever recorded, Script? Do you know? Yeah, that's what I heard. When I was saying about things to do and things not to do, I think I only know this from Hollywood films. Either go underneath a large table, as long as it is a very, very big, you know, one of those proper old-fashioned tables, you know, proper timber and things, not a little IKEA thing, or in a door frame. What else have I seen? That's about it. That's all I can think of, really. Hang on to your sausages, Missy. This is better than SnowRunner, Plower. All we need now, right, is SCR on Captain Sideways to come careening over that ridge, yeah? Smash into the side of you, roll you both down the mountain, and me to piss myself in a puddle of pee-pee laughing. Right, okay, what we're going to do here, right? I'm going to shoot, okay? So I'm going to shoot with a loud gun, right? And I want you both to shoot anything that gets past me shooting with the big gun, all right? So, are you both ready? Yeah? I'm going to shoot one of these. They're all going to start running at us. Let me just check I've actually got some bullets in this thing. We've got 4 rounds. Now, does it look like we've got any? That is definitely a dude. We've got, I think we've got 2 boom boomers. Right, we've got a lot of fucking. God, my heart's fucking pounding now. What a fucking shot. Careful, 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 careful. Got quite a lot still around. Oh, what a fucking shot. It's my gun. Did my gun jump? Just gotta remember to hold my breath a bit better. I did forget on a couple of shots. That was awesome, guys. That's just what I was looking forward to. Taking them out from a bit of a distance and then going in slowly. Oh, I need to get my skill level up because that looked like quite a good shot, actually. Out of my breath because fucking no fucking ammo. Oh, gutted. Gotta remember to count my shots as well. There's always one, right? Missy got to run in like the fucking hero, ain't there, right? Hey? Ruining our fucking sniper fun. Do we get an increase? Is this class as a sniper rifle then, this one? Sounds like we were told to do in school if the nuclear bomb should fall. That uncover it. What, did you actually have, did you have warnings in school about nuclear bombs? I never had that. The only thing I ever had in school was like terrorist attacks. Like what to do if there's a terror alert. And fire was the only other one. So we had fire drills and terrorists are about to kill us all alerts. Yeah, I never had like nuclear attacks or anything there. That's bad. In 1960, the Valdivia earthquake, Spanish terremoto de Valdivia, or the Great Chilean Earthquake. On 22nd of May 1960 was the most powerful earthquake ever recorded. Various studies have placed it at 9.4 through 9.6. My God. So, wow, that's actually, Jesus. That's mad, isn't it? That actually is fucking crazy. 9.4 through 9.6. I mean, I'm just thinking about it like that. I guess it's exponential, right? It's not a case of I think I'm at 0.22 rounds. I'm gonna pull the car up, Missy, so we can get her topped up on fuel. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Hollywood films where they have like what's it called, bomb drills, as in nuclear bomb drills, but those were always set. I don't know what era they would have been set, but I've never had anything like that in the UK. We used to have very regular fire alarm ones, and then there was the terror alert ones, which would be very different actually, completely different assembly points and evacuation routes. They didn't call it. I can't remember what they used to call that though. It wasn't called like a terrorist or terror evacuation. It had another name. Then later on, they just started calling them all emergency evacuations, so the kids didn't get so worried. So you never sort of knew the difference between, like, I suppose, a bomb threat or a terrorist threat, or you know, whatever it would be. Gas threats, things like that. Or what was it? What was that? What's that scary powder they post through the letterbox that could, what is it, anthrax and things? Right, okay, well that went well. That went well. That was nice to clear that out. It's definitely going to play more with that hunter rifle. I really like trying to see if I can get up to be a good shot with that. I'd like to, yeah, see, alright, no worries, Plow. Yeah. Looks like a little bit of holding the breath. Oh, and you know what I should do? Fuck! Can I make a suppressor for my Hunter 85? I bet I can, can't I? Or do I have to find one? Is it not one I can craft? Does anyone know? Around 4th grade. But yeah, I can imagine, Shades. That's actually really scary. Really, really scary. So that sort of, I mean, I don't know when, like, all these various eras as we hear about, you know, Cold War eras. I mean, what's the status quo with nuclear power these days? I've got no fucking idea. I don't know what countries have nukes and what countries don't have nukes and how many of them they've got rid of and all the rest of it. It all just seems fucking terrifying to me. Are we not safer at the minute than we've ever been? I mean, was the Cold War, was that like Reagan's sort of period where some pretty serious shit was kicking off? Is it like the Cuban Missile Crisis? Was that about as close as we've ever got to fucking hitting the big red button and everyone ended up pretty much fucking dead? I mean, I don't mean to make light of it, but fucking hell, I mean, I suppose we're still here, right? So the worst never happened, but that's all I really know about all that, to be honest. I suppose we've never, I guess in England, we've only ever been used, I suppose, as a dropping off point for all of this kind of stuff, haven't we? I should imagine. I mean, have we got military silos with nuclear armaments in them in the UK? I actually, you know what? I actually fucking have no idea. My whole thing stopped working again. Look. You search in first person mode, shit goes horribly wrong in this game. And I mean horribly wrong. Gotta be so careful with it. You would not want to be doing this and end up getting attacked, I tell you. And suddenly find, yeah, look, I can't close my inventory, look. There's literally nothing I can do here. This is completely 100% repeatable every fucking time. Every single time. You have to press escape to come out and get back, then come out of first person to have any hope of getting your inventory back up. It's almost like it removes the heads-up display. Like, you know, during that transition change, and there's no way to bring it back up. It's ever so weird. But it does make searching with the gun in that aim down sights mode pretty fucking dangerous. It's not just my end, dude. It's definitely not just my end. There's plenty of people spoke about it in chat. It's something to do with not having inventory space in here and it thinking you're locked into first person view, and it's also tied into the holster blower. We know it's not just me because we know the workarounds for it. So, as I've been told. So, I guess you're just the lucky one. The fact that I can repeat it on both mouse and keyboard and Steam controller with almost 100% accuracy tells you that that is not something that should be happening. And don't forget, I have no key bindings changed. My key bindings are absolutely 100% default. I've not changed anything. You're right, Miss Grip. The UK showed a very realistic film of what would happen. Way too many people thought it was real. And sorry, what was that? Sorry, what was this, Doc? The 50s. What happened, Doc? The 80s were all about scaring people to death with the threat of nuclear bombs. Was that what it was? Was it? I mean, was it because there was a threat, or do you think it was that there was more? Was it more about a controlling the masses kind of propaganda machine? Do you think, Miss Group? When you joined the Royal Navy, the Royal Navy, right, Madam, in the 1980s, you weren't allowed to wear uniform off base in case you were attacked by terrorists, also known as the IRA. Really? Fucking hell. You actually had them, yeah. I mean, I think they're pretty regular now, aren't they? Yeah, the sarin gas, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, emergency evacuation procedures are pretty commonplace, aren't they? In the UK, in fact, obviously things like fire legislation means that you have to have regular evacuations and show functional deterrence and emergency precautions in place. But yeah, I've seen quite a few buildings that have some very interesting, if you like, non-fire threat procedures in place. I suppose that's just part of the world we live in these days, isn't it? So the Cuban Missile Crisis, a Russian sub had lost contact from the fleet. And they thought World War III had kicked off and had prepped nukes. Is that what the Cuban Missile Crisis was about? It was like a sub that had literally just kind of lost comms. So it had nothing to do with cigars or anything then, no? Oh dear. So what was this then, Miss Group? You see this thing called Threads, is it? The UK showed a very realistic film of what would happen way too many people thought it was real. Is this like one of those things like War of the Worlds, where when they first aired that, and fucking off the UK fucking thought we'd been attacked by aliens? Did that actually happen? Or is that just something that's a bit of an urban legend? I mean, did people really tune in to War of the Worlds being broadcast and think, holy shit, aliens are taking over? I mean, look, I know we live in a different world now, but, you know, was it just a few people that thought that, or was the sort of like fucking klaxons and sirens going off and people running for the hills and things? I mean, I'd like to know more about that, to be honest. I don't necessarily believe everything I hear unless I've seen at least a little bit of supporting evidence around it. I think for someone that's been brought up in, say, I suppose, a more technologically advanced age in terms of communication, the thought of... I mean, you know what I mean? If I had... If my phone suddenly dinged, right? You see it all the time in films, don't you? Like, you know, blah, 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 start the film. And everyone's phone dings simultaneously. And it's like a government notification saying that, you know, the zombie apocalypse has happened. And it's like, oh my god, fucking hell, what are we going to do? But, yeah, I find that War of the Worlds one kind of intriguing. Was anyone around at the time that aired? Is it possible to still be around when that radio broadcast went? Or... I don't know anything about it. In fact, I know nothing about the Cuban Missile Crisis. You can ask me that question and make it out like why would I know anything about it? It's not something that I studied at school, you know. Did you know anything about the Robin Hood Island up All Greenway in Birmingham, mate? Probably not, no? A little more to do. A little more... What's that? A little more to it. The Russia want to set a missile base on Cuba. America didn't want nukes less than 100 miles off their coast. So what's it got to do with a submarine, then? During the early days of cinema, people were terrified of trains coming towards the camera, bro. What? Because they actually thought it was a real train. you know what I want to do in our fist. You know, like my only desire, my only evil desire, yeah, is to travel back in time, yeah, to a cinema and install 3D cinema. That's all I want to do. That's my master plan of evil now. Can you imagine that shit? Like something like Saw or something like that. Fucking spinning blades whizzing past the audience's ears. God, can you imagine the screams of horror, sir? Right, we need to get the Grabonian R&D department on time travel, just so we can witness the chaos we could cause with 3D projector technology. So the original, I know that, though. I know the original. I know the original broadcast was done in such a way to imply that it was real. But there's a difference between that and people actually believing it, Doc. See, I've heard, you know, in Twitch chat and other places, you know, whether it be YouTube, that actually, you know, there was pretty close to mass hysteria. People were really fucking shitting bricks, thinking aliens were fucking taking over the world. I just find that hard to believe, personally. So the movie 13 Days. All right. And is that a reasonably accurate portrayal, is it? I mean, I'd like to learn more about it. Yeah, sounds cool. 13 Days. Is that, you know, is it a heavily... I mean, I'm going to assume that's a heavily Americanized kind of... Yeah, see, that wasn't for me, Vectis. Yeah, you know, the different countries were, you know... Maybe they didn't want to fucking teach kids how close we were to fucking Armageddon, you know. Just because you learnt it doesn't mean the rest of the planet learnt it, mate. So there was a massive naval standoff between Russia and America off the coast of Cuba. So this was like, I mean, this was big then. I mean, so what stopped it in the end? I mean, what actually happened? Did they all have a nice plate of fish and chips and some mushy peas and say, I can't be fucking arsed, or... You got to remember, Vectis, history in schools, until I would say fairly, well, much more recently, was propaganda. That's what history is. You know, to the victor goes the spoils of war, and quite often the spoils of war was the right to dictate and in many ways completely lie about what actually happened. It's why there's no point me going and watching the movie 13 Days, which was a Hollywood-produced movie with a huge Hollywood star, Kevin Costner. If I really want to know what happened during the Cuban Missile Crisis, there is every chance it was used as incredible propaganda, especially if it was produced during the time of the Cuban Missile Crisis. You know, I'd only be watching that, one, if it's a good film, but I'm not going to watch it to teach me anything. The same way all the books you would read in school are not the best way to learn about history, especially if they're not written by authors that come from your country of origin, etc. You know, and that's the point of the conversation, you see. It's not a case of, we can't all know everything. We can't all know the history. Yeah, I know very little about Hannibal and Genghis Khan, who literally we all pretty much descend from, right? There's probably very few humans on this planet today that haven't got some sort of lineage back to some of the great victors of the world, but I didn't learn that in school. You know, that wasn't what our history was about. You know, we were... I think my history was very much Battle of the Somme. That was the big focus, the Battle of the Somme. Which was fucking terrifying, actually. This is what the wiki says. It was performed and broadcast live as a Halloween episode at 8 PM on Sunday, October the 30th in 1938. Fuck me. What were you doing, Doc? Putting your feet up? The Columbia Broadcasting System radio network. The episode became famous for allegedly causing... Yeah, again, there's that word, allegedly. Yeah, every time I ever read anything and try and get to the details of it, it's always like, allegedly. As if, again, it was kind of like, let's hype this up because it's such an amazing fucking thing. Well, was it just actually Granny Doris who's listening to Radio 1 and thought, oh, the aliens are attacking, and told a neighbour, and they both sort of like, you know, didn't go and get fish and chips that night? That doesn't sound like mass hysteria to me, does it? Dances with... you know what, mate? I don't think I've ever seen Dances with Wolves, bro. In fact, I honestly don't think I've ever seen that film. Isn't it like about 4 hours long, dude? Is it any good? I like Waterworld. A lot of people didn't like Waterworld. I actually really enjoyed that. Didn't he have a tomato? The reason I like Waterworld was not necessarily because of Waterworld. It's because I watched the making of Waterworld. I thought it was fucking amazing. That was one hell of a set, that was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Miss Grit. But that doesn't answer the question. The question was, did people actually genuinely believe it? Or did they just like knock on the next door neighbour? You see, yeah, you heard this on the radio? Yeah, well, fucking laugh at it, mate. I just can't imagine your average Yorkshireman honestly believing that we were being attacked by aliens. It's just not the way the UK used to work back then, mate. It's a good movie, Grum. I think you would like Dancing. Really? I mean, I don't think I've seen a lot of Kevin Costner's big ones. Didn't he do one called The... Oh, The Postman. Yeah, I've never seen The Postman either. Yeah, go for it. I'll follow you, bro. Oh, sorry, bro. Yeah, I've never seen Dances with Wolves. I've never seen Postman. I have seen Waterworld. What else has he done? I've never been that bothered by Kevin Costner. I saw him in a film recently where he plays a really fucking old dude. And it's quite good, actually. I can't remember what it was. Tom Petty, never heard of him. The WoW radio thing was broadcast in the US, not the UK. Oh, really? So it wasn't even the fucking UK? Well, there you go, then. Oh, in that case, it probably was mass hysteria, then. I thought War of the Worlds was a UK thing on Radio 1, dude. Well, there you have it. You've explained it all now, Doc. I was going to say, I can't imagine some Yorkshireman dipping into his fucking steak and kidney pie and his fucking glass of John Smith's, mate. Fucking suddenly thinking fucking there was an alien invasion. They wouldn't give a fuck anyway, mate. They don't even be bothered if the flat fucking cat market was about to get fucked up, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's it. What do they call those people? Preppers, right? Anyone here a prepper? I'd love to visit a prepper. Are they called preppers? That's not a derogatory term, is it? I hope not. Certainly didn't mean it to be. But you know the people that prep for Armageddon? Have like big bunkers with like guns. Like see I have a romanticized impression of what I would call a prepper. And that is what's the name of the dude, right, in Tremors. There is a dude in Tremors, right, who is just like one of the best written characters in the history of cinema. It's so simple. It's so well written. It's so absolutely fucking just perfectly fucking acted. And he's the dude that has like that big 50 fucking caliber thing. Do you remember in his bunker, his prepper bunker? I can't remember the character's name, but that to me is a prepper. He knows his shit, mate. He's ready for Armageddon, man. That was a good film, Tremors. That was good. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. No idea what the fuck that even means, mate. Is that a band or? Only a prepper with my skills. I'd like to learn how to do things basic, just in case. Oh, was it Des or someone? Hasn't someone here got like one of those, or maybe TM or someone got like one of those really fucking awesome like backpacks that has like an inflatable dinghy, a small gyrocopter, and a toothbrush all built into it, like worth like mega money, like a fold-out fucking pneumatic axe and things like that. There may be a slight exaggeration to the contents of this particular backpack, but you get my point. A couple of your friends are prep. I'd love to visit someone that does that. I'd love to see like what they have. You know, see if I can find a flaw in it. You know. There is one that's located in the UK called Funky Prepper. Look him up. He has some good. What is that for real? I saw the YouTube dude who buried he buried like a small hangar, didn't he, in his back garden, and he did a return to it, a 5-year return last year to it, and it's in pretty decent condition actually. Literally just in a normal kind of semi-detached English house, dug up his lawn, buried a big like bunker in it, you know, like a prefabbed kind of corrugated metal style thing, filled it up with concrete around the outside of it, returfed it, job done. Colin Furs. I don't know who Colin Furs is, mate. You've learned how to shoot a bow and ride a horse, but can you do it simultaneously? Like the Cossacks, mate. Is it the Cossacks? I can't remember who it was now. Sort of boarding the saddle with a bow and arrow, right? Where would you go, Missy? Well, right, come on then. Where would you go? Right, it comes on the radio right now, I know, because no one listens to the fucking radio apart from old people. What do we listen to? Right, all your phones, all your iPhones and dinglings start dingling, right? And there's a big Twitch. This show just ends. Show? Whatever the fuck. This shit pit of a fucking show ends. Big banner comes up on Twitch. I won't. It's a special strain of COVID. People are turning into fucking mutant zombies. The symptoms are nosebleeds, hemorrhaging of the eyeballs, turning into fits of rage, attacking loved ones. What'd you do? I bet you 99% of people, right, would sit there and watch the shit unfold live on Twitch. There ain't no one getting up with that sort of quality fucking entertainment out there on the internet, mate. I'm telling you. If you're like, well, I could get up, but fuck it. I'm just going to watch a couple of fucking streamers get fucking eaten live on Twitch. There ain't no one doing anything. You'd be tuning in. Co, you alright, Co? Hang on, Co's twitching. Co, you alright, Co? Fucking hell, Co's got mad. Would you actually get up and do anything? I don't think you could draw yourself. I don't think you could. I don't think you could take yourself away from the monitor, could you? You'd be sort of like trying to simultaneously WhatsApp and watch Twitch all at the same time. Fucking hell, is this for fucking real? Then you see, just had his face bitten off, man. Sub! How do I sub to this fucker? He's mad, this dude. He's got proper fucking karaoke look. Fucking hell. You'd all be just chatting, wouldn't you? Subbing the throwing bits at zombies. Wow, fucking first zombie entertainer. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, jeez. Well, we can but fucking hope anyway. It's got to be better than this bollocks. I like the way the promise of Scum negates the fact that petrol is pretty useless after a few months. Ah, but that's bollocks, but I'm just going to stop there. We've had this conversation. You do realise you've just dropped the clanger of clangers, don't you? But who said the petrol's months old? This is not 7 days with more fucking holes in the plot than a fucking Swiss cheese that a fucking Yorkshireman's been stabbing with a penknife, mate. Come on, but think it through, mate. What makes you think the petrol in those pumps is even more than a couple of days old, bro? Hang on, you agree with us? Well, I'm confused then. Oh, carry on. Hang on, what sound is this here? What sound? We were talking about it earlier, but about this is, to me, this is the only survival game that actually explains itself in terms of loot respawning. And loot can be vehicles, sausages, dildos, petrol. And I really like that about this, but that's the one thing I've really enjoyed. And the reason I stopped there was because we had a really long chat about it earlier today. This looks like a crazy big town, man. Now, might have to go quiet in it. Might have to go quiet. Yeah, it's one of those weird. I was saying earlier, Buck. It's one of those really nice things about this game is that it you know, look, I don't play zombie games for the reality behind it. You know what I mean? You know, it's zombies, right? But I love the fact that this is as close as I'm ever going to get to actually all sort of making sense in many ways. And I kind of really like that. And you know the reason I like it is because I'm really interested to see where they take the lore. And not just because it will give a nice narrative, but what I'm really interested, Buck, is the questing. I think you know, like any zombie apocalypse, that, you know, the questing could get quite dull, quite boring, you know. But how are they going to play it? And factions as well, but that was the other thing. That was a terrible shot. That was a terrible shot. That felt like a good shot, but clearly fucking missed horribly. What the fuck, dude? How's that fucking missing, guys? See, this is where the... Oh, that would have missed. These arrows are weird. You see, some days, right? I believe what Fist was saying about how the stick arrows have a wider variance within their trajectory. And I genuinely feel like that. All day today, right? I've been firing this thing, and it has fired like a fucking ballistic missile, you know, laser-guided fly-by-wire thing. It just seems really inconsistent. Yeah, that was no different to those other shots. There's a lot of puppets. Seriously, is that because there's 3 of us in all in proximity? Is it? Oh, you alright, Missy? Wonder what you found there, mate. I do like it's creeping about in towns at night, Missy. This is fucking good fun. This is. Yeah, but that's that. Therein lies the thing, Fist. You say they're dog poo, but actually they're not at all. I honestly, dude, I've taken shots throughout today that have been like no different to that, and it is these things have been like laser guided. It just seems strangely. It just seems weird, the arrows, man. I still feel like there's something going on with arrows. That they either need to just make these consistently really bad at a certain range, or increase the chance or decrease the chance of the better arrows breaking. To be honest, mate. I don't feel like at any point I've had the incentive to make the better arrows. I really don't feel like that. It's like all the arrows. One minute they're firing like I said, like laser guided missiles, and the next minute they're all over the place. I don't know whether it's. That's why I asked the question about my skill earlier. That no matter how good I get, say with a sniper rifle, as in myself, as in my human being person sitting here with a mouse and a controller, whatever. Is my skill always going to add a deviation to that? So even though I line up a shot 100% perfectly, mathematically, there's no way that can miss apart from the random anomaly of my skill being taken into account. You know, my melee, archery, whatever skill. And I think it was explained that does add an element of deviation. That isn't going to manifest itself with the bob of the crosshair, you see. See, some games they'll indicate your variable skill by, say, letting you hold your breath more. Sorry, the dogs are barking. Or giving you less bob on your aim down sights. And that's what reduces as you gain in skill. It feels to me like this game's going down the other route, whereby we all have the same movement of our crosshair. If I hold my breath with 185, that crosshair does not move. It is absolutely 100% static for X amount of seconds. But it does feel like what this game's opted to do is say, when I pull that trigger, it goes, okay, that is, yeah, absolutely spot on. You've taken into account range, you've taken into account wind, etc., quality of bullet, whatever it is. But now we're going to add that little element of deviation on your skill. And unless anyone can tell me otherwise, that's what I've been sold as the way this game works. If that isn't the case, please let me know, because it'd be interesting to know what other people's opinions are. But is this the town you've set up? Is it, Johnny? Well, are you actually living in here, are you, Johnny? Yeah, I really like that, but honestly, that's why I always stop when people bring up that topic of conversation, because I think it's a lovely, lovely, lovely example of what... Just one of those little things that actually means the world to me in this video game. So in broadcast hysteria, Brad Schwartz boldly retells the story of Wells' famed radio play and its impact. Did it really spawn a wave of mass hysteria on the New York Times, as the New York Times reported? Schwartz is the first to examine the hundreds of letters sent to Orson Welles himself in the days after the broadcast, and his findings challenge the conventional wisdom. I wonder if there's a really good movie about this, or a documentary on it. A few listeners believed in an actual attack was underway, but even so, Schwartz shows that Wells' broadcast became a major scandal, prompting a different kind of mass panic as Americans debated the bewitching power of the radio. That's interesting. Now that's interesting. So it wasn't actually panic over the content of that broadcast itself, specifically about an alien invasion, but what it did was it planted the seed of doubt about, you know, the potential for misuse of propaganda and radio, and do we believe everything we hear? Yeah, that's interesting, actually, Doc. Now, that is interesting. Is there a deeper? I think, well, it's weird because, again, I've got mismatched input on this. I mean, Fist was saying that hypothermia does exist, but I've also been told hypothermia doesn't exist. We could easily test it by stripping naked and see what happens. But Fist was also saying, like, if you get cold because you've got hypothermia, you might start shaking. Either way, whether or not it is in the game, I should imagine that is very much something that will happen, you know, in the coming updates. So, either way, I'm sure we're in for a good time, isn't we? So I think a few people have recommended that to me, Miss Group. Walking Dead World Beyond. What is it? Is it a new show? Or is it like a Netflix, HBO? Where's everyone watching it? I quite fancy. I'm watching, what's it called? Sweet Home at the minute. Which I feel like I'm almost watching a Resident Evil movie. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Savouring my time as well. Stop, man. What was that? Character skills affects everything. Getting cold, not. Yeah, I said it was you that mentioned it earlier when I was speaking to Fist. Stimulated Dave. Yeah, cheers, bro. I think for me, I mean, obviously we're all going to be excited to go and explore the new areas and things, and we'll have to have a no build for X amount of days on the server while people at least get a chance to explore it. So what we don't want is someone heading into the new zone, discovering a really cool POI, building all around it, and then we're all fucked. So we will definitely discuss 0.5 before it releases. But I think new places to explore by default is just auto win-win for the dev team. But I'm really interested in seeing the metabolic changes. I think that could be the real strength of this game in the years to come. I know a lot of people have said to me, I've even had messages come through on Discord saying, you know, that they quite like the look of the game, but things like this, just to them, it just feels like, no, not that it's complicated, it just feels like stupid, is the word that someone used, that it was just like so complicated. And you know what? It's like I said in a previous stream. If they do it right, you will pay as much attention to that as you do about your own macronutrients. No, we definitely won't wipe. No, 100. The plan will be, Missy. Oh, sorry, did I just sit on your head? I do apologise. We absolutely will not wipe unless we all decide to because of reasons. You know, if we find out, okay, if we don't wipe, we're going to lose out on A, B, and C. And then what we'll do is we'll have a chat on Discord and decide what to do. But I have no intentions of wiping this server just for the update. I have no problems with us playing with our toys with the new update for a few weeks and then wiping. We'll have a community decision on it. But as far as I'm concerned, no reason to wipe at this point. You know, we're not a PvP server where we need to, like, put everyone back to the sort of day one beginnings. And that's just my opinion. That's just me answering that question. If anybody doesn't agree with that, feel free. We'll have a chat about it. I just can't see any bonuses to resetting. Every single one of us could just, like, say, okay, I want to reset. So I'm going to put all my stuff in that house. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Missy. And that's the beauty of it. We don't need to wipe to do that. What we could do is we'll say, right, okay, let's just delete everything. Do we actually have to wipe the server? So we know how easy it is to destroy everything. Using the Missy strategy of removing foundations. If we want to, like, say Missy, say 3 people wanted to wipe because they wanted to rebuild from scratch. You can delete your character. Anyone can do that at any time. So you can start a brand new character. And I'm sure admin-wise, I could come in and completely destroy a building. Or you could destroy it yourself just by removing foundations. So I don't think there's any reason to force a reset unless it's every single person absolutely categorically, without a shadow of a doubt, wants a reset. Because some people might want to carry on. You know, people that only get a couple of 3 hours a day. A week. And don't want to have to go through all the beginning game again. And let's be honest. If you're a player who feels like there's I don't know, if you're the kind of player who feels like they've got everything, you know, there's nothing else to do, just start a new character. And don't allow yourself to go back to that old base to pick up gear, or even ask me to go and delete it all or something, you see. Yeah, we with a C4. Yeah, we could have a C4 day blowing up people's buildings, Big K. But no one will want to wipe at the same time you turn off bits of mechs. Might get a shot with that soon. Might start randomly spawning mechs in villages where people have built. I've got what I was talking about now. I was talking about something. Can't remember what it was. How are we doing for arrows? Oh yeah, people talking about the metabolic system. I am a firm believer. I mean, how many people here actually look at, you know, any of this in their real world? Probably not that many people. I bet not that many of you are counting your protein, carb, fat, fiber, and general vitamin intake. Very few people out there. I actually weirdly fucking do. I'm a fucking complete obsessive over a lot of that stuff. And even less so over the last 12 months. Probably less than the last 12, well, say 9 months than I have my entire life. But the thing is, you don't need to. You don't need to have that kind of, you know, you just eat. You get up in the morning, you have a cup of coffee and some Kellogg's cornflakes. I don't know, have some Philadelphia on Ryvita or a fucking bacon sarnie. You know, midday, you have a Chinese takeaway of an evening or beans on toast, don't you? You don't just suddenly drop dead. Oh, you've done the old police station. Fucking hell, dude. I'm just coming in there. No, I'm all right. Keep it, mate. Keep it. Yeah. But for those of you that do choose to like really deal with this, like really fucking watching it, you know, it could end up having quite an impact on your character. But you know, pop a vitamin pill a day in the game. You know, learn that you know a couple of apples and a little bit of boar meat keeps you full and keeps you active. You don't have to think that this, you know, you don't have to worry about every single thing in this being green constantly. It's not going to cause your character to just suddenly die. But hopefully what it will do is if you go days and days and days without food, you know, you're really going to start feeling it. If you're in a hot environment and you're dehydrated, you're going to start feeling it. So it will add to the game rather than detract from it. And I think this is the only game I've actually had the confidence to get that right. I think all the other games fuck it up completely. Even the ones that do nothing more than protein, carbs, and fats. So sometimes it becomes a micromanagement game because they've now become obsessed with having to have that amount of proteins, for carbs, and fats. It can be spread out over fucking days, weeks, before you start seeing any major negative impacts in the real world. I mean, yeah, you're not going to be a fucking Olympic marathon runner unless you're watching your fucking diet, right? Or a bodybuilder extraordinaire or a fucking 100-meter Olympic fucking genius. But I have faith in this game to make it so that live like you normally would. Eat when you can and where you can. And, you know, you're not going to suffer any major negatives. But if you really want to go fucking crazy with it, you know, you can be fitter, faster. And I like the idea of that. I really like the idea of it. But for the people that want to obsess over it and see a real difference, they can. And for the rest of us, well, as in I probably would do. I like the idea of trying to keep my character like super healthy and seeing if it, you know, maybe it does help my stamina or does help me hold my breath that little bit longer or swim further. And I think I love it. I think it's a fine balance though, right? You can self-wipe by re-rolling character. You can do that anytime you want, yeah. That's right, Fish, yeah, anytime. In fact, I get caught out with that sometimes if I'm jumping into my test game on my single player. Because then when I play continue and I have to come back to the server and put the password in, it always asks you, do you want to play with this character or start a new one? And like, it's fucking a click away, isn't it? Hopefully it comes up with, are you a 100% sure? Put another, you know, type out, delete or something like some games do. Yeah, that's it, Mick. I mean, it is, isn't it? I mean, it's like I said to someone. I've had a few messages on Discord and a couple of comments here in Twitch chat where people said that's the one thing that puts them off the game. And it's like I said, you don't, just like real life, you don't have to worry about it. Just eat. You know, just eat and drink. You know, if you play for 3 hours, have a little bit to eat, have an MRE, and drink some water. Your character is not going to just spontaneously explode. You know. Yesterday you got hypothermia, 100% health, and I was in a shop looting and boom, I died. I passed out, Big K, in the gym. I had the warning that I was hypothermic, and I just took off a couple of clothes. I didn't take the time out to check the metabolism section, and I actually passed out. And I was fucking lucky, dude. For some reason, I don't know whether or not I collapsed on the floor or the temperature, the ambient temperature changed. I actually woke up. And the first thing I did was just strip all my clothes off and I carried on. Yeah. Calorie intake, stomach volume while eating and illnesses. Yeah, you know, you can break it down to like anything in a game, right, Dave? Like anything in a video game, you can break it down to the absolute bare essentials if you want to. Or you can enjoy the myriad of fun of cooking and keeping your character like perfectly balanced with macronutrients. It's actually on Amazon Prime, is it? So is it? I mean, I'm assuming it's a direct tie-in with The Walking Dead, is it, Miss Greer? It's not just, you know, just similar in name. This is a branching tale of that lore, is it? I always have a harmonica with me, and I think it's decayed. I saw earlier it said an item has disappeared. I think my harmonica's vanished. I did find another one. Look. Because my other one was like 6% or something a couple of days ago, so I know that's what I remember. I think I just come back from a coffee break and I saw it say something like an item has decayed, and I knew what it was. So is this all been looted, has it? How come it's letting me search them then? Is that just because it's new to me but doesn't mean... Oh, I always thought that meant that there was a chance of finding loot in it. So that's not how that works then. Because you've clearly looted this pillow, are you? I thought if the little percentage ticky timer thing came up, it meant that you were actively searching it, you'd not searched it recently, and you had a chance of loot. That is not the case then, is it? Well, thanks for that, mate. Right, where are we off to then? Is there anything else in this town? Where are we? We've got... That's presumably... There is a car down there. Hopefully that's... I've not left my lights on, have I? It only shows if you looted it. Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah. I wonder if there's a way for them to... I don't know, maybe they don't want you to know that. Oh shit, is that a dude? That's really weird. I thought I saw the shadow of a puppet there. I love this snow biome blower. Honestly, it's... I should have come here over Christmas. Yeah, I know about the locked ones, man. No, I'm talking... I think I was misinformed. I was led to believe that if I see the ticky, it means I've got a chance of finding loot, but it doesn't mean that at all. It just means I haven't looted it. Obviously, it's easy to tell with a padlock, because on the respawn trigger, it would be locked again. That would explain why sometimes I have hit the gym, I think, and been looting and not got a lot out of, say, one side, but maybe got a little bit more out of another side, especially if I've been AFK for a bit. Might just be long enough for the respawn to kick in, perhaps. What the hell is that saying? Tyrone Shoelace? Who the hell's that? Is that a YouTuber or someone? Tyrone Shoelace? Oh no. Oh, look, I found a pan. Found a cooking pan. Sizzle up me bacon. The Worlds Beyond is part of the Walking Dead franchise. I haven't found it very good, but I didn't enjoy Fear of the Walking Dead either. Yeah, I've watched a couple of Fear of the Walking Dead, and I'm going to be honest, I wasn't in the mood for it, so I really can't comment. So sometimes I watch something just because I need to watch something to take my mind off things, and it means it doesn't get a fair crack. So I really don't know much about Fear of the Walking Dead. I should go back and give it a fair chance. The thing is, I don't really like The Walking Dead. I really liked it when it first came out, but I started watching it for the same reason I think people watch some sitcoms. You just become sort of, in a weird way, you feel like you're invested, even though you're not invested in it at all. It just becomes something to watch because you know the characters and you want to see what happens next. But the amount of time I watched The Walking Dead and just zoned out, I just started almost like, I'd have it on the telly and I'd start flicking around on YouTube on my phone because I just found it so fucking boring. But then again, that there were episodes where I got back into it and I really enjoyed it. You know, it was just one of those. I think for me, the problem with all of these things, and I always say this, the problem with me is consistency. There are some shows that are just so consistently brilliant. Every single episode doesn't feel like it skips a beat. And for me, those are the ones that really stand out. And Walking Dead, it's a bit like Doctor Who. I can watch one Doctor Who episode and think it's probably one of the greatest things I've ever seen. And the problem with Doctor Who is, and that is because it's, I can eat some fried rice, hopefully. And chili salted crisps as well. Because Doctor Who actually is written by a whole bunch of different people. There's no consistency to the writing. So one episode, you know, I'll sit there and watch Doctor Who and think, oh wow, this is really, really cool. And then watch another one and think that is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And it felt a little bit like that with... Oh, you actually have got Uncle Pong rice. Oh my god, I'm going to rust you up a right cheeky little garlic and egg stir fry, mate. Bit of egg fried rice, missy. So yeah. It's about how it's like what's that one that I really like? Hannibal. I really enjoyed Hannibal. With what's his name? Mads Mikkelsen. And I just found every episode just cause it wasn't necessarily the greatest thing I'd ever seen, but I knew each one was going to entertain me, even if it wasn't necessarily a 10 out of 10 level. Walking Dead, for every one awesome episode, mind you, the whole thing with Glenn. As soon as that Glenn thing happened, that was it for me. I don't know whether anyone else, because I didn't really speak to people about The Walking Dead. I didn't know that many people that carried on watching it. A lot of my friends just stopped watching it completely. But that whole thing with Glenn on the, what was it? I seem to remember like a garbage thing. Whatever the fuck it was, that was fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. At that point, I just thought you're just making shit up now, man. I couldn't give a fuck. That's it. And tigers. And I know people, oh, but it's part of the comic books. Fucking tigers. You're taking a fucking piss. That thing would have ripped that fucking compound apart. There'd be no fucker left, dude. You'll be fucking dead, dude. It's a fucking tiger, mate. You couldn't provide that thing with the amount of fucking food in a zombie apocalypse if your life fucking depended on it. That thing would be eating your ballsack by the end of the day too, mate. The whole thing was fucking stupid. I did the same. I watched Walking Dead from the start. Been to conventions, met the actors. Last few seasons I found really hard to watch. Tried to watch the spin-offs for it. I haven't enjoyed them. Yeah. And the other thing, I really got fucking tired of Rick. Look, I get what they're trying to do, but for fuck's sake, I don't watch programs to be fucking depressed. You know, by watching a sad thing, so sometimes it can kindle, you know, the flame of life. It's like shit. No matter how bad things get, he was just a greasy-haired, scraggy, fucking degenerate, fucking bored. I mean, dude, there's people around you that have died for you, that have like gone out of their way to try and add some humanity to your work, and he's just like, my name's Rick, and I'm just grumpy and sad, and I need some fucking shampoo. That fucking wound me up, man. You're glad when Carl died. That kid needed. I mean, let's be honest, Rick. The only thing Rick needed to do was get his fucking kid a fucking haircut. I mean, for fuck's sake, Rick. Sort your fucking self out, man. But the whole Glenn thing, the Glenn thing, that was it for me, man. That was just fucking next generation bullshit. That was like Lost rekindled at that point. All I know is joining Rick Grubbs is like joining Grubb on a day out, you're getting killed. Hey, we've survived so far, mate. I think Missy herself's quite shocked. I know I am. Prodigal Son is amazing with Michael Sheen. Oh, I don't think I was... Prodigalson or Prodigalson? I don't know about that one. But the thing is, all these jokes aside, I still watch The Walking Dead. I did carry on. I don't know where I've got to. I know a lot of people really hated Negan. I really like Negan. You know why I like Negan? It's nothing to do with it just added a dose of fucking personality. I was just sick and tired of looking at the same miserable fuckers doing the same miserable fucking things day in, day out. And Negan just, you know, in his actual insanity, was doing something, adding a bit of spice to life. You know, probably not in a good way, but at least he was living the moment, right? Everyone else on Grimes' team, oh, dude. Fucking miserable bunch of... I'd have left them ages ago. Say, look, you're all great people, but my God, you need to cheer the fuck up, dude. It's the zombie apocalypse. There's no one left on the planet. You know? We are the last remainders of humanity. The only thing that makes us who we are is like to try and fucking have a little bit of fucking fun. Otherwise, you might as well just have been fucking died in the first wave. You know what I mean? Get your banjo out. Learn how to play the banjo. We'd be alright, wouldn't we, Missy? We'd learn to play the guitar. We're quite good with those, aren't we? Do you want a jam session? Do you want a jam? Do you want a jam? I know what I'm saying might sound really weird, but my point is, if you are the last remaining like little group of humanity, like you owe it to all the people that didn't make it to I don't know, try and do some. I know it's hard, but it's a TV show. It's not a simulator. It's a TV show. You gotta do something to make me enjoy it. Like, oh look, these people have been through fucking hell and back, but you know what? They still managed to have a banjo jam at the end of the day. No, I didn't. No, I didn't see it blow. Yeah, this isn't. This isn't a reflection on the real world and the horrors of the apocalypse. It's like get your banjo out, mate. We're not cleaning windows and all that kind of shit. Get a barbecue on. How many times have you seen him sitting around a barbecue, sizzling a nice little bit of deer meat? Say this is fucking gorgeous, mate. Get the onions out. Oh, lovely jubbly. Crack the beer open. Nah, none of that. Oh, fucking hell, it's all so sad. Oh, all the people have died. Oh, cocktail. Lovely jubbly. Thank you, Missy. Very nice. Nice to see you. Would you like a... What have I got for you, Missy? What would you... I've got a nice beet for you, Missy. There you go. That's all we've got at the bar today. We're out of beer, we're out of vodka, mate. But you can have a nice beetroot. The Negan thing was ridiculous. Anyone would just shoot him in the head. That was the genius of it, though, Miss Group. I think that was the genius of the whole Negan thing. Was that it did something a little bit more TV showy, didn't it? It didn't take itself as seriously as the rest of it did. It was starting to drag its heels, man. It was Negan just added a dose of fucking madness, a dose of uncertainty to the... Okay, what's the next episode about? Let me guess. It's Grimes wandering around as a greasy, long-haired twat, being miserable, with his long-haired, freaky kid acting strange. Because he hasn't had a shag yet. I mean, it was getting to the point where I was like, I've seen it all before, mate. I know exactly what's going to happen. With Negan, at least you never knew. You never knew what that show was going to bring at that point. It added the roll of randomness, the roll of the dice to each episode, didn't it? Instead of old greasy hair, old grimy knobber. If your 7 days exploits are anything to go on, Grim, you are more likely to have been the cause of them dying. No! Never. Now, you be careful, Missy. That's a lot of alcohol. I don't think I've got the strength to carry you all the way home, mate. It's a long, long way back. Talking about that, let's... There's a school. What? Where? Whereabouts, dude? School. The one thing I haven't seen is a hospital. I wonder if there's a hospital anywhere. Is there the remnants of a hospital here on Scum Island with, like, sexy puppet nurses? Negan for president. I can't remember where I'm up to on Walking Dead, actually. Maybe I am a season out. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, all jokes aside, I still watched it because I suppose I did feel invested in it, even though that's a silly thing. How you doing, Thorn? How's things, me old mucker? I tried to watch, what was the other big zombie one that was out and about for a while? Z Nation? I like Z Nation to a point. But that kind of almost went a little bit too far the other way for me. At times, again, about consistency. Mr. Sparkle Pants. I don't know, there was something a bit weird about all of that at times. But then there were episodes that I just thought, wow, that's actually pretty fucking mad. I think I only watched 1 or 2 seasons of that though. How would I carry one of these? To the... See what, I might go and get the car, Missy, so I get another backpack on it. I have no idea where I parked the car, mate. Oh, there's a dude down there. You hear screams, it's me. I didn't kill that many people in 7 days. Thank you very much, sir. Very few people died on expeditions with me in 7 days. He does not want to turn around, does he? I can't remember how far in Z Nation I got. I think I got to the point where either the next episode or the next season wasn't available on wherever it was I was watching it. So I really should check that out again, actually. I seem to remember watching it when one of the main characters like died, and I was like really quite shocked, actually. Well, I think that happened anyway. I can't remember now. So I seem to remember a pretty big what the fuck moment. I tried watching. What's that other one? Is it like Black Summer or something like that? I can't remember the name. I think it was Black Summer. It was something to the very start was like a woman and her husband, I think, and some lady getting chased by a zombie down towards a chain link fence and some army personnel intervening. That's all I really remember. I think I watched 2 episodes of that, but I really struggled to get into it. I can't remember what put me off, but I was very not impressed. Not as in like I thought it was terrible. I just thought, nah, this isn't for me. I don't know. I can't remember what happened. The zombie baby, right, was probably one of the single fucking great... The 2 things I remember about Z Nation, right, was the zombie baby and the zombies on Viagra. Now, at that point, you know that show is not taking itself too fucking seriously, but at least it's doing something different, right? You are never gonna see a fucking Viagra super cock zombie in The Walking Dead, were you? Never gonna happen. Or zombie babies scurrying around trying to eat your face, mate. Never gonna happen, was it? See, that's what I liked about Negan. That you just didn't know what was gonna happen anymore. Z Nation, you never knew what the fuck was gonna happen. I think they were smoking a lot of crack when they when they were making that fucking show, I tell you. That zombie, but I remember sitting there both horrified and also like laughing immensely at that. It was one of those things where I didn't really know what I felt. Because it was fucking horrifying, wasn't it? Yeah. It had quite an amusing outcome, that scene as well. How do I avoid stream snipers? By playing on a PvE server, mate. Or I will only do PvP off stream, because there's just no fucking point in this game. Too many cockwombles out there, mate. Black Summer wasn't too bad. It's only a short series, so I stuck with it. Did fast forward a bit though. Really? Yeah, I might give it another go, maybe one day. The Black Summer at the start, there were no zombies or bodies, and people still thought money had meaning. Oh, I only watched 1 or 2 episodes. What are you... repairing the oven got you a brownie points. I've been delivered a milky coffee and there's a bolognese being... Oh, spaghetti bowl, mate. Oh, lovely jubbly. Do like a spaghetti bowl, mate. Spag bowl. Oh my god, look at the cornfields. Oh my god. That's a lot of corn, potentially. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Hang on, Missy. You alright? I think it was just the one, mate. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. We'll have to, I think, right, tomorrow, I think I'm gonna, what time is it? Do you want to journey back, Missy? Yeah, should we have, in fact, do you want to drive us back, Missy? While I, have the last bit of my coffee. I'm thinking tomorrow. We've been to the snow biome, right? And we've had a wonderful camping adventure, yeah? And I, to be honest, I don't want it to be over. But what I was thinking was I would look forward to a return to come back to places we haven't been to. Because there's a lot still up here. And I kind of like the idea of our first visit up here having gone really well. And I think tomorrow I am going to hit the petrol station, the petrol station and the police academy in the morning. And I fancy in the daylight, so early morning daylight, hitting what I'm going to call the Jaboshua camp. Which I think is what people call a bunker, like a proper bunker. And even if I don't go all the way in, at least reconnaissance the joint. It's directly north of my base. And I think that would be a grand adventure. And then in the downtime, because it will go to shit, right? It will go absolutely to shit. And there will be raging, screaming, and all sorts of death threats emanating across the server. It would be nice to have this kind of adventure as my kind of chill out. Does any of you have some protein on you like cooked meat? I don't, dude. No. Missy might have some. I've got some rice, and that's about it, bro. Sorry, blower. I'm not. We could always go hunting, but it's getting a bit late, isn't it? Yeah, I quite fancy that. I quite fancy going back, dropping off the loot, restocking ammo, supplies, repairs, refueling, all that kind of jazz, and seeing this as our first camping trip. Yeah, I just don't know why, Flo. You've been watching Game of France. Game of France? I know Game of Thrones, which I used to love. And I thought it was one of the best things I'd ever seen. And I can't remember how many seasons there were. Was there something? If there were 5 seasons, I think the first 3 seasons, I just couldn't get enough of it. And then something happened to that program. And obviously, I then later on found out about whatever was going on with Kevin Spacey and you know all the shenanigans with that. I don't really know what happens, so I'm not going to talk about it. But clearly, he majorly fucked up doing something. From what I gather, again, I'm not going to comment because I don't know enough about it. But the point being, the show was already on. It was getting bad. It was actually getting really boring. It was, his character kind of seemed to have run out of fuel, really. So, and it could only be down to the script writers. But then I guess everything changed because he was removed from the show, wasn't he? You heard bunk? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have just a little jaunt down into. I'll probably do boot camp as a warm up. Then go and have a look around the Jaboshua bunker. Listen to a few people's tips and tricks. And then maybe even consider giving it a bash. Oh, sorry, but lovely to adventure with you, sir. Lovely to see you out and about. Thank you for coming along. Awesome meat there, mate. Some nice juicy meat. Is that... do you want to see if you can drive us back, Missy? by getting the old passenger seat. Share the old... I'm feeling a bit tired, Missy. I don't want to take us off a cliff, you know? I fancy having a doze listening to the radio, Missy. They need to stretch it out over a number 2 is fist. Episode 1 was cheese. Episode 2 was concern. Then episode 3 was surrender. Hang on, what's this fist? Game of France. Episode 1 surrender. What's this? What's this? Oh, this is a pun about French in the war. You pair of knobs. Yeah, because both of you have seen military action, didn't you? Yeah, I can just imagine fucking fist and Tsar in the next World War. Yeah, fucking legging it. Fuck this shit, boys! It's fucking real bullets, mate! It ain't like this in fucking Liverpool. Headlights is... I don't know, it's that button on the Steam controller. I don't know, dude, actually. I don't know what it translates to. Controller configuration, driving, lights are X, apparently. X for the headlights. Can I control the headlights if I do... I don't think I can control the headlights as a non-driver. I think I can control the radio though, right? I've always said, right? I played Call of Duty last year, whatever that was, whatever the Call of Duty was last year. Well, actually, no, sorry, the year before, 2021, isn't it? And I hadn't played a first-person shooter in that kind of genre for a long time. And I came off that stream playing the campaign absolutely fucking knackered, mate. I know I don't want anyone for any millisecond, right, to think that I'm trying to say playing Call of Duty is in any way representative of being a human being in a live fire scenario. Right? I'm not trying to say that. What I am saying is that even in a video game, the terror, the complete and total lack of understanding of my surroundings, of where enemy locations were, positions were, where shots were coming from, the cacophony of sound, the absolute abject terror of the sound of a bullet hitting a piece of concrete near my head. That was enough to tell me, right, that I having had no military training, I would be fucking absolutely shit in a fight with guns. I hear a gun in this game and I fucking jump out of my seat. I think it gives me a little bit of an inkling of what becoming military personnel must be like. You know, you watch a lot of these films where they literally just degrade you, destroy you, crush you, and then build you back up, bigger, faster, stronger, better than ever. I think I kind of started to understand a little bit about what it must take to keep a cool head in a combat scenario, because that's the only way you're coming out alive, isn't it? Being cool, being calm, being collected, and making the best decisions you can, and not those panic decisions that someone like me would make. And like I said, I'm not trying to suggest that playing Call of Duty somehow made me understand it, but it gave me a sense of how utterly, totally out of my world that would be. Now, you know, I don't live in America, you know, I've never sat around and heard a gunshot or a rifle shot. Well, actually, that's what I have heard gunshots, to be fair, but not aimed at me. It's not that I know of, anyway. Might have been a couple of times, but yeah, it must be otherworldly. Did anyone catch that Call Me Baby video? There was I can't remember who posted it in Discord. I was fucking laughing. There must have been like one of these big American football teams. You know, they have the what are the pom pom girls called? Cheerleaders. They had the cheerleaders and did this really cool video to Call Me Baby, like a big choreograph thing, and some deployment of Marines somewhere fucking in, you know, some hellish fucking country, where, you know, with real military engagement, and they were sort of copycatting these cheerleaders in this military video with them sort of at the barracks. Oh, I was laughing, absolutely laughing. To think that they can put a smile on their face in that position is, I guess, what I'm trying to get about old Rick Grimes, miserable po-faced bastard, in in what's it called, The Walking Dead. Yeah, at no point, right, was Rick Grimes gonna suddenly start dancing to "Call Me Maybe" with his lad, was he? And a bit of joviality to the world. He just couldn't do it, could he? Miserable git. The best way to come out alive is to crawl around in a box covered in wolf piss. Is this like a horrible translation of what it's like to play Metal Gear Solid, or what's the box got to do with it? And where's the wolf piss come into it, mate? If we ever go to war, I'm right behind you, literally. I'm not going for it if they give you a gun. I would be terrible, North. I would be the worst person. I've said it and I mean it. You know, if I ever visit America and I'm blessed with somebody actually inviting me to come stay with them and maybe taking me, you know, hunting or something, there is no level of incompetence that you can understand until you've been out with me. I really am always lost in the moment of intrigue and like childhood wonder. And if you give me a gun, no matter how many times you tell me that this is what you mustn't do and this is what you must do, at some point I'm going to forget all that and think, holy shit, I can actually see the rifling in the barrel. Look, it goes, it's like spirally. At which point you literally dive on me, throw the gun out of my hand and realise that it was loaded, there was a round chambered and the safety was off. It would probably happen. The only way it wouldn't happen like that is if I accidentally shot you by going like, is it loaded yet, and shaking it. You're less likely to get hit if you're over. It's a good point, actually. I think Zara might survive over you, North. To be fair, being in front of me, yeah, I would say being around my toe area is probably the most dangerous place to be. I don't think I'd come out with all my toes if I ever had a real gun. I know I'd be lost with them. It'd be the weight, the heft, the feel, the smell. I bet guns smell amazing. All that, is it like oil grease or something? You're sniffing it, giving it a little lick. See what, you know, see what the metal of a gun tastes like. Beautiful. Smell of the discharged rounds. I can totally get why people do it. Shooting ranges and stuff. If I'm ever allowed a gun, there would be no situation that I couldn't make worse. I like that. That should be my motto, mate. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse. Here's a gun, protect yourself. Oh, terrible mistake, man. Yeah, wouldn't happen, mate. Wouldn't happen. Must be fascinating to own that sort of stuff, though. It really must. I could totally imagine sitting down on a Sunday afternoon, cleaning your guns, hitting the gun range. It must be mad. That must be really fucking cool, man. I don't think there's anything in my life that kind of resonates. You know, I like gadgets. I'm quite tactile in my desires. You know, I like touching tech and clickety-clackety clean keyboards, and you know, the nice heft of a good quality phone and things like that. And you know, I really like that sort of stuff. But a gun, oh wow, it's sort of precision crafted to do one thing, isn't it? And that's make holes in shit and make big bang noises. Do you want me to open the doors, Missy? What's cordite then? Is that what I just call gunpowder? What's cordite? I bet it's a weird smell, right, Fist? I bet it's something that stays with you. You know what? Here's a question. I keep meaning to ask this one actually, just very quickly. So you know, in like films, like detective-y sort of films, right? They know if you fired a gun, don't they? They not from the fingerprints on the gun, for example, but when you fire, say, a revolver or a pistol, yeah? Presumably there is some residue on your hands, yeah? So your skin, I don't know, has some sort of, I guess, chemical compound from, you know, the ammo firing, if you like. So again, the gunpowder, the cordite, whatever it is. Is that something, you know, like if you have a cigarette and you end up with like a little bit, and you can sort of smell the nicotine on your fingers for ages afterwards, and you get like a little bit of a tar stain, don't you? Is that the same with firing a gun? I mean, like, you know, if I was to fire a gun, have I suddenly got like black gunpowder all over my fucking thumb and places? Or is it nowhere near that? Is it something you'd only... would I be able to smell it if I'd fired a gun? You know, if you don't wash your hands straight after? Is there actually any residue there that you have to wash off after you fired a gun on a gun range? I'm not saying as in, do you have to do it? I'm just saying, would you be aware of it? Gunshot residue, GSR, gunshot residue, also some minor score. What? So your hands actually, you know, from you know, if I was, you know, was in, you know, not battle hardened skin in that area. If I was to go to a shooting range and shoot like however many bullets there are in a magazine, my hand would be a little bit scratched up, would it? Though. Gunshot residue. Cordite is a family of smokeless propellants developed and produced in the United Kingdom since 1989 to replace gunpowder as a military propellant. Like gunpowder, cordite is classified as a low explosive because it... Oh, so we developed that, did we? Over here. It does, Bob. Wow, that's mad. Wow, shit. I really like your comment there, North. If ever I was allowed a gun, there would be no situation that I couldn't make. There's such conviction in that comment, mate. There's such absolute faith in your ability to fuck it up more, mate. You and I should definitely go shooting, North. All right. When I win the lottery, mate, you'll be the first person I'll invite, yeah? That way we won't put anyone else in any danger, all right? Maybe it'll be like a double negative, you know, and we'll be all right. Have you got yours loaded yet, North? I don't know, mate. Which way do the bullets go in? Fuck knows. I don't know. I've got mine in, but they're all different ways, mate. Remember the temperatures involved in shooting a bullet. Imagine if... Yeah. I remember watching something, right, where this guy... Oh, sorry, miss. I'm not saying bye to Missy. I remember watching this this dude shooting this big fucking gun. I mean, I don't know whether it was like some fucking anti-tank thing. It wasn't like a revolver. It was fucking huge, mate. And honestly, the brass casing that came out of it, I can't remember whether it hit someone or hit something. It was supposed to land in like a cage around it. And I don't know whether the cage wasn't on right or something. Whatever the fuck happened, though. This fucking brass casing came out. And I had no idea. I guess the momentum behind that. I know you were talking to me the other day about different ways to eject casings and using like maybe kinetic energy to slot the next one in and all that kind of stuff. All sorts of different mechanisms in modern guns, right? But I guess I didn't know about that side of things until I started watching a couple of those Russian guys and American guys doing their YouTube videos. I mean, they are fascinating pieces of equipment. I mean, yeah, you know, horrifying in the wrong hands, but there's something very appealing to someone in the UK to want to see what it's like. You know, I've shot air guns and things. You know, I love that. I love the challenge of hitting a target. I used to sit there for hours in the back garden with my fucking air rifle and my mate. But we were saying earlier, weren't we? One of us had the binoculars, and you know, we were trying to sort of change the sights on the. I mean, it was quite a nice scope actually. In fact, my dad's still got that gun. He's actually still got it. I really did enjoy it. So the thought of actually firing like real live ammo, and then you know the noise it makes, the smell it makes. So I think I'd really enjoy it. Yeah, we looked into it, Delacosta, didn't we? A few people can switch. Oh, sorry, Missy. Sorry, Missy. Missy's just vanished. I'm so sorry. Bye, Missy. Or did she turn into a snowman? No. Thank you for a wonderful adventure, Missy, and thank you for the very enjoyable lift back. I hope you've had a wonderful time. She's up in the stars. Thanks, Missy. Top banana, mate. I really enjoyed that today. And Ploar, and did Doc join us as well over on the dad? Really enjoyed that. Felt like we went on a proper camping trip there, Missy. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking about preppers earlier, but I mean, is there a limit to how many guns you can own in America? Or does it depend on state? I mean, is there anything to stop you going out and like, buying 50 guns? Or is it a bit like sort of having cannabis for personal use and then becoming an arms dealer? There's got to be a limit to how many guns you can own, surely to fuck. I suppose there's a limit on how many guns you could securely keep in a house or a garage, right? So I suppose you must be limited to some degree. You should watch the elephant gun shooting room. It's a rifle that's in an enclosed area due to the recoil, and the rifle will send the unwary flying backwards. I've seen a couple of YouTube videos where some people were shooting a gun in a room, but I assume the room was just where they stood to shoot down a gun range, and it was fucking ridiculous, Doc. I mean, yeah, they clearly weren't trained in any way how to shoot a firearm. And they were getting knocked back into the walls. The gun was flicking up and hitting the roof. I mean, it was unfucking believable. I've seen a couple of those compilation ones as well, where people are... to be fair, I mean, I don't like watching them because they don't really say whether or not anyone was actually seriously hurt. But I've seen a couple of ones like where people are looking down like telescopic sights and they're not holding the gun right. And I mean, that recoil with the scope hitting your eyeball or even your eye socket area, that's got to fucking hurt, right? If not cause some serious damage, I would have thought. Oh, I bet they're beautiful in that fist. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I've always been fascinated by like the old stuff as well. You know, it's a few of the museums I've been to when I was a kid. You know, the old military bayonets and things. Fascinating, really, to see where it's all ended, isn't it? I wonder what the future holds. I wonder if we're gonna get laser guns. There's got to be something like that on the way, right? Got someone that's got 200 guns, so you can just. Yeah, so that's like the automatic rifles and things. Yeah. Right, well, Missy, seriously, sorry, mate. Got lost in my own discussion around guns there. Thank you very much, Missy. I really enjoyed that yesterday and today. I have to say, that felt like a wonderful way to experience a little bit of PvE Scum. Just chilling out, new year, going and exploring a new part of the map. I think tomorrow I'll unload everything. So sort of start afresh. We'll do all the basics, get all the gear repaired up, make sure that katana's all dancing, see if we can find a way to repair the binoculars. I think that's just a toolkit. Get the car all gassed up at the petrol station again. Maybe hit the police academy. Get some lock picking done. Might do boot camp depending on time. Depends how chatty we are tomorrow. And then I think going to have a look at the only bunker I've found. I'm trying to only find things, you know, legitimately. I don't really want to look at a fancy map. We'll have a quick look. Might even have a go at dancing in there naked or something. To sort of have a death and see how it all ends up. But I was kind of hoping to hit the 1000 fame. I might not worry too much about that. I never gifted myself the lost fame back. That felt unnecessary. But yeah, it's been cool. Thank you very much. I think I've got some, Dave, and yeah, I think I've actually got 2 sets. I think the problem was I didn't have a repair kit, I don't think, Dave. And I think you need a toolkit to repair them. And one thing I must do is go and pick up my weapon cleaning kits. I think I've got 2 or 3 weapon cleaning kits back at my other base. I need to go and get those because my weapons are fucked. And like Fist said, that could be having an impact on accuracy and stuff. So I'll leave it there. Ladies and gents, and especially Missy, Paloa, and Doc, who joined us on our adventures today, thank you all very much. It's been a pleasure as always. We do stream 7 days a week. We start at 8:15 every morning, and we stream through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's now 10 minutes past 3 here in the UK. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Scum adventures. No shadow of a doubt on that. It is Monday, which means I've got a lot of craziness tomorrow, because it's kind of like the whole of the UK kind of kicks back into normality for some people. And I've offered a lot of help to some friends over the next sort of like 72 hours just while they get back into the swing of things. So as far as I know, it shouldn't impact the start time. I'll let you know, like I did this morning on Discord, if there is a knock-on effect. I'm hoping there isn't. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, exclamation mark Discord, we'll get you a link to the Discord server. Post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. If we can see your name in introductions, we can click it, sort out your posting permissions, and you'll see the rest of the Discord open up as the outro music plays. That's all you need to do. Just make that one post in introductions and literally just say hello. You don't need to give us a live story at all. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, we are running a little bit behind, I'm afraid, still. In fact, very much behind. Still trying to get all the VODs actually sorted on Twitch first before we upload. But if you do join us over there, please do consider a subscription. And exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitch feed. And if you join us on Twitter, you'll get that tweet at 8:15 every morning, letting you know that we've gone live. MuxieBot isn't working, so I'm afraid I'm spamming our own Discord with the live notification. Not even sure I want a bot just to be doing that. But it was kind of nice with subs that are done outside of the stream time. I need to put some thought into that. I'll leave it there for now, though. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and, of course, the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all absolutely for just loads. It's been absolutely fucking awesome, honestly. I've been really enjoying the Scum streams. It's a wonderful game. Thoroughly enjoying it still. No sign of my interest waning whatsoever. So to everyone that has come along, new faces and old faces alike, thank you very much for making the game so wonderful. What an absolutely fantastic community, and each of you actually make that. So my sincerest of thanks to you all. Stay safe. I look forward to seeing you, if not on Discord later, which is unlikely, back here tomorrow morning with some more Scum adventures at 8:15. You take care. Thank you for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green colors blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a